What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. And I'm back. How y'all doing today? If y'all here on the live stream, well, I say shout out to my ninja watchers. You know, they can't say anything. They can't do anything. They go ahead and click the button, put their phone down, put the device down, and they just go ahead and get to ninja watching and listening, right? Shout out to the replay gang. I see y'all gonna be in the background eventually, you know, make y'all comments there. But shout out to everybody. The big shout out to y'all here right now. Yeah, we a little early. Always here on the weekends here, you know. So I figured, you know, we gonna cam up here. We gonna kick it live today, early. You know, I don't do 10 a.m. joints. You know, I've done 10, 30, 11, but I don't do them this early. So you know what though, I got to maneuver around football. I can't fight with football. I know I gave up fantasy football, guys, last year. My first fall on YouTube. And I said I had to make a choice. I could be committed to fantasy football and my fandom to footballism. It isn't everything, right? Or I could just continue on my pursuit to build this YouTube channel. And some of y'all may know, last year was the first time since 1998 I said no fantasy football. But here's the thing though, if I come on a Saturday, y'all rock with Saturday. Y'all got college football. So I'm saying for the weekends, guys, y'all gonna start seeing me a little bit early. That's what this whole test was this whole week. You know, trying to figure out how I'm gonna move here on the weekends, especially if I have days off, things of that nature. But yeah, on the weekends, we gonna cam up early, guys. We gonna get the early morning going here. Give y'all that Jones in the morning. You know what I mean? And then, you know, when time I get done on Saturday here, y'all can go ahead and go to game day. Y'all can go to y'all ESPN or Fox or whatever, ABC, CBS, whoever got the game on. Y'all go check that out, right? And then on Sundays, I ain't competing with the week 1 NFL. Hey, Mahomes lost Thursday. I ain't competing with that. I get it. There's different people who got different tastes, but I ain't messing with week 1 NFL, week 2, week 3. I ain't messing with no NFL. So you know what though? That means y'all gonna catch me here, guys. So welcome. Y'all see the title and y'all see the thumbnail here. We got a modern woman who tried to trap Pookie, and this happened. Oh man, women been trapping forever, right? They've been trapping forever. But has it ever worked out for them? Has it really truly worked out? Especially if you're in the hood, especially if he's Pookie, Ray, Tyrone, Dusty Daryl. And for my white cats out, for my Chads out there. Hey, before we get started here, guys, before we get cooking here, let me see who's in the building. Who's here rocking with me, guys? You know we got to do the TD&D roll call, city, state, zip, area code, rep where you're from. And also, too, if y'all been hearing me talk this whole time, press 1. All right, I need to make sure if y'all been hearing me this whole time here, press a 1 and roll call time here. Y'all know me, 630 Chicagoland suburbs, stand up here. And like I said, hey, I don't care about being in the suburbs. Shut up to all y'all talking about, oh, he in the suburbs. Yeah, I am in the suburbs right now. And living that good life, living that suburban life. It's quiet. Let me see what's in the building first here. Let's get it going here. What's going on? Grits and bacon. Got grits and bacon in the house. Yeah, MOP is here. What's popping, MOP? We got Pooh Man in the house. What's going on, Ronald? Got Ronald Perry in the building. I see you, fellas. I see you. Thomas. What's going on? Thomas in the crib here. Yo, we got Jay. What's up, Dave? What's up, Tribe? What's up to you, Jay? How you living, brother? Man, Ronald says, Pooh Man, since I was the first one here, everyone has to listen to me. Y'all have y'all little side conversation as we get started here. Salute, EJ. My man Eric Jordan's in the building. What's going on, EJ? How you living these days, brother? Yeah. What's going on, TCP? Yo, first time on your live stream. Welcome. I'm glad you made it. It's really funny when I see people show up for the first time. It's, yo, I finally made a live stream. And I'm like, yo, that's dope. You know, I appreciate y'all. You know, I mean, hey, y'all, the timing may be off at times, but I appreciate y'all when y'all able to make it, man. That's what's up. What else we got in the building, man? What else we got here? What's going on, Terrence? Terrence in the building. Yeah, I see you, man. I see you. Yeah, let's see what else we got here. Thomas the one. Glad you can hear me, brother. Glad you can hear me. Yeah. Jay's like, Dave and Tribe, what it is. What it is to you, Jay? Salute to you, brother. Salute. Yeah. Thank you, Thomas. Click the like button. Man, yeah, that's right, guys. Before y'all, if y'all already here, y'all forgot, do me a favor, press the like button. You in my house right now. We're going to kick it for a few hours. If you come in my crib, don't act like a stranger and don't be disrespectful. Wipe your feet off, then take your shoes off, press the like button, sit down and stay a while. That's how we get down here. I'm one of those black folks, so you got to take your shoes off when you come in the building, guys. All right? I don't play that. You can wear your outside shoes inside my house here. Your shoes have been all, remember our parents, our grandparents, our great-grandparents say, you smell like outside, and your shoes been all outside. So do me a favor. You can't bring your outside shoes on the inside here. Wipe them off, then take them off. Make sure you got some clean socks on, because I know how some of y'all don't have clean socks on, all right? Got holy socks, or you don't wear any socks and your feet looking like mango damaged trees, okay? Looking like Groot. I am Groot. Y'all feet looking like here. Make sure you got some clean socks on. Sit down, stay a while, all right? And as you can see, scrolling at the bottom here, I don't sell no courses, guys. I ain't no fake guru. You know what I mean? I ain't got no books. I ain't hawking nothing. It's just me just kicking in and giving y'all some time away. Or if y'all at work, y'all doing y'all dizzle here. You know what I say here? Go ahead and support the channel, okay? You see the Cash App down at the bottom here. And we also got the super chat, super thanks, and super stickers, baby. That's all I'm about here. I ain't trying to sell y'all nothing, you know? I don't want y'all thinking, I'll buy that for $1. Nah. We ain't doing that here. You know what I'm saying? Just me on my own lonesome here. I sit in my chair. I got my, like Nas, I got one mic. You know, we kick back and we do it. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all. Let's see here. What else we got here? Let's see here. Yeah, good morning, MOP. Rick's in the building. Yeah, I see that. Sad Rick. Yeah, okay. Who else we got here? Let's see. Memphis, Tennessee, 901 in the building. Represent. Jay, that's awesome. That 323 is in the building. Yeah, you got that one here. Delaware, Wilmington from my man MOP. That three, we got the 313 in the house, man. What's going on, Pooh, man? Motor City, baby. Jay says, rep them burbs days. F a hater. I'm always gonna rep the burbs, man. This is, you know, the cats who want to dog the burbs, who ain't never lived in the burbs, baby. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey, you can't tell me nothing. The cop's still sitting on the corner block right now. Yeah, he is. My neighborhood right now. I told y'all before, he's in the block right now. Try to start some dumb ish. He right there waiting for y'all dumb niggas who mad at me right now. Y'all gonna try to come for the kid. Y'all like, we know where Dave's at now. Hey, come through. He three doors down. He waiting for y'all to do some shenanigans. He's no. He's ready for y'all to do some dignanigans. Come on. I ain't here for that other janky stuff here. What's going on, Thomas? 617 Boston in the building. That's what's up, man. Eric says, Pasadena 951 bombing Fort Smith, Arkansas, right? All right. My truck drivers, shout out to the truck driver gang. The drivers, whether you're doing Amazon, you're on the 18-wheelers, however you are, you're on the road, first things first, guys, be safe. Be safe, fellas. All right. And number two, you all know y'all part of the backbone here. You know, y'all on the road, y'all gotta be concentrating. You know, y'all doing your thing. It's a salute to the drivers out there, man. Do y'all thing here and be safe. Be safe. Derek's like, sup, Dave? Have you seen the next episode of Winning Time? Oh my God, did that really happen? Yes, it did, Derek. That did really happen. I did watch Winning Time. I watched it last Sunday, and that did really happen. That press conference was actually real. Hey, Derek, do yourself a favor, right? You can actually Google that press conference, and the way that they directed that scene, that was almost word for word. I think John C. Reilly had like one word off. Yeah, I tell y'all, remember on 2 days ago, we were doing pop culture movie-ish things, and I was reciting scenes word for word, right? I only saw this episode like one time, but I'm telling you, Derek, yeah, that was like word for word. That actually did happen. Yeah, Paul Westhead was fired that way. You know, the one thing that the TV show and the book and what the reports are saying, the discrepancy, is that Dr. Jerry Buss actually wanted to fire Paul Westhead before Magic did his I want to be traded rant, right? But no one believes that, though, because everybody feels that Jerry Buss was protecting Magic. But Jerry Buss has been on the record several times saying that he knew how things had gotten bad. The chemistry was off. He was just trying to buy some more time. But then Magic just said, F it, I'm done. I want to be traded. Get this dude out of here. But yeah, I mean, and then of course there's some The one thing that was off though was Pat Riley punching the chalkboard. That actually happened in 1985. You know, that was a real event, but it didn't happen in that moment in 82 now? Yeah, so if they have real life events, but you know how TV shows are, they're gonna try to add things in there because they don't have the time, they don't have the seasons they probably got, you know, picked up for. But yeah, Derek, I watched it. Hey, I'm a basketball historian. We can talk about that later, Derek. Let's see what else we got here. Pooh Man says plastic couch covers. What are y'all talking about? Hey, we going back to the 80s, man? What the hell? It says I got promoted to a moderator. I did that like a long time ago. What the hell? If you got a wrench, I did that like a long time ago. You're welcome. You gotta wake up. Congratulations too. Wrench gang in the house. What's going on, Tommy? Tommy's in the building. Thomas says, take off your shoes and put on your slippers. Facts. What's going on, Pinball? Pinball in the building, baby. Hitting the like button. You in Memphis right now, still starting your day. That's what's up, man. Be safe out there in the road, brother. Yeah, you in Memphis, man. That's what's up, man. Pooh Man says, what the hell? They promoted you a couple of streams ago. Right. Pooh Man saw that. Y'all sleepy. You know what, though? I ain't getting out no more wrenches now. I give y'all a wrench and y'all don't know y'all have a wrench. I'm done with y'all. All right? No more wrenches, man. Y'all I got to put a pause game. Y'all don't even realize it. Man. Derek 513, what's popping, man? Yeah, the Netties in the house, man. Yeah, what the hell? Detroit 313, I see you. Man, Laguna Hills 949, I see you, brother. Yeah, what's going on, Jurgen? Jurgen in the house. Yeah. You feel honored. You should, brother. You should. Germany representing here. I see you, brother. I see you. What else we got here, guys? What else we got? What's going on, Muhammad? Yeah, arrived Saudi Arabia. What did I miss? Oh, man. We just getting started, man. Early over here, man. It's like 10 a.m. in Chicago. We just getting started. Oh, well, so let's see. Okay, we're about to get this going, though. Let's see here. Who else is in the house, guys? Malice in the Palace. Y'all talking about Detroit now? Talking about the Pistons? You talking about Ron Artest, Meta World Peace? Hey, man. Okay, that show is amazing, no doubt. What's going on, Julian? Julian in the building here. Duda, Jeremy Curl. Oh, Thomas is starting. Hey, Thomas is starting right now. Hey, man. Hey, y'all. Hey, what Thomas is doing here, guys, is that on Thursday, I guess I'll say it right now, right? On Thursday, we rocked like almost 4.5 hours. I'm supposed to be done like literally under 3 hours, right? And what happened though is like someone started asking questions. I don't know if it was you, Thomas, or the floodgates came open in. We started talking about pop culture in the 80s and movies. And the next like hour and a half, I was reciting movies word for word. And I was challenging y'all. So I'm wrong, go ahead and Google the scenes or go on YouTube, whatever it is, right? So we start talking about House Party 2, House Party 3, how LeBron James should never have touched that House Party movie and how suck butt that was. Hey, man, we talked about Kid and Play's Class Act. Yo, man, we were talking about a whole Robert Townsend and Partners in Crime. You know, I told y'all how Meteor Man was suspect. That wasn't even Robert Townsend's best piece of work. Yo, we were going in. I broke down how I used to be able to dub movies and told you the process of the 2 VCRs and then explain to y'all that you can use the VCR and the camcorder, you know? So Thomas now is dropping lines from Hollywood Shuffle. Hey, when he was doing the Jerry Curl times, how much Jerry Curl juice was going when he was flipping his hair like this? I swear it was like a gallon of Jerry Curl juice water. Hey, man, we're going to do that again, man. That was too much fun, man. I have fun with y'all, man. We got to do that again. Just going back down memory lane and talk about those movies and then breaking down how we used to live. Hey, guys, that was dope. For the replay gang, if y'all missed last live stream, if you can watch the whole live stream, you know what I'm talking about? Just fast for like the 3-hour mark. If you missed Thursday's live stream, you got to go ahead and do that. You got to. We had fun, man. Derek's like, I wish we still had the 80s lifestyle. Mine's all the crap, just the music and the gas prices. But the 80s was excellent. Yeah, man. Yeah. What's going on, Hopkins? Good to see you, brother. Yeah. I just saw a picture of my dad with Jerry Curl. Oh, damn, man. That's got to be rough. Tommy says, my first job in 92 paid me $2.75 an hour. Like, times have changed. Starting pay for most is like $20. Hey, Tommy, man, who you telling? My very first job. Like, I'm only 43 years old. Like, only, right? We're middle-aged now. My first gig was paying me $5.50 an hour. I thought I was doing it, baby. $5.50 an hour, and I thought I was doing it. People complain about $5.50. You wouldn't even look at $5.50 now, man. Pinball said, Dave, last night Pep showed McDonald's videos. Once again, all I could think of was you and whack 'em, whack 'em, whack 'em, whack. For real. Whack 'em. That was up, Pinball. Yeah, LeBron should never touch that, man. Jay's like, Keenan Wayne's lost this. Yeah, he did. Hey, man, hey, y'all, real fast. Hold on, I gotta cut the music now. I can't do the music now. We're gonna get the show started here. Shout out to my music here, right? Hey, yo, when Robert Townsend was playing the detective, and he picked up the activator bottle, and he was like, back up. Hey, that's my activated juice, man. Back up. Oh, okay. Back up. Where were you when Cookie Head Jenkins was murdered? Hey, man, I was at the beauty supply store. I was getting me some products. I was getting me some activated juice, and I didn't go down to the beach. You went down to the beach, and you killed Cookie Head Jenkins, didn't you? No. Hey, look, man. Hey, look. I went down there, and he slipped and fall and went to a breakdance move, man. I swear. Hey, man, please give me my activator, please. Hey. Was that spot on or what? Was that spot on or what? Oh, hey, was that? Did I do that scene spot on or what? Hey, man. Hey, hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on for 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Someone's knocking on the door. All right. Hey, man, did I have that? Did I have that down or what? Shout out to y'all here. Hold on. Let me scroll up here. Let's get started here. What's going on, MJ's Total Health? What's going on? Salute to you. Dishwasher at Red Lobster. My first job paid me $3.35 an hour. That's what's up. We going back there. Okay. Hollywood Shuffle. Yeah. Dave, my first job was $6.75 an hour. Okay. Look at this here. Yep. Y'all posting them. Yeah, we were making no money back then, were we? Yes, that was Kenan. Yeah, that was Keenan Ivory Wayne's in that scene with Jerry Curl. What's going on, Millennial? What's popping, man? What's popping? All right. What the hell says now driving a school bus for the past 13 years, we make close to 28, 29 an hour. That's what's up, man. Derek said, Dave, you remember that in a skit where they had Prince and Michael Jackson? Yeah, I remember that, man. Hey, they were cops. It was rock cops. Y'all can't get nothing past me. Rock cops. They had Prince had a little puppet from Purple Rain. Hey, man, that's a classic, man. That skit, rock cops. Hey, man, they had Prince. They had Prince out here looking extra moist. That was so wrong, man. That was so wrong, man. Rock cops. That was the name of the skit, man. Oh, man, hold on. Let me get down here. I'm about to get started now. Man, I threw myself off doing that Jerry Curl scene. I love that movie. Hollywood Shuffle's a classic, man. You can't go wrong with that movie, man. I need to find Partners in Crime. You're going to have a hard time, brother. It's a hard time. I've been looking for it, too. I found, like, little clips on YouTube, and I used to have them on VHS, right? But, you know, those tapes are, I probably have it in my collection in my mom's house, like all my old stuff that my dad put away before he passed away. But I bet you those tapes are probably dry rotted right now because, you know, the VHS tape, you know, and ain't been played in a while. The thing's, man, that thing's like over 30-plus years old, man. So, yeah, you're going to have a hard time finding that, man. We got to write to Robert Townsend, so you got to re-release this joint, man. That Robert Townsend show on HBO was the killer, the gigolo strippers. Yeah, David Allender. Yeah, that's right. The gigolo strippers. Hey, you remember the little janky song? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, come on, man. Yeah. We gotta remember though, Keenan Ivory Wayans was the original character of the gigolo stripper. Then they moved to David Allen Greer for the second Partners in Crime. Just to give you a little bit of flashback knowledge there. See, I know my history. If you watch the very first Partners in Crime, Keen Ivory Wayans was that character. And then they introduced David Allen Greer to the second one, and he became, the gigolo stripper who got out. Hey, come on, man. Remember he was negotiating with him? I think it was the fourth one. Hey, guys, I can give y'all something. Baby oil. She was like, ooh, we are kind of low. So not just any baby oil, Johnson's baby oil. Oh, the industrial kind. Ooh, hey, come on, man. The strippers like, yo, we kind of low, man. You can bribe strippers with baby oil. I was dying. He was like, ooh, we are kind of low. Hey, come on, man. Who writes that? Who writes that, brother? Terrence says, was it Jehovah's Witness, Dave? We talked about that at the beginning of the show, Terrence, because I forgot who came in the chat, and he's actually from by way out. He's on the south side of Chicago. So we were talking about, JWs in the beginning, but we kind of came, we went back at the end. We came all the way back. So normally I don't come back. Something else triggered it, though. Robert Harris, you better not do a crime. All the police have to do a follow. Right, that's right. Follow the drip. Follow the drip. That's right, man. Robin Harris, man. R.I.P., man. He was also on Partners in Crime too. When he did his stand-up back then, and he blew up from that sense. Yeah, man. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's get it going here. I'm getting close to the end here. About to start up here. Hey, what's going on, Sheila? I see you just came in here. Good morning, Sheila. Let's say here, Tommy's like, he was the first one, but David Allen Greer was trying to get married, but he was trying to resist. Yeah, man. Hey, man, Shannon Lear was cold-blooded, man. Hey, man, Shannon Lear was cold-blooded, man. That's with both of them like that. Hey, man. Yeah, that's right. He wanted to, every time the music came on, he would bite his bottom lip. He's like, oh, no. I can't go back to them days. Hey, every single time. He'd be like, no. Hey, man, come on, Tommy. Stop playing with me, brother. Stop playing. Hey, man. Yeah. Yep, the Bold, the Black, the Beautiful. That was it. One of the black nighttime, the nighttime black soap opera. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Okay, guys, man, that was too funny on Thursday, man. Shout out to y'all. Let's get cooking here, guys. Let's get this party started here. Shout out to everybody that's here early this morning here. I'm starting at 10 a.m. Like I said, I want to compete with football. I want to go ahead and I said, I want to live stream today. I want to cam up. Let's cook for a few hours, right? But at the same time, though, I don't want y'all to make a decision. It's like, Dave, I want to watch football, but Dave's on. So, no, I'll make it easy for y'all. Because who cares about the pregame shows? Because all they do is get it wrong. Hey, come on, man. Was it Lee Corso that got it wrong about Deion Sanders last week? Was it Lee Corso or somebody else? I forgot who it was. Who was talking mad-ish about that Deion Sanders and Colorado was going to get blown out. And what happened, man? They put that work in last week, baby. They put that work in last week. Derek's like, Dave, I found this on Amazon for $13. They have both of them on DVD. For real, Derek, I'm going to look for it after the show. Good job, Derek. Good job. You know what, though? For that, Derek, I will hold back on blocking you. So if you have you got a +1 now. You got to get out of jail free card for that one, Derek. I'm going to look for it after the show here. I'm going to go on Amazon. If I see it here, that means that you could do something crazy and I won't threaten your wrench again. All right. You're on the extra reprieve now. You see that, Derek? You see how that works here? Now you've elevated yourself. Now you're like, good. I got one now. Yeah. So don't worry. The next time that you think you do something out of pocket, you got to get out of jail free card for that one, man. I'm going to go on Amazon, look for that later. No doubt. Yeah, man. He always wanted the strip, says Tommy Peterson. Right. The Bold, the Black, the Beautiful. Yeah. So check it out, guys. So, yeah, we had a good time on Thursday. I would have been here yesterday. I want to kick it with y'all. I would have been here yesterday. I was going to cook early yesterday. But the lady who does my hair, shout out to Destiny at Faye's Braids and Locks in Aurora, Illinois. You know what I mean? They always keep me clean. So she hit me up. I was supposed to be getting my hair done today. But she hit me and said, hey, I got a cancellation. Dave, can you come on in? I said, can I? I was got in there, got the hair wash, gotta go ahead and get the locks, detoxed, go ahead and get the cleanup and then get the 2-strand going. And then her man Mike, who actually runs the shop, shout out to Mike at Fade's Braids and Locks. He goes ahead and get me the lining, he get me the fade, he get me the hook up here. So I got the one-stop shop there when I do get my locks redone. So by the time that happened, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna give myself the Friday off. We'll just go back and cook on a Saturday morning. So that's why we're here, guys. So that's why I was not here yesterday. It's for a good reason. Your boy had to get freshened up. I ain't had my locks done since the week of the fight. I ain't had my locks done since the week of the fight. For Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. I went out to Vegas at the end of July for the fight. So yeah, I had to get this taken care of. So yep, we back now. We clean. We always been camera ready. We always been camera friendly, but now we ready. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it. Let's see what else we got in the build. We'll have to kick it now. Let's get it going here. All right, Derek making applesauce again, says Sheila. Hey, come on, Sheila. Jay's like, get out of jail free card. Yeah. Hey, that's serious. You know what though? Derek don't realize it. So, he didn't realize how big I am on Robert Townsend Partners in Crime. You find that, and I go on that. Matter of fact, hold on. I shouldn't jump the gun so fast, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Derek, don't get too happy. I ain't gonna wait till after the show. Let's check this out right now. Hold on. Let me search here, because if Derek's lying, then he gonna get his wrench taken away right away. That's just how this works here. I don't trust Derek like that. I don't trust you, Derek. We're gonna look right now. Hold on. Robert Townsend and his partners in crime. Let's see here. Okay, I do see it on DVD and on VHS. Holy low. Okay. Is it all four though? Is it all four or just one? Hold on. Is it just the one? Come on. I see it here. But they're not saying if it's all four or just the one. Okay, I got to do some homework here, guys. I don't want to waste y'all time here, but I do see it. Oh, I see it now. They're in different DVDs. So I see volume 2, volume 3. Where's volume 4 at? Hey, they missing 4, y'all. They missing 4. Okay, that's not on you, Derek, but there is 3. Okay, Derek. You got a reprieve, Derek. You got to get out of jail free card. I love Partners in Crime. I'm going to order it on Amazon later. I'm going to get that one-day shipping and get that. Do I even got a DVD player? Hold on. Wait a minute. Do I even got a DVD player? Wait a minute. I got to check if I got a Blu-ray player in the house. Hey, Derek, I'm going to get back to you on this one here. I got to see if I got a DVD player in the house. Oh my God. I know I got to see if I got a Blu-ray in the house here, right? I ain't put a disc in anything since I've been in this house, man. Okay, Derek. I don't know, man. I got to figure this one out here. All right, let's get back to it here. Damn, Derek on probation everywhere he goes. All of them is hating on Deion. Yeah, they were hating on Deion Hopkins. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Theo? I just took Derek's wrench again over my chest. You took it again? Oh, Theo, come on, man. Come on, Theo. Hey, Theo, why'd you take his wrench? Theo? Hey, man, why'd you take his wrench? Derek, you always in trouble, man. I'm at the conference with Derek. With Theo here. We need to see if we got to just take your wrench across the board here. But you on reprieve right now. Hey, who else we got in the building? That's so messed up, Theo. Why y'all do that, man? Why y'all do that? Tommy's like, wrenches be thread on a dead but don't mess with Dave. That's a fact, man. Hey, man. AIC says, hey, name the movie. Everything was cool until Marvin Day came in tripping. Come on, that's simple. Pooh man gonna test. Come on. What did Mike Tyson say? How dare you test me with your primitive skills? How high? That was Ivory when he was a ghost and they brought him back. And he was drinking. He was like, yo, everything was cool till Marvin Gaye came tripping. Like, word? He was like, word. Come on, Pooh man. Don't you dare test me with your primitive skills. Come on, man. Come on. You got to do better than that. Shout out to Theo, the Do Better podcast. You got to do better. What's going on, Rome? Rome in the building? Damn, the Copin. Yeah. The Copin says time. He said, get it now, Dave. It's just one left. I'm running the show right now. What's going on, Mona? Mona in the building. Habitual line stuff, a Charlie Murphy voice. Hell yeah. Let's see here. I'm just getting caught up on who's in the building here, guys. I don't want to miss nobody before we get started. We just got going here. It's early as hell today, man. When wasn't Marvin Gaye tripping, says Tommy. Right. Hey, Tommy, that's a good point. When was he not tripping? Hey, man. Millennials like, damn, Dave, you good. Come on, man. How dare someone test me with their primitive skills? Well, I told you, I know movies, man. If I tell you I know a movie, I know a movie. I'm literally quoting movies word for word from you that came out 30 years ago. And he gonna go ahead and drop a movie line from 20 years ago? That's too easy, man. How high was like 2002? Man, come on, brother. I appreciate it, though. And so let's see here. All right, guys, let's get it going here. Let's get it going. Appreciate everybody that's here right now. Likes up in the building. Likes up in the building. Like I said, to support the channel, it's the engagement. I need y'all for the engagement. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you can support the channel. Whether you like these videos, whether you click on share and you send them off. Hey, share them to yourself. You don't realize. Share it to yourself, man. If you can't watch it now, you got to watch it later. Like, share, comment on these videos, and also in the super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well in the Cash App, guys, as we get this party started here. So y'all ready? Let's press a one if y'all ready to go. Let's get this party started, baby, because y'all ready for football season here. And I'm just trying to get y'all this early morning situation here, and then y'all can transfer to the rest of y'all Saturday here, baby. So let's go here. Hey, before we get started here, let's get it going here. We got Fernaz Ali here. How you doing, girl? I never seen you drop the super before, so thank you for turning the chat here at the 499. We got to give you the $5 holla saying, may the forces of the universe bless your comedic genius. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, first things first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unlike other content creators, don't be showing love for their supers. I show it right back. I appreciate it. I'm not a comedic genius. I'm just being me. I'm just being me, Ali. So I appreciate you. You think that I'm a comic. I'm not. I don't want people saying, oh, look at this broke-ass comedian doing live streams on YouTube. Hey, if you call me a broke-ass comedian, I see that's a compliment because I'm not a comedian. You know what I'm saying? So thank you. I appreciate that. I hope that I can give you a good live stream this morning. Appreciate the holla, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody else, guys, y'all can do the same thing too. Y'all gonna do these $2 hollers. Let's get the plate going. If not, then, you know, likes up. We also got the supers here. Okay, so thank you. Let's get it going here. Let's get it going here. I see Rome, Buenos Dias. Okay, I see Pooh Man in the house here. Yeah, Sheila. Yeah, Jay's like, Derek, I had to leave for me after that. Like, bro, yeah, okay. So let's get it cooking, guys. Let's get it going. So I saw this video come up here, right? On my feed here. Coming to the stage, TD&D. What's up, Pinball? And coming to the stage, and you got to give me a stripper DJ. Hey, if I ever do that, you got to give me a stripper DJ, guys. You're not a stripper DJ. Y'all been to strip clubs before? And coming to the stage is Precious. I need the strip club DJ when I go on stage, guys. If I ever do a live show, you got me. If you buying tickets and coming to the stage, but I'm not twerking. I ain't going. No, I ain't doing all that. No, it's like what happened today? Why is he twerking on stage? No, I ain't gonna do all that. Just gotta clear that up, guys. Just making sure. All right, let's get it going here. So, like I said, I had this video come from my feed, right? And I was saying to myself, oh Lord, I'm gonna have to react to this here, right? So I go ahead and, like I tell you, what I like to do is I don't want to watch the whole video, right? I don't want to watch the whole video because then I can't give y'all a cool natural reaction that's gonna happen here. I like to skim it, check out something in the beginning, then I jump, and then and then after like a good 30 to 45 seconds, maybe a minute, I got what I need here. I got what I need here, and we're gonna be gold here, right? So that's what I do for all my live streams. Before I get to this video, though, I had a back and forth in my comment section about not Thursday's live stream from Tuesday's live stream. Was it Tuesday or Monday? It was Monday's live stream, I think it was, right? It was Monday. And it was the girl or the woman who said that when we talk about these modern women and dating relationships, when she said that they just grow apart, right? Right? They say we just grow apart. And I said that's BS because guys don't say we grow apart. You don't see guys leaving marriages. You don't see guys file for divorce. I'm not saying we don't, but it's on a minute scale, like a 22, 23% scale that men file divorce compared to women. So I was saying in the video, it's like, nah, some BS here. Women say they say they grow apart because of something else that grew them apart from the man. So this one woman want to come in my comment section. Don't know who she is. I got to pull up the name. I don't got time to do that right now. And then she was like, how do you know, Dave? People grow old all the time, grow apart all the time, men and women. You don't know what you're talking about. Paraphrasing. And I was like, did you even watch the entire video? Because if you watch the video, you might think that I was grasping or pulling straws when I did my breakdown saying when they're growing apart. And here's the thing, when I react to it, I didn't watch the whole video initially. We were reacting in real time when I was live streaming. And so when we got into it, what happened? The woman said that her husband did not make her orgasm. She loves oral sex. She loves getting boxed. She wants man to go down on her. And seeing that she got a rotation of dudes now, 3 guys who are over here on the rotation that's just giving her box. That's going ahead and eating the nappy head dugout. They don't even get no head. They're not getting no sex. All these guys are doing is just eating her out. They get in and get out, right? So then I comment to her and I said, check this out here. If you need to watch the whole video, how you gonna make this comment and then she's like, I have to watch the whole video. I know what I'm talking about. And then I hit her back last night. I was like, you hypocrite. How you gonna call me out and trying to dog men out? And then trying to say that, I'm wrong about saying women grow apart and I'm trying to be funny, I'm stretching it and being a mean guy when you over here not even reading your own comments, what you're writing here. You're literally gonna tell me that you didn't watch the whole video, but you know what happened. You're going to tell me you don't even know the ending, but you know what happened. What the hell kind of crap is that, you janky ass woman? I'm going to call you that here, and I hope you're watching here. I'm calling you a janky ass woman here. And that's the reason why I got a channel. That's the reason why y'all rock with me. That's the reason why that people come here every other day. No matter we have 48 people in the chat here, or eventually have 1,000 views on a live stream here. Y'all be checking me out and y'all listen, y'all rock with me here. I don't have to be saying something that's to pull stuff up on my ass. You know what I'm saying? So there's women like that in my comment section who help these women that we're going to react to again today. They may not be calling into Kendra, but they put the battery in their backs, guys. They put batteries in these women's backs, and they're going to have the audacity to say that I'm bad, I shouldn't talk about this. But here you are being a hypocrite, not even seeing the whole video, and then not even understanding that the woman left her husband. She was mad at the sex game. When you piece together the entire video, she was not sexually fulfilled and that she left her man. But you gonna try to make an argument that people grow apart all the time. She grew apart because she got mad at the sex game. Instead of talking to her husband, instead of going through therapy, instead of trying to say, hey, baby, I need to get off too. We got to figure this out here because I'm married to you. We got these kids here and you need to make me happy. You got to satisfy me. And that is a problem with relationships today. When it comes to items of sex and things of that nature, you're not going to see the other person talk to the other person. You're not going to say how they're inadequate or they're not getting what their needs are being met. You stay silent and the next you know, you find a new ninja and you leave the brother. But somehow y'all grow apart. No, you grew apart because you found the man to take you away from your current man. Hence why you're growing apart. He's still there. He's still doing his dizzle here. He don't know what the hell's going on. You are the problem. You are. So I had to bring that to light here, that people in my comment section literally showcase the delusion of modern women today as we get to this first video here. So how dare you gonna call me out when you're a hypocrite and don't watch the whole video? You're just gonna automatically assume women can all grow apart. No, if you're in a fulfilling relationship here, only way you get pulled apart if somebody takes you away or you volunteered to be looking elsewhere. And then once you get that attention, you don't want to be at home anymore. You want to pull apart from your current game here. Let's see what you're saying. Rome says, I can't fathom it. I've had many exes who couldn't give head right. I don't give a F. As long as them walls present, the attitude show we good. Hey, man, see, Rome, we men think differently. These women are in their feelings. They are in their feelings. And sex is all about feelings and emotions, right? But if you are unfulfilled, then you need to talk to your partner about it. You need to talk to your man about it instead of saying we grew apart. Nah. You wanted to be a ratchet. Here's the thing, too, that woman in my comment section missed it. What's going on, Daniel? Daniel in the building. As we go on here, well, here's one thing that she missed here. She left her husband, and now he's not even in the same state. She's in Florida, and he's in Boston. So they are, he's on the East Coast line. So, but they're states away. They're at least 1,000 miles away, right? Now she has a rotation of dudes. 3 guys who's eating the box and 1 guy who's hitting it. You can't excuse that, ladies. Okay, you left your husband to be a hoe. You left your husband to be a hoe. So for that woman in my comment section there, shut your goofy ass up. How about this here? I bet you your life is probably moving terrible because you don't watch the whole video or you don't listen to the whole story, and then you be assuming what be going on here. So you know what? Just because the fact that you don't watch everything and you are ignorant of sin, shut your ass up. And I have no problem because I am consistent across the board. You come in my comment section and you talking crazy here. I don't care if you a guy or you a girl here, right? Y'all can get this work here. You a hypocrite, I'm gonna call you a hypocrite. If you over here being a banshee, you're gonna be a banshee. And if you a dumbass, I'm gonna call you a dumbass. It's part of the show here, guys. It's part of the show. I'm sick and tired of grown-ass women who don't want to take accountability and then want to let women go ahead and run roughshod. That's the issue that we got here. That's the issue. So let's go on. Let's get to this next video, guys. I had to mention that here because I'm reading these comments like, you goddamn hypocrite. Shut your ass up. I saw some of the comments. I missed who said that here. I should have had Demon Dave shirt on. I should have brought the demon out. Excuse me. I should have. But you know what, though? It just blows my mind. Why do women do what they do here? And why do I have a channel? Because even the women who probably ain't banshees, they just turn a blind eye to the banshiness here. So let's go, guys. Y'all ready? I said some of the ones already go. So let's get to the first video, guys. Let's get it going. Let's get it good here. Tom's like, no, all three guys have STD in their mouth. God damn, Thomas. I'll put that in the screen for a second. You see it? Yeah, that's what they do. They got that mouth gum game. Hey, man. Come on, brothers. Come on, man. I still don't believe that story, says Pooh Man. Hey, believe it. Believe these women, guys, when they talk about their sexual escapades, believe them. That's the one thing they're not lying about. These women love their escapades, guys. They love their escapades. She was like, she left her husband. She left her because she knows her worth. A hoe. A hoe worth. Sheila, facts. All them different types of saliva, pH balance number looking like blood pressure count. Who you telling, bro? Who you telling? So let's get it going, guys. I'm gonna take the banner off so y'all can see the full screen. Okay, guys, let's get cooking now. It's early morning dick nanigans. Y'all ready for the show? Let's do it here. Let us go. Hold on. How did I miss this here? Okay, here we go. What's the first one we're gonna do here? Here we go. All right, likes up in the building. Let's cook. Let's get it,
baby. Oh my God. I said I was getting picked today. Hi, Kendra.
Hi.
What's your name, baby?
Yeah, what's your name?
I go by Kay.
Kay,
where you calling me from? I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Vegas.
Las Vegas. How old are you? I will be 40 in a couple days.
Oh, 40.
September 16th. Okay, September 15th.
Hey, what's today's date? Today's what, the 9th? So she'll be 40 this time next week, guys. Hey, okay, Kay. Kay is 40 from Vegas. And by the way, guys, before y'all even started here, yes, I be in Vegas a lot. No, I don't know this woman. So don't be starting no goddamn rumors, okay? I'm not here for the English crew here. Y'all tribe members been talking crap about me here. But Vegas takes the L here. Nevada got to take the L here, baby. I knew someone was going to say that here. Jay's going to say Chicago take the L by default. Never that. Never that. Stop it, Jay. Jay, you have been warned now. You keep doing this here. You keep looking for Chicago L's. Jay, you've been warned. I'm threatening your wrench right now. All right. Hey, y'all should know me and Theo are lockstep here about taking cats' wrenches here when y'all act out of pocket, even for the Anish crew here. Jay, watch your mouth, brother. Watch your mouth. She said she was on divorce court for real. Oh, snap. I got to find that episode. September 15th. That's still Virgo, right? Virgo, yes. Okay, Virgo. Okay, Las Vegas, 40 Virgo. What you do for a living, boo? I am unemployed. Oh, you broke. And what's going on? What's going on? I had a corporate job and I was laid off by, it's just a lot of politics, a lot of racism. So yeah. Are you still now? I'm afraid to even go back to corporate America. I just want to do something different, but I haven't decided. What did you get? Wait. Did you get fired or did you get laid off? Did you get fired or did you get laid off? There's a difference, guys. See, people say they got laid off when actually you got fired. All right? There's a difference between getting laid off and fired, guys. All right? And when she says racism, that's why I want to question, did you get fired? Right? And here's the thing. I've dealt with racism in my job. I'll say it out loud. I don't care if someone hears it. I used to work at Office Max Corporate in my IT career, and I dealt with some hardcore racism there. It made no goddamn sense. And here's the thing. I wasn't the only one. I was a black man went through racism. One of my best friends, I'm still talking to him to this day after 20 years of working together. We worked back in the day together. He was Indian, and he dealt with the racism there. And here's the thing, too. My other guy, he was Mexican. He dealt with the racism first. It was like the Mexicans got the racism first, then the Indians, but they got me the hardest. Right. So, but what's different from the layoff and the fire here, right? If you got laid off, then there's going to be a check, a severance. They're going to negotiate a time period. When is your last day? How long you going to have insurance? So they merge you over to Cobra insurance if you want to choose their insurance. See, laid off means that there's a cutbacks. They're doing restructuring. They trying to save some money. So either if you're one of the last people hired, you be the first to go. Or if you make a gang of money and they don't see it important for you, they're going to let you go, cut you a check, cut the early loss so they can save more money in the long run here, right? Happens all the time in corporate America, right? But if you were laid off, I know at least more than one person that was with you laid off. But if you was the only one by yourself, you got fired, lady. Just remember that here. There's a difference between being laid off and being fired. Let's continue. Let's hear the story, guys.
Did you get laid off because of racism?
Pretty much.
No, you got fired.
I'm thinking about it.
You got fired.
Okay. All right. So Kay, Las Vegas, 40, Virgo.
Hold on. No one gets laid off for racism unless they lay off all the Negroes. Okay. And here's the thing, too. I'm going to say one of my first jobs downtown Chicago, when we got laid off, I can say it's probably racism because they laid off all the Negroes. Hey, we had like 120 people. They kept 40. But out of like the 80 people that was laid off, it was like 90% black. I can't say it. No, I know why we got laid off. Because the people who I worked with, they tried to start a union. And everybody was in on it because they was tired of being the way they was being treated. And when it came down, the powers that be said, we don't need no union. We're going to treat y'all better. Woody, woo, right? But all the black folks was complaining, saying, nah. And we're going to work here. We're going to unionize. Right? And what happened when we came down to the vote, some people got scared at the last minute, and people who were down for the union voted against the union. So there was no union. So then we got literally when that happened, then the company came back and said, hey, look, we're going to make this a better work environment where we apologize we let you down. Like 3 weeks later, they announced layoffs. They said anybody who was involved, you get even the people who were pro no union. Like I knew guys, I actually saw one of my guys in the city like a year ago. And the people who were even not for the union, they got rid of them too. It was like, you know what, though? It's like a cancer. We just want to cut off the head. We want to remove the dead. We want to get rid of everything. We'll start fresh here. We'll keep these 40 people here. But nobody gets laid off for racism unless everybody gets laid off. If you were the one that got let go, your ass got fired. Your ass got fired. That's what happened. She ain't telling the truth, guys. And you're talking to someone early in my IT career who got laid off many times. Wasn't fired. You know why I say I got laid off? Because your boy got a severance package. Have you guys ever got a stay bonus? Hey, come on, man. That's when we start getting into the weeds of laying off here, right? I had one job I got laid off for. It's like, can you do us a favor? I'm like, what? It was like, we'll pay you for every month that you stay on. If you make it to the end, we'll give you an additional half month's pay to your current severance that we're going to give you. I was like, yeah, but at the same time, if they'll let us go for interviews so we can, if we left early, they didn't have to cut us a check. So I had no problem. Let's go on interviews, taking time off, right? But you know what happened? I ended up staying at that job for 6 more months after they announced layoffs, and then they let me go finally. You know what that means? I got 3 months extra pay because they gave me an extra half month's pay for every month I stayed there. If I stayed for 6 months. So that's 3 months pay. That's a layoff. When they cut you a check to leave, okay, they ain't gonna be racist to you and say, go. No, they firing your ass. All right, let's get back into what the hell's it. Yeah, she was Dave. Yeah, okay. I just had to get that off my chest, guys. What's going on, Jose? I had to get it off my chest. I can't stand it when I hear people, and not just women. I see some of y'all broke Negroes too out here. I've seen some of my guys like, yeah, I got laid off. Yo, man, well, how much? What kind of parachute they give you? Huh? What kind of parachute they give you? Huh? What kind of package they give you? Huh? Oh, you got fired, bro. You know what I'm saying? So let's continue, guys. Let's get back into it.
Virgo, currently unemployed. Do you have any kids?
How many kids?
No kids.
No kids. Okay.
All right, baby girl, let's get into it. Do you think you're in a space to date with like not having a job right now?
Let's hear this here.
I am. I prefer it that way because
What you prefer?
I want a man that'll take me at my lowest and help build me up, and that'll build my loyalty towards him.
Oh, hell no. What?
All right, let's get into it. What kind of man you looking for?
Wait. Big box. We're gonna let her cook here, right? Big box. Wait a minute. You want a man to get you at your lowest. Wait. See, my locks are going all over the place. Wait. You want a man to have you at your lowest. I'm gonna say, F that, you lazy ass, you shiftless black person. No, I don't want to get no woman at your lowest. That shows me how lazy you are. It shows me that you don't got no drive. You don't have any discipline. So why is it that I'm busting my ass trying to do what I could do to be my superhero in my world here, get this money, get this game here, and get going, make myself a better person while you sit on your ass like unemployment? If you are like unemployment, if you were laid off, but it's not like you were fired, so you're just chilling right now. No. Any man, if you guys, you hear this kind of nonsense here, run right now. Because if she's like this in the beginning, she's going to be like this in further down the road here. This is setting the precedent so that she ain't got to do jack. She's a 40-year-old lazy person here. You know what it is? She got past the wall here. She's past the danger zone. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. And now that she's tired and she wants to relax here. Here's how this works, ladies. If you don't want to work, find yourself a good man and get married. But don't wait till 40. You think he's going to take care of everything here. When you get to 40 and you got a good man, you know, he holding the fort down, he's going to rock with some things that, you know, don't work or do X, Y, and Z here. But you can't come into the game not working. You got to earn that. He got to know your loyalty. He got to know your worth and your keep here. You going to come into the game lazy as sin? Come on, guys. Lights up in the building. Let's go.
Just kind of goes into what I was just saying. A loyal provider.
Loyal provider. Interesting.
A loyal provider. So you want to provide for you right now that you're not working?
Well, even in a relationship, every time I'm usually in a relationship, I typically don't work, but like I'm a helper. He has a business. I'm there to help him with his business, whatever he needs. That's usually my place. Kind of like an assistant.
Pay all the bills?
Typically, yeah. But most of the men I encounter, they're manly men, so they prefer it this way.
So those men that you dated, why did it never go to something? Why are you not
different reasons? Like the last guy I was with, he had older kids, and I just felt like at a certain point he was picking his kids over me, which is okay to a certain extent. But these were grown adults that had multiple baby daddies, and they were always coming to us for money, and it just created an issue.
They weren't coming to us for money. They were coming to him for the money. Remember, how you gonna claim his money? No. You are another kid in the household here. Of course he picked his kids. You know why? Because he knew he was done with you. He knew you were temporary. He gonna help his kids. And he was like, hey, yo, you can say they had multiple baby daddies or whatever case may be. He may have not done a good job as a father coming up with his daughters or his son, things of that nature. But here's the situation here, right? You are not that man's wife. You are not in that kind of relationship or engaged where that he's going to put you over the kids. He didn't put you over the kids because you guys didn't get married. You see, when you get married, ladies, you get that preferential treatment where you come before the kids. But since you didn't get married, you were just a girlfriend. You were just a buns glazing night of the week here. So you can't get mad that he's helping his kids out. You only get that privilege when you drop the MISS and then you become MRS period. Miss to Mrs. Once you get the championship ring, you get married and then you get the last name here. Then he chooses you over the kids, which is the routine, the ritual, the procedure. But if y'all just dating, you got to fall in line. This is crazy, guys.
Others, we've just kind of grown apart.
Okay.
Oh my God, they're growing apart.
What are your deal breakers besides not being a provider?
Deal breakers. I have a lot of deal breakers.
You got a lot of deal breakers.
For people that are not aware, that's men that like to have sex too much. I think there's a lot to life more than sex. So let's not indulge in that. Let's go out, enjoy ourselves, enjoy each other.
Get your ass out of here. But that line alone is not gonna get you no goddamn man. All right. Yes, sex is important. It's not important to you, and that's why your ass is single. Let's get it out here, guys. Dave, pause the video now. I just did, Rome. I just did. Yo, dumbass here. That's why you single. I gonna say here, guys, when you calling women dumb. I'm calling women dumbasses. I call guys dumbass. I'm equal opportunity, guys. Right? You're gonna come on here and want to look for a new man, and you're saying the deal breaker is a man who wants to have sex. Hey, you just might just sit this one out now. You gonna get no man here, okay? Or you gonna find a man who's gonna trip you. He gonna trick you. He gonna get the buns, and then he gonna hit it a few times and keep it moving with you. Ladies, do not follow this woman's footsteps here. Do not follow her. Let this be a lesson here. If you a woman smart, I don't need no sex here. You don't need no man. Let me repeat that again, ladies. If you are trying to talk like her, saying that guys who want to have sex or want too much sex, hey, the man got needs here, right? Hey, that's just gonna keep his ass in the house. If that man wants the booty from his lady and you are in a committed relationship, you are married, you got to do your civic duty, ladies. And the same thing for men here. If the lady wants it in and y'all together, guys, we got to give it to him as well. We tell you, hey, get my man up here. Hey, wake him up here, and it's all fine and dandy here. But ladies, y'all can't be saying this crap here. Julian says, you can't be mid and stingy. And you're 40 years old, too. You're 40 years old, talking about no sex here. This is why older women get left behind. This is why when older women saying dating looks bleak. And then this is why older women saying, I don't know where the men. They always want younger women. Yeah, because younger women want to have sex too. Y'all missing this here. TD&D, nice Soul Man reference. Soul Man, come on, man. The one right on Chong. But check it out here. Let's get back to the video here. But here is the point, ladies. If you are older, you are middle-aged in this point here in the 40s and the 50s, and you're saying not that much sex here, you will basically eliminate yourself from the majority of men. And that is why men say we want younger women. Younger women say they're more exciting, or they're more cooperative, but they do have a sex drive, and we have a sex drive. All right. If y'all ain't gonna give us the buns, we're gonna go somewhere who will give us the buns. Remember that. Hold on, before I move on here, we got my man Eric Jordan. Let me go to Big Box here with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, saying only qualify for POOKIE and POOKIE GCD for free. Hey, man. Hey, Eric. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, that's what, ladies. You are qualified. Eric, you may think Eric's sounding harsh. No, he is spitting facts here. If you are going to talk and move like this here, you are qualifying yourself for POOKIE. This is why we have these channels here. This is why we have these spaces here. We as men is telling you what we want, what we need, what we desire, what we want from our black and our black community, what we would tolerate, not tolerate. And if you move like this here, we're telling you POOKIE's in your future. So you can't get mad when you settle for POOKIE, because we're telling you what us POOKIEs, we're not POOKIEs, but the non-POOKIEs, what we don't want. Appreciate that holla, brother. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that holla. Let's get back to the video. Let's hear more of this here, because she sounds done. She sounds done, fellas. Julian says the one thing she's good, she don't want to do. Exactly, Julian. Exactly. The one thing, ladies, 2 major items. You got to look decently so we can look at you, because we're visual creatures, and we got to know we're going to get some. All right? You add a little bit of food element in there, and the rest is history, and things can fall downhill from there. But if you're going to say no sex or not that much sex, you're trying to ration the booty out, trying to ration like we're in the military and we're stuck, deserted somewhere, hey, you already know what the situation is going to be. What's going on, Mark? Let's continue. Let's let it cook some more.
In other aspects, pathological liars.
They always say liars,
there are some men, they will just lie for no reason. It's like, what are you lying about that for? Smokers. If you smoke weed, cigarettes, Swiss sweets, that's a no. But if you smoke a nice cigar, we can do that on occasion. What else? Men with multiple baby mamas, that's a no. I'm okay with men with kids, but just no multiple baby mamas. What else? Oh, like ghetto men that have like all the gold teeth, sag their pants. I can't do it. Like, I'm from the hood, but I've evolved a little bit, so I just can't go back to that kind of lifestyle. What else? Oh, 50-50 men. Absolutely not. I feel like if you want to go 50-50, you're looking more so for a roommate, not for a partner, not for a woman.
Let me pause here. We can't go 50-50 because you ain't got no money because you don't work. There's no even an issue of 50-50 here. I don't believe in 50-50 here, guys. I don't believe in that crap. I'm just going to keep it a buck with here. I'm not trying to agree with her to agree with her here. I'm just stopping for this point here, fellas. There is no such thing as 50-50. Do not be out here talking to women. You're trying to start the dating process or you're getting a little bit serious and you're introducing 50-50. Stop with that mess here because it's never going to be 50-50. And she's going to look at you down anyway. Hey, man. Hey, if you can't hold the fort down, then don't be serious. That's the way I look at it, guys. You have to look at it from the future standpoint. If you can't hold the fort down, then don't get serious. I'm not saying like in a situation here that you're going to deal with a broke woman like this who got no job. I'm saying that if you give a woman and she gets pregnant, she can't work eventually. You're going to have to hold the fort down eventually once she has kids or, after she has a kid and she's down, postpartum, things of that nature. I go from that standpoint. You can't do 50-50. You knock her up, you're going to be 100% by yourself until she gets back to ready again. And who knows, man, she could be working for the 8th month and then it can't work no more. She could be down after the 5th month. She could be out of pocket for a whole year at least, depending on when she's ready to go back to work, because you never know how bad the pregnancy is. So fellas, don't go for no goddamn 50-50. You got to prepare for 100% when she gets pregnant. So you prepare for that, then you know how to get down this later on in the future. But for her, I don't even recognize it with her because she broke as hell. So it won't be no 50-50. You already know that from Jump Street. You a Pookie thing. And you're gonna go 50-50 with her.
The world isn't 50-50. I always say women have periods, women have babies, so life isn't fair.
I didn't see this here. I just said that here. But just for that aspect, I'm not agreeing with her, but that's just a fact.
Okay. What's that noise in the background?
Oh, that's my dryer. Let me turn it off 1 second.
Okay.
Well, at least you wash your own clothes. God damn, it's a loud ass dryer. What you got in there? Like a jacket with a zipper unzipped?
I did not think I was getting big. Oh my god.
That thing makes a lot of noise.
Okay, you have a lot of deal breakers. Let me ask you a question. How long have you been unemployed for?
7 months.
Oh my god.
Do you anticipate going back to the workforce?
I mean, from a monetary stance, I need some money, but from the stress and the pressure, I'm not looking forward to it, but I am actively applying to jobs.
Oh, wow.
As someone about to turn 40, I don't really see myself working for the man any longer, so I'm just trying to figure it out.
So how are you currently paying your bills?
Yeah.
Oh, everybody's watching. So I had some savings, family, you get by.
Okay. Now, okay, I want you to respond to this because this is going to be a statement. You had a long list of deal breakers. What would you say to the person that would say you're currently unemployed? And that's a lot of deal breakers for a woman who can't even technically take care of herself at this moment.
Well, just because I'm unemployed, it doesn't make me lesser of a person, and it doesn't tell me that I need to settle. So those are things that I still need and I still require. Just because I'm unemployed, I'm not supposed to be like, oh yeah, now I'm okay with smokers. I'm okay with ghetto dudes. No, I absolutely will not lessen my standards. So
well, what about maybe, this is why I asked you in the beginning, maybe.
Well, it's not about lessening your standards. You are a liability to a man. You are looking for a handout. You are a liability. You can only get what you qualify for. If the man that you want doesn't want a shiftless, lazy, no good woman who can't handle stress, you're weak-minded. I don't know, unless you have your stuff together, unless you plan for the future, you got money for retirement savings where you don't got to go back to work no more. Right? You did the right thing. You stacked your money up. You invested heavy. You made certain investments so that it's your choice then to go back to the workforce because you're all right. You can live off your savings, but you don't have enough money to live off your savings because you say you go by savings and family and you just kind of get by, right? No man wants to deal with somebody who's lazy, doesn't have any drive, and does not provide anything worthwhile to the man here because all you're doing is bringing, when you say, what do you bring to the table? Only thing you're bringing is a fork and a knife because your ass is hungry. That is all what you're doing here. What's going on, Tito, in the building? So what you're saying here, you are completely delusional. Because you're only looking at it from your side. You don't look at it from the man standpoint. You got all these red flags for men here, and not realizing that you're the biggest red flag to a man here. You can't have all these red flags here and then want to talk down about men here. Because it'd be one thing if you had your stuff together, you're working, you got money, you got savings, you got a nice place. You don't need nothing here. What you need is a man to help compliment you and get ready in this life here. But if we know that you even said here that you don't know if you want to go back to work, you're done with corporate America here, that means that when we get together, you're automatically assuming that we're going to be taking care of you from Jump Street. No man wants to deal with that. This is not Captain Save-A-Ho.
Date after you get yourself together? Is that an option?
That's fine. But I'm still open to dating as I am now, and I would appreciate that person even more.
Would you date an unemployed man?
Good question, Kendra.
Again, because I look for the man to be the provider. As a woman, I wouldn't.
So you want a man to accept something that you wouldn't accept?
Right.
Oh my God.
And everybody has their preferences and what they accept and what they don't. But as a woman, I wouldn't date an unemployed man because how is he to provide?
Well,
and why would I date an unemployed woman knowing that she's going to be lazy sitting her ass the entire time, and I am expected to take care of her from that time on period? And then because you set the precedent, because I got to work now. You took me at my worst. Guys, this is game. Hold on. Let me get to the big box here. I'm going to get to these supers in a second, guys. This is game, guys, because this is what she's going to do here. She's 40-year-old saying that I'm tired of working for the man. You better get off your ass, you lazy, shiftless person. But what she's saying here is that if you took me at my worst, then I don't have to elevate. You're taking me here. You knew I didn't have a job when you met me, so why do I need a job now? You know I'm 40 years old and I'm tired here, so why I need to go back into the workforce here? Come on, man. Do what you got to do here. Take care of me, please. You know you got yourself into. Oh, and on top of that, too, you barely get no sex. You don't get no sex. I don't like, unless you smoke a cigar. I don't care about you 420 guys. Nope, I don't get that. You can do a cigar every now and then. You got to be nice. You got to be able to provide. You got to do all these things here. Take me as I am, as a lazy, no good, shiftless woman here, and don't expect me to work here. I need the money. I need the credit card. And I'm going to take care of the house here, even though I'm not going to really take care of the house here. Guys, this is what women do to set the precedent, because if you take them like this here, they're going to say, why do I need to do anything else? You accept this position from the beginning, so you knew better. You knew better, guys. What are you saying here, Rome? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Future Vandross. Hey, man, for real. Hey, shout out to my man Eric Jordan again. He came back with another $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Guys, pass the plate around. If all you guys are $2 hollers, come on, baby. Support the channel. Let's pass this plate around. My man Eric in the chat, the $2 holla, saying, that's a huge bitch, Shirley. You got no leverage, sis. Facts, brother. Facts. Hey, Eric. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Ladies, y'all have no idea to even look at that. Dating, marriage is a business. It is a business. Y'all don't want to think about it like that, because y'all want to know some of the romance and the butterflies and the love that you feeling. That goes way at the time. Then you got to look at the respect and duty you have for one another here. And when we talk about leverage here, you ain't got none, because a man's going to recognize that you are nothing that's to brag about here. He going to want to work with this here. Appreciate you, EJ. And right behind him, we got another $2 hollers. Keep these plates going around, guys. Let's keep the $2 hollers going. Let's keep the chat blue. But I love it when you turn the chat colors. My man Mark Cooper here with the $2 holler saying, talking ish. My man Mark in the building. Hey, Mark. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, they talking ish, man. This is ridiculous, man. This is crazy. Jason Day, please pull up her divorce court episode after. Y'all gonna have to email it to me. I ain't gonna be going down divorce court looking for all these things here. You know how big divorce court is? You know how long that show's been on the air? Y'all gonna have to find me that, brother. If here's what I will promise here. If y'all find that video and email it to me, if y'all find it today, and email it to me by tonight, the latest, before midnight, I will do that live stream tomorrow morning. How's that for me as a man to people here? If y'all can find that, if she was actually on divorce court, and if you can find the full clip, you know what I'm saying, so I can work with it here, I will react to it here Sunday. All right, tomorrow. Find the video, send it my way. Say, Dave, this is from today's live stream, and I got you, because I'm a man to people. Appreciate you, Mark. I appreciate you. What's Hopkins saying? She'll be the one smoking the pole. Hey, come on, man. What the hell says I can find it? Then get on the job, brother. If you get on the job, then I'll get on the job. You see how that works? You get on the job, then I'll be on the job. I'll put in overtime. All right, let's get back to the video, guys. Let's cook some more on this.
Some men that are able to provide want women that can provide for themselves. A lot of men that like to provide for women, they do it as an honor because they know she's out here and she can hold herself down. This is conversations that I've heard at times that men don't mind providing, but they also want to be your daddy. And if they feel like you can't take care of yourself, why is it now my responsibility to take care of you?
What's going on, Cold Fusion?
Well, those are the ones I'm not looking for. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a man that's open. He understands where I am. He understands my capabilities and my abilities. He knows that if he has a business, I'm willing to contribute and help him run it. So I have a lot of attributes that would be beneficial. So
all right, let's continue. Thank you for
this is crazy, guys. Hey, I wish someone else was here. You emailed to me? Ah, what's up, brother? All right, pull me. Man, y'all on the job. Oh, God damn, I got the email. Man, y'all on the job. Okay, hold on. Let me see what we got here. What you say? This is her? This is really her? Okay, guys. Here's what we're gonna do then. I need y'all to support the channel. This might get demonetized. I gotta play around this here for copyright things of that nature. I will do the we're gonna finish this video. Matter of fact, let me think about it for a second. Hold on, let's get back to the video. I got a couple of thoughts in my head. I don't want to keep stopping. Hold on. Let's finish this video off. Then I'll give you the final details how we'll do this here. All right. But what does she say here? That does up the guys for her who don't want a woman who's on there who could handle her own. She ain't gonna find no man. She ain't gonna find Ish, y'all. Guys, we gotta run from women like this here who are not responsible for themselves. So they're looking for Captain Sam. She's knocking on 40 now. She screwed up her life. Now she's looking for someone to save her. Do men have this privilege and honor? Do we have these options here? No. When we mess up our life, we gotta figure it out and just be bum dusties for the rest of our lives until this day we stop breathing here. Can't make this Ish up, guys. You can't make this up here, right? Hey, let me get to this super here really fast here. Shout out to my man Arvin. What's going on with the $2 holla? Turn the chat blue here. What you got me, brother? He says, put it on the grill, sir. Hey, we will. I like that, Arvin. I like that, brother. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, we're going to grill it up, man. Hey, if it's steak, I like mine's medium. Hey, if it's everything else, we cook it well done. Steak and burgers, I do mine's medium, right? Everything else is well done. We don't leave no pork chops cooked raw, baby. We don't want that salmonella, the chickens too. Nah, baby. We grilling, baby. Don't worry, I got you. I'm on the job, Barbara. Don't worry. Everything else is extra. Is well done, baby. I got you. Just play the audio, Dave. Okay, we'll talk about it after the video. Let's finish this. Let's take things one step at a time, guys. I don't want to be like these modern women here and put the cart before the horse when they over here getting married, having baby before getting married or get down Pookies and Ray Rays. I'm trying to exercise discipline live in the moment, and I'm recognizing that to showcase the kind of man I am because I'm getting excited because y'all sent me something relevant here. So here's the move here. Let me pause for a second. Let's finish this video, and then we'll come back to the other video here. You feel me? We're gonna move differently. We ain't gonna move like these crazy banshee women here, right? We're gonna show discipline. We're gonna show control while we having a good time here, guys. I got to be the man of the people at the same time show a level of respect here to y'all and to the current show here. Y'all rock with me, I rock with you here. So let me get through this here and then we'll get to some extra shenanigans, guys. All right. Let's get back to the video. Let's continue.
Thank you for having that dialogue. So does the guy have to look a certain way?
Looks.
I'm 5'5". I just ask that he's taller than me and has good hygiene, clean nails. After you use the restroom, please wash your hands, just the basics. Besides that, nothing.
Okay. What about money? Now we know he has to be a provider. Does he have to make a certain amount?
Oh God.
Um,
What we got here?
in today's economy, of course, with inflation, living on the West Coast, any coast really, I say to live a comfortable life, you need at least 6 figures.
Oh
And,
God.
and,
Here
and
we
at
go.
least 100,000 before taxes, which
Oh
equates to
God.
about maybe 80,000 afterwards.
Okay, I'm just curious. Have you ever dated a man that has all your requirements?
All your requirements.
All of them. No smoking. Yeah, I have.
Hello, Jeff.
I have.
Why are you not with that man?
Yes. Why you not with them?
So again, this was a while ago for
What's a
different
while
reasons.
ago?
Yeah, what's a while
What's a
ago?
while ago?
I'm
It
curious.
could be a couple of years. Because my last
A
relationship,
couple years is 2 years. Is it more than 2 years?
more than 2 years. My last relationship was 4 years ago.
So 4 years ago, you dated a man that had all your requirements, salary included.
The money, no smoking. Yeah, pretty much. I met him here in Vegas.
Yeah, crazy George.
That was the guy with the older kids. And it was just,
So
we
there's
just
been one
couldn't get
guy.
along from the family aspect, but everything else was good.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's do the Kendra Cam, honey.
Before we get to the Kendra Cam, she said, that's a good question that Kendra asked. Have you ever dated this guy before? And she says, yes, it's been over 4 years ago, which means that you was 35 years old when this occurred. But here's the crazy thing. It didn't work out. So you have to look at, you want something particular, this particular list. And when you had the man here, it didn't work out because he didn't marry your ass here. So here you are, not even older, about to be 40. And now you're saying that you're going to be able to get this guy. Nah, it's not going to happen to you. I'm not trying to be rude or mean here. Then we have to stop being goddamn delusional. We got to stop this here. And then what we see online when black women say, who hurt you? Dave, this is women's problem. Stay out of women's business. No, this is the black community problems. That's the problem, you ladies here. You don't like the kitchen here because it's too hot. And then you want to say, these are women's problems, these are women issues, get out of our issues. No, these are black community, black people issues. And when you don't like it, that's how you try to shame us. Nah. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. But hey, let's continue.
Okay.
Kendra
I don't
Cam,
have no
y'all.
expectations. I don't have no curves.
Oh,
You
Lord.
don't have no curves?
No.
What you working with?
Girl, you better be everything for the man that you requesting, child.
Little blur there. I don't know, y'all. I don't know, y'all.
This is it. This is it.
You asking for a whole lot when you, from a scale perspective, we always gotta use scale, guys. You are not what men will require, saying that you ain't gotta work and you can come as you are at your lowest. Jay's like, boo that body. Right. Mark Cooper's like, this 100K-ish they picked up from social media, and these housewife hoes show saying it's over and over so the younger ones can learn and grow into the 20 years into the making. Yeah, exactly, brother Mark. Exactly here. You see, you want a man that is 7% of the population. Only 7% of black men make over 100K. And here's what you ladies do not realize. Of those 7%, those men are married. Some of those men may be part of the LGBTAI, L middle P alphabet community. The age bracket here, you don't know how old they are, so it's various ages here. When we narrow it down to just a single man that you're looking for here, and we haven't even got to the height yet, right? This man is literally going to be less than 1%. You think that, I'm not saying that he's the 1% of earning material. He's 1% of what you're looking for, or less than that. So I'm gonna tell you something right now. A man of means who's doing well for himself, you think that 1% man's gonna sell for a 40-year-old woman who won't work? Eric's like, sad, I passed. We all passing, ladies. Ladies, we all pay. If you have this mind state here, if you ninja watching, if you catch the replay, and this is you, and you got dreams of getting a high-value man or a Henry, a high earner, not rich yet, a man who's doing good for himself here, all you're positioning yourself for is to get your back blown out. It's for the buns glazing here. If you want something extra serious here, that man's looking at you like you crazy.
We see you, honey. So, Kay, your last relationship was 4 years ago, correct?
Correct.
All right. Get back into the light for me, sweetheart. All right, there you go. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Here we go.
Over a year ago.
Okay.
Over a year
What
ago.
are 3 flaws you have to work on, Kay?
I am very impatient. I can be immature sometimes.
That's not, you 40
And
immature? That's not a good look.
impatient, immature.
Impatient too? Oh Lord, you ain't got no
Sometimes I
job.
have low self-esteem. Yeah.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I think that I'm a nurturer. I'm very loyal. When I'm in a relationship, I definitely take care of my man. I fix his bath water, I cook, massages. So it's a great experience to be with me.
Okay. What's the age range you would date?
Oh, here's age
30
range.
to 50.
30 to 50.
Oh my God.
30 to 50. K.
Ain't no 30-year-old man gonna wife no 40-year-old woman. If he is that, if you find a 30-year-old man, he is a man that you're gonna run all over. And then you're gonna leave him anyway. You see, this is big box for a second. Big box. Come on, put me in the big box, guys. Big box. Okay. When I say it like the way I say it here, ladies, you can say that I found a guy who makes this amount of money, Dave, and he loves me. Do you love him? Do you respect that man? Do you honor that man's wishes? Do you believe the words that's coming out of his mouth here? Or do you act like you run this house here? Do you are the authority figure here? You are the number one here. And he is an ATM. He is a piggy bank. You see, if you get this man here, you're going to leave him anyway. So that's why we say you're not going to get what you want, or you might as well just go ahead and get a dog and die alone here, right? Because you may find this man, guys. Because here's the thing, guys, there's a lot of less than men out here. Guys who got good jobs, but they have been without here. They'd had no one taught them the game of women here. They've been off in their little corner here. That's why we talk about the beta men or the blue pill men. They are out here, guys, and they're getting run roughshod here. I got some of my family who's extra beta here getting his ass blown out here. Not in the gay way. Pause here. I'm talking about my own family here, because the way he moves, the way he gets treated here, what's going on here. So what I'm saying here, ladies, that you are not going to find this man you're looking for if you move this way here. You're going to get a man. The difference is you're getting the man that you want. And then on top of that, too, is the man that you do get, does he rock with you like this, or is he settling with you? Because I don't know about you guys here, but this is a true case of you settling here, because she don't even bring nothing to help you out. We're talking about bring to the table here. It becomes one in the marriage, and y'all trying to work this out here, especially in these high expensive ass times here in this economy. So what can she do off the jump that's going to help you out here? If you don't bring no money to the table, you got to do a hell of a lot more than talk about a man who you can't even give that man sex. If you ain't working, you better be on your knees and give that man sex for as much as he wants. Guys, am I wrong here? Ladies, you need to hear this clear as day. If you do not want to work from the gate, you better be giving that back out. You better be, your mouth, your jaws, your nickname should be lockjaw. And then your jaw should be sore every goddamn day. I'm sorry. Yo, you got to do something to make yourself stand out if you ain't going to work. MJ says, impatience, immature, and doesn't want to work. And she's not a beauty queen. Get the F out of here. She brings nothing to the table. Exactly. Immature? You're immature and you're owning that? You're impatient? How the hell are you impatient and you ain't got no job? You ain't got no money. Who are you being impatient for? What is this here? Oh my God. Hold on. Let me go ahead and get these supers here. Shout out to my man, Eric Jordan. He's back with the $2 holla, guys. Let's keep the plates going here. We ain't done yet. Come on, let's pass them around here, guys. Let's get these plates passing here. My man's back with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. And he's saying, Dick Nanigans, Dick Nanigans, Dick Nanigans. Bip, it's over. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's right, EJ. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Supporting me in these live streams, brother. Eric Jordan, always be showing love, man. Thank you, brother. Be safe on them roads, man. Be safe on them roads. I got one more here. Shout out to my man Sean and one with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? So I watched the divorce court episode. She was married and blew it. Oh, we're gonna talk about living in a second here, Sean. Okay. Hey, brother Sean. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, Sean, did you see my comment? I got your $10 super from the live stream that you came in the other day in the comment section, and I responded back to you. So I just want to show you the love. Let me do it one more time. You dropped that $10 holla on me a couple days ago. So I appreciate you, man. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, how you know live stream was out here? that I didn't have to be reminded. I remember Sean dropped me a super off peak. It wasn't during the live stream here. I got a notification. I looked down. I said, oh, man, Sean, I want to drop the comment. And it was a $10 holla. I was like, I responded right away. And now I got to make sure that I show him the love on the live stream because he's showing more love again here. So I appreciate you, Sean and one, man. Thank you, brother. I really do appreciate you, man. I don't forget about y'all. You see that? I remember how y'all moving, how y'all treat me here. That's the kind of person I am, man. I ain't no dirt dog diggler here that's going to take y'all money and keep it moving here. I ain't this woman here. I ain't this woman who's going to take your money and run. Come on now. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on to R? You said pure facts. Appreciate you, man. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's finish this off. Let's finish this video off.
Hey, Las Vegas, 40, is a Virgo, currently unemployed, has no kids. I can't remember this question. Could he have kids?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Do you want to be in Vegas?
No, he does not have to be in Vegas. He can be anywhere. I'm open to all races, just don't have an accent.
Okay. If he
But all races, but you call into a goddamn black program. I can't understand that. People, if you're dating and you don't have a preference in race, you're literally saying that I am completely open. It could be white, could be black, you could be Puerto Rican, you could be Mexican, you could be UK. Then go to a platform that adheres to this here. This is the ghetto black arena of dating here when it comes to Kendra G here, right? So when you go to the black arena, expect black men. All right, you're gonna find a couple of whites here and there, but the thing is, this is a black arena. That just kills me. I'm moving to all races. All races ain't here. All races is not here, so why bring up all races? This is the dusty black area of YouTube here, all right? This is black YouTube. Come on, ladies.
If he's not in Vegas, is it his job to fly you to him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. He's not getting on no flights unless you buy the plane ticket. Is it a first class ticket at that?
No, it doesn't have to be first class. I'm very down to earth. I just have these specifications, and it's the men that I've dated, they've treated me well, so I'm just used to that. But I'm very down to earth. I'm not looking for anything too extravagant. To me, these are basics.
Well, I think that sometimes this is like the trick that can be tricky. Dated as in relationships or dated? Hello? Okay.
Did she get locked up? Oh, that's a good question, Kendra. Oh, I want to hear this one.
I don't know what's going on, Kay. I think you got frozen, boo.
Damn.
I want to get your contact info.
Oh, is she back?
Yeah, I lost you. Okay. So my IG is the letter K, the letter T.
Ooh, child. I don't know what's going on.
That's the guys talking to you.
Okay.
That's the simp gods.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you get it?
No, your phone's going in and out. Okay, give me your IG and then I had a question. But what's your IG?
Okay. It's KT_naturally, NATURALEY.
Okay, and then I had a quick question. You said you dated men that fitted all these categories of your requirements. Were they dated or were they relationships?
Relationships, yeah. My last relationship was like 2 years. Before that, like 2 or 3 years. So it's always been relationships. I can typically sometimes get a man. It's just hard maintaining that relationship sometimes because I don't know,
really?
you get tired of the person, or you just grow apart, or you just don't want to go through those battles. And I think as I mature, I'm learning that everything's not going to be great always, and you just have to make it through those tough times. So.
And there you have it. There you have it. All right, Kay. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, sweetheart.
Will do.
Bye.
Okay, guys, hold on. Don't leave yet. I got more time. Hang on for a second, people. As we get, likes up in the building. If you see someone here needs to be here, take the link and share it here. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and Cash App below, guys. Check it out. Before we move on away from her here, this is wild, guys. This is so crazy. Now that she realizes at the end when Kendra asked that question, and then she gave her explanation. You waited too late. Now she realized the things that you moved in the past, and now it's how you're moving today. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. MOP says she's looking for Dave. MOP, you trying to get your rent second, MOP? I ain't playing with you, MOP. Hey, man, when you put me my guy, man, I'll treat you like Derek, MOP. I will treat you like Derek, MOP. Here's the thing, though. Derek got a reprieve right now. He got one guy out of free jail card because he found Robert Townsend partners in crime for me. MOP, come on, brother. Don't make me elevate you to Derek status now. Talk about she looking for me. Come on, man. You gonna hey MOP? Hey, we gonna move you like Derek, brother. Calm down over there. You're getting beside yourself. You getting beside yourself, man. Rome says she looking for a beta. It don't matter the race, man. It just blows my mind how we have individuals in today's society that actually moves like this here. She's looking to be saved. She says that she's tired of corporate America, which means that she doesn't have the strength to get up and go to work and take care of herself. That's what I hear at the end of the day. I hear a lazy person who does not want to have the strength, the courage, or the backbone to say, I want to take care of myself. I want to be a productive person in society. I need to get up and get off my lazy ass, get this money so that I can pay my bills and then do what I want to do here. What I hear is I want a man to find me at my lowest so that I can continue living this lazy life here. No, you didn't earn it. What you earning is less than. What you earning is the fact that people are going to look at you as a shiftless Negro. What you earning is the fact that when men see this here, now it's putting additional walls. It's putting additional ammunition up to say that we don't want this kind of woman here. And you want to get mad when men make videos saying that, yo, we taking our towns overseas. We getting our passports. You can't get mad that these men here are saying that, look, this is what you're giving us here. So we're going to go looking elsewhere. We're not bragging in y'all faces here. We're not putting out there on front street. We're just telling you that we're going to go another way here and we're going to do what we're going to do here. You don't see these men making videos saying, look at all these black women who don't want me. Now I got all these. Maybe they may do that. I don't see those. At least the men that I know that I rock with here, they go ahead, they go to another country, they rock what they want to rock with, and then they keep it moving. And then y'all get mad because he exercised his options. But you don't want us to get mad when you're trying to exercise your options, that you're trying to find a beta man or a simp man to take care of you. Are we serious here? We can't make this up. So fellas, especially for the young cats out there. I mean, there might be some older guys who rock with me here, but this is more for the young demographic who are ninja watching. And the reason why I talk like this here, because I get my YouTube analytics. I look at my stats. Not everybody here is middle-aged, but I have a good portion who don't comment, who are not in the live streams here, but they're watching. And it's for the young cats out there that if any woman talks to you like this here, I don't care how much friends you are or you're attracted to her. Run for the hills before she traps you. She is going to trap you. Unfortunately for this woman here, she's 40. So what's the odds of her getting pregnant? She has no kids. So, but what about the 30-year-old who don't want to work? What if she's 32 years old and maybe she has a kid or two and she don't want to work? Why would you put yourself in a situation that's going to make you less than? You're walking into a situation where as you by yourself, you get to live how you want to. As soon as you introduce her to your life, you're paying for two now. And there is no time in sight where she's even going to contribute or help out. Now, here's the thing. I get it, right? If we go, before we move on, I get it. If we go out of town and we're kicking it with somebody, and you're gonna pay for that plane ticket, you're gonna pay for when you go out to. I get that. That's one thing if you're going on a holiday, you want to enjoy yourself. If you out here part of the flew out crew, you know what I mean? I get that, right? But that's the one off though, where you say, hey, I'm gonna kick it, have a good time for a weekend or so. But what about when you come back home on Sunday or Monday? You still gotta pay for her. You got to pay for her Monday. You got to pay for her Tuesday. I got to get some food. You got to give her money. We got to have groceries. Well, if though she's eating half the groceries or even more because your ass at work. So she's at home all day eating all the goddamn groceries. So you got to leave her money to buy more groceries because she needed all the damn house here, right? And then you add all that here. She thinks that she deserves it and adding that she is immature and impatient. That's like having another child to take care of. But if you a single man, you go from, hey, I'm a single man doing well for myself to I'm a single father now. And the reason I'm saying you're a single father because she don't want to have sex. She don't want to give up the booty. So that's like having a kid. That's like having a kid by your side. What man wants to sign up for a kid that, you don't even get the benefits of taking care of somebody? Come on, fellas. We have to think smarter and we gotta think wiser. And it's women like this, when they wondering why am I single, they're in their 40s going to 50s and they want to complain and cry about men here. This is why we have to be direct. We have to be thorough. We can't be less than, and we gotta let what we know what we want here. If we don't hear, we are allowing ourselves to be taken advantage of here. And then when you want to move away and move on, that's when she's gonna start sign language. You shame, insult, guilt needs to be right. Gonna talk bad about you, talk about your kids. Reason why I'm getting to this point here, because she had the audacity that the last time she had the situation about 4 years ago, and talking about he put the kids before her. He's already complaining about your kid. I don't care how bad your kids are. He recognized that you was a banshee. I'm not gonna put my kids above you because you're already another kid. Come on, fellas, let's be smart. Let's be wise. Let's not put ourselves in the foolishness of this jankiness here. Man, oh man. And I'm gonna get to y'all supers in a second. So on that note, before I finish off this video's here, I have not even seen a portion of this video that y'all emailed to me to tell me that she was on divorce court. So that's one thing that she didn't even tell Kendra. She didn't even say that she was married once. She didn't say that she was married and divorced. She kept that silent. Interesting, right? Because if we knew if she had talked about that, even though Kendra's not going to ask all the questions, there might have been a few questions involved here that we would saw even more here. So here's what we're going to do here, fellas and ladies. Pinball like Dave, don't love them hoes respectfully. Hell nah. M. Jones says, facts, Dave. Using up all the resources, ain't putting in or nothing. Yeah, man. Kind of crap is that? I go ahead and I gotta take my nieces and my nephews live with me full time and let them eat up my kitchen, then bring some banshee ass woman here who ain't gonna work and gonna sit in the damn couch all day and gonna complain about me because she's immature and she's impatient. Man, I'll let my teenage nephew and nieces come through here and let them eat up the whole goddamn fridge before I even put myself in that kind of situation. Come on, man, stop playing with me, man. Right, wrong, but she hates liars. Exactly, brother. She hates liars. So here's what we're gonna do here, guys. I love y'all. Y'all are dope. Y'all probably one of the best chats in YouTube here. Y'all got me this video right the freaking away here. I need to at least skim it through. So since we rock with this one here today, she gave us an introduction. So we'll do part 2 tomorrow morning. It will be an early stream like this one here, at least 10 a.m. Central Time. Matter of fact, as soon as we get done with this live stream here, guys, I promise y'all, I'm going to go through and skim this video. And after I skim it here, I guarantee you before we get to the evening tonight, we get to the primetime football games, you will see the link for tomorrow's live stream. All right. So I want you to know that we're going to do a part 2 with her because we got to continue this dick-nanigans. We got to continue this craziness here. And we got to see why her situation happened in divorce court here. I'm curious. And y'all set it up and y'all put it there. So this right now, if you guys watching this with me right now on Saturday here, this is live right now. Shout for the replay gang. We will pick up this conversation tomorrow morning. We will do divorce court. Oh, we got to, guys, because I can't leave this hanging here because that just sounded too damn crazy. Rome, like, I'll be at a car show with my laptop. I'll be there. That's what's up, Rome. Matter of fact, here's what I'm gonna do here. No, I'm not gonna do it now. No, I will. Y'all got my word on it. I'm not, when I get done this live stream, I'm not just done working. I got to do some back end stuff for YouTube here. You guys will see the stream for tomorrow ready to go. So we all can come back here. All right. That's what's up. Let me get to these supers here, guys. Shout out to Fed here. How you doing with the $4.99 $5 holla? Turn the chat green here. What you got for me? Shortly after the video, one of Kindergarten's released this woman on divorce court. Oh my God. Let me give you the real one here. That's what's up. Hey, Fed. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's what I'm just talking about here. I appreciate the additional information here. So someone released this after she came on. You know what I tell you guys? The internet is undefeated. You can't hide. If you've been on the internet once in a while, some jankiness, some dick-nanigans, people going to find your past and put it out here. We're going to do it tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. We're going to react to that. We got it. We on the job. Thank you for the holla. $4.99 $5 holla. We gave you the upgrade. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right behind you, we got M. Jones coming with the $5 holla as well. Turn the chat green here. What you got for me? Is this delusion or is this a serious mental health condition? Her reasoning makes no sense. Facts, M. Jones. A.M. Jones. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It doesn't make any sense. And for the women out here who, like some people may think I'm really hard on women, but you know what though? The women in my chat, they know how I am. They know I'm a good person. If you are an upstanding person, you do what we doing. I love y'all women. I love women. I just can't stand the lazy, shiftless women here, right? It's just a delusion at best. Mental health here. You ain't got to work. You need someone to take care of you. You are not even an 8, 9, or 10 in the body or in the looks. You know what I'm saying? You're not a showstopper. You're not a trophy wife. I gotta say this, ladies. If you really don't want to work, if you really trying to find a man to take care of you, you better be a trophy wife. You can look in the mirror and observe that you're not an 8, 9, or 10 in the looks and the face. It's got to be both. You can't have an average face and a dope ass body. At 40. If you are 39, 40 years old, you better be a 9 or 10 in the face and a 9 or 10 in the body. And even then, guys can look at you as RUO at 40. If you're 25, yo, the world is your oyster, ladies. If you are a 9 or 10 in the face, a 9 or 10 in the body, you got that plickety plow, not the va-boom and some of Oprah shit, right? No, you actually got the plickety plow. The world is your oyster. You forget, though, that when men see you at a certain age, we're saying, and guy may see it's like, yo, she look good. I may want to get that, we have a good time for a night, but I'm not gonna take it seriously. We're gonna keep it moving. Thank you, M. Jones. I appreciate you. Thank you. Pinballs has hit the audible, Dave. Omaha. No, tomorrow, man. Tomorrow. Because this video is already doing good already right now. And I gotta see if I'm gonna get demonetized or not. And if I'm gonna do a little bit of editing to the video, right? What I'm doing here today is working right for me for my YouTube analytics here, right? I want this stream to be monetized. I'm not here for free, So if I find out that this is gonna get demonetized tomorrow, y'all gotta know that I need y'all support in the supers as well in the cash apps, guys. Because think about it, if I do this video and it's demonetized, I don't get no ad revenue. I don't get a damn thing. I'm just up here for my damn health. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not here for my health. I love what I'm doing here, but I'm not here for my health. So I gotta play it safe here, guys. I gotta play it safe. Rome says, you keep the brothers accountable too, though. I do, Rome. I do. I make sure that I'm sick and tired of my guys doing less than, ain't doing what they supposed to be doing here. Yo, you represent me as well to a degree here. I can't stand it when I see y'all not doing y'all supposed to be doing and living y'all potential. Jay's like, you can run, but you can't hide. I won't let you slide. Project Pat. Okay, guys, let's keep it moving here. Thanks, Dave. Thank you, brother. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Press 1 in the chat if y'all ready for the next video. Press 1 if y'all ready. We ain't going nowhere yet, guys. It's early in the morning yet. The first game ain't started yet, right? Well, the games that matter. The first games ain't started yet that mattered. I'm here until the games that really cooking that y'all want to see. That's why I'm here early in the morning. Let me see y'all ones here. Let me see y'all likes here. Come on now. Who sent me another email? Someone wants to partner with me on some software. I'll take a look at it later. People reaching out to me. But you know what, though? I can't just take any old deal. Jay's like, Dave, just have a picture up and do a play on the play audio. That's a loophole for it. It's not demonetized. I know that, man, but I'm not. I'm. Y'all come back tomorrow. Hey, the old Dave would have done that. Come back tomorrow, Jay. Nah. I'm not gonna just go ahead and and then run a gambit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take a chance. No, YouTube be playing these days. I'm already on a goddamn shadow ban. You know what I'm saying? I'm already on a shadow ban, guys. Come on. Some of y'all see this. People come to chat every time I get a live stream. Y'all see someone like, damn, I finally caught a live stream, or man, I ain't seen you in months. Come on, man. I'm on a live stream, Jay. Work with me, brother. I gotta think outside the box. I gotta protect the brand. Gotta protect the channel. You know what I'm saying? This, whether y'all realize or not, this channel is actually worth some money. I gotta, even if I just play the audio, I get if I just play the audio, but I'm not trying to do that though. I want to be precise in what I'm doing. Mark's like, don't F the YouTube government. Yeah, I know. You know, I don't want to just do the audio, man. I want to see if I can actually put a picture in there as well. I want y'all to see if I can actually put a video out too. You know, I want to give the best experience possible. You know what I mean? If I can only do the audio, then we'll do that tomorrow. But I'm trying to figure this thing out. All right, guys, let's see all the ones here. Let's get this next video going here. Next one in the building. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. So check it out here. I didn't realize it, though, but both videos is basically a title here. I didn't realize that here, right? Because like I said, the first video, I skimmed it and go through the whole thing there, but you guys see it here. Modern woman tried to trap Pookie, and this happened here. Well, in essence, she is looking to trap a guy here. Because think about it. You ain't bringing us to the table. You ain't bringing no sex. You old. I don't see no babies in the picture. You're immature. You know, like that's a trap right there, right? But here is the trap that I'm talking about here. Or is it a trap? And I'm just misreading the situation. So let's get to this next video, guys. Let's rock. Let me pull this up here. Y'all know about women trapping, guys. There we go. Okay. Okay, guys. Likes up in the building. Likes up in the building. Let's cook, baby. Let's get it going.
Hi, baby. You ready, girl?
Yeah. Can you see?
Just have like, I want you to turn with a light in your face. Can you
You got a chest tattoo? Oh, God.
Is that better?
There we go.
Those
What's
eyelashes?
your name,
Okay. My name's Tanya.
Tanda.
Your name is what, honey?
Tanya.
Tanya?
Tanya.
Tanya. Where you coming from, baby?
Where we call from?
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Buffalo. How old are you?
40.
Oh, 40's in the house, y'all. We got the 40 club here. We got 40-40 for both videos. 40-40 here. But check it out, guys. Buffalo, New York is taking the L. Where New York at, guys? Tito's like target practice. Hey, I'm done with you, Tito. Tito, I'm done with you, man. You ain't right. I know what you mean by target practice, man. Hey, stop it, Tito. Why you gotta say that's target practice, man? You ain't right, brother. Tito ain't right, guys. Tito ain't right. She's one of the worst as M. Jones. I'm gonna find out. I don't know. I'm gonna find out, M. Jones. Hey, okay, guys. Both women are 40. She got this big old chest tattoo. Ladies, y'all know y'all automatically disqualify yourselves when you get these nasty ass chest tattoos. Y'all think y'all doing something. Y'all think it's lit. Y'all liking this ink here, and y'all have no idea that when y'all get to a certain age, you have automatically eliminated so many men that you think it's that it's available to you, which in actuality is not here. These chest tattoos automatically eliminate you from the man that you want. And if you think you got that man, he's only there to have sex with you. He ain't gonna never take you seriously. He ain't wifing this up. Let's just put it out there here. Let's continue. Let's hear some more.
40, okay. What you do for a living?
Hey, what do you do?
I do hair, I braid.
At least you work.
You do hair, she braids. You have any children?
Yeah, I got a lot of kids.
How many kids you got?
That's a lot. Let me see if you're gonna, because I done heard it all. So let me see if you have the top. How many kids?
How many kids you got?
I got 4.
4 kids.
Oh, girl.
Okay.
Kid over here. We got this. I had 7-piece clubs, 8-piece clubs. 4 children to me right now. That's not enough.
No, I'm 40.
Isn't that sad, guys? That when we have these single women come up here who are not even divorced. See, it's one thing if we had a scenario where that people are coming to Kendra's show or whoever's on a dating show, and if they were in a marriage and their spouse died, you know, or if we knew for a fact that they just had the worst spouse ever, because all he was doing was just cheating and dipping in all over the places, and he was putting her life in jeopardy because of STDs, right? Or we actually have physical proof of documents from the police department that this man's involved in DV here. We don't have these situations here, right? No, we never have that. We just have single women with 4 kids. And it's getting to a point now that 4 kids is not even the highest number. Yeah, Ken says you got 7 kids and 8 kids coming on here, right? People under 30 years old having almost 10 kids. That is showing you the sad state of our community here. That women are coming up here and 4 kids is not that much. People are coming here, single moms with 7 kids before 30, 6 kids before 25. It's a fact. So let's get back to the video here. I just wanted to point that out. That 4 kids, it seems like that's not even a bad deal no more. And it is, though. It's just showing how bad that these women are.
40 before, that's a lot.
Okay, how old are your kids, Tanya?
How old are your kids? Yeah.
Okay, this is the thing. So I got an 11 and 12-year-old boy.
11, 12-year-old. Okay.
A 6-year-old daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And a 4-month-old.
4 months?
How many men?
4 months?
Two.
The boy's the same father, the girl's the same father.
Why you not?
Wait. Before Kendra asks that here. Hold guys, hold on. Wait. Before we get to that here. You got a 4-month-old? Your stitches just healed. You just healed at 4 months here. You got a newborn probably barely crawling here. And you over here trying to find a new ninja? Come on. Guys, her factory is impressive. I won't lie. Hey, come on, Rome. Stop playing, man. Dollar General, Alicia Keys. Come on, Jadarian. You rolling. Come on, man. Teal says she got an expedition windshield forehead. Oh, come on, Tito. Tito wrong for that one, man. God dizzle. Let's get back to the video here. But 4 months old, guys, I had to stop the video. 4 months old. Ladies, you have no idea what men are thinking when you got a 4-month-old. When you got a baby that's crying, yeah. You're the breastfeeding or got formula or both here. You guys have no idea when a guy sees a little bit arm baby, or you gotta pump them breasts, you gotta get formula for. You think guys want that? You think it's gonna work out for you? You think this is a good look right now? Or you need to sit your ass at home and just work on your 4-month-old and then get back out here in the market. Even though you're 40 and it's not looking good at 40 years old right now, how about you just take a chill pill and focus on that baby? The baby come first. Not even a toddler, it's a newborn. Oh, God, let's continue.
You're not with the man you had a baby with 4
Yeah,
months ago.
what happened to him?
Because he don't want to be in a relationship.
Why you have 2 kids by him?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to be with him, he didn't want to be with me.
Whoa!
Did you finally decide that, okay, I don't want it no more?
What?
It was just too much.
What?
Because you had a baby 4 months ago. So when did y'all break up?
Right.
Before the baby.
Before the baby.
Okay, so we was together. And
Okay.
we just was going back and forth, together, not together, whatever. And I got pregnant, obviously. I wasn't messing with nobody else. So
let me ask you a question. When y'all were going back and forth, y'all wasn't in a relationship?
Sometimes yeah, and then sometimes no.
And how long did this forever back
8 years.
together? Huh?
8 years.
So
8 years?
Okay. How long were you?
No, we were together, and I would say within the last 2 years, it started getting a little stupid.
Yeah, okay, let's define together, because sometimes men.
Wait. We're gonna let this cook. I'm gonna let him talk for a second, guys. But what did she say that was so prevalent here? She even said he didn't want to be with me, but I wanted to be with him. So she had those babies thinking that's gonna keep this man around. She said it out of her own mouth. You had 2 kids by him, and now y'all broke up before the baby came. Why'd you give this man kids? And what she say here prior to that, he didn't want to be with me, but I wanted to be with him. Ladies be out here moving and thinking that they can go ahead and give a man a baby, and that's going to change his mind, and that's going to make him stay. Y'all ladies be out here thinking that y'all may get off y'all birth control, or, y'all feeling so good, you pull the condom off, or whatever it can be, or you're dealing with a POOKIE who ain't being reasonable, or who ain't being safe with playing safe sex anyway, and you go ahead and let them ski, raw dog it into you here and have another baby. Salute to you, Philip. What's going on, brother? What's going on, Ed? So check this out here, guys. When we get back to the video, y'all got to check for this, guys. Especially, this is the thing we got to work on, guys. See, this is for the fellas who has something to lose. Especially for the men who got something to lose. A woman will go ahead and get pregnant to keep that man because she ain't got nothing to lose because she feels that you are the one and only. She will do anything. She will ruin her own life to see that she can get her claws into you here. Not even realizing that man won't stay, even if you do get pregnant, even if you have this bundle of joy baby girl or baby boy, and this kid could be absolutely wonderful. That's not going to change a man if he doesn't want you. You are there for the buns glazing here. And you even said, as we continue here, 8 years. This has been going on for 8 years. There is no wedding ring in place here. There is no engagement here. All it is just the skeet every day on your chest. What Tito said, that's the bullseye at here. That is all you are. You are for play. Nothing more, nothing less here. And he told you this here, and you still continue to deal with this man for 8 years. And then when you knew that was going to be there, you gave him the first 6-year-old, right? And then you knew there was nothing going to be there, and you gave this man, and the last one was a 4-month-old here. Guys, if you know you got something to lose, if you know you're doing good, or you're on a trajectory where you can see you're doing good here, you deal with women like this here, you deal in stupid games, you will get the ultimate stupid prizes. What's going on, Derek? So let's get back to the video here. Let's continue. This is sounding bad already, guys. Ooh.
Made me thinking y'all think our relationship, did he agree? So in that 8 years, did y'all agree to a committed relationship?
Yeah.
He was on the same page.
We was on the same page.
Y'all believe that?
Okay, and this is
because now she changed her answer.
So you said, but you told me he didn't want to be in a relationship and you wanted to be in a relationship.
Exactly, so Kendra. Yeah.
A couple years ago when it was convenient for him.
What?
So then during the 8 years, it's not accurate that y'all were in a committed relationship.
Exactly.
We first got together. We was in a relationship for years.
You see how confusing this is with women?
We was together for after a while. Then
y'all see how confusing this is?
And do whatever he wanted to do. So I still was dealing with it, trying to think something was going to change, trying to work it out, whatever. And then to his convenience, he would be like, we're not even together. We're not even together. And I would be like, well, we is together. We live together. We're in the same house together. We live in. And he would be like, no.
So y'all were living together and he was telling you that he wasn't with you?
Like if he would get caught cheating, that would be his. We're not even together. And it's like, yes, we are. We together.
No, you're not. If
no, you're not.
Telling you were not his girl, you better hear him.
Thank you, Kendra. Wow.
I know.
Oh, you know?
Was you living with him or was he living with you or was it? How did it work?
Living with me.
So he was living with you.
POOKIE.
So it was your place. And he was telling you he wasn't with you?
Like, if he would get caught cheating, I would flip out. Like, because I wouldn't know how to act appropriately when I would find out he was cheat. So I would do extra stuff. And then his thing would be, oh, you act crazy. We not together. So then he would
So why did you kick him out when he told you living up in your house?
Hold on. Before she asks that question to kick out here. Hold on. Big box here. Guys, this is why I move the way I move and talk the way I do when I say you have to be direct. You can't let questions, see, Kendra doesn't realize it. You can't let questions linger that can either go right to right field or questions that go left and into the stadium parking lot. It is confusing to talk to women here. That's why you got to give direct questions to get a direct answer. And a lot of times people don't like direct answers. They don't like that. It's sometimes like, I'm giving you a yes or no question here. And that's the answer I need is yes or no. What is it? If you want to go and conflate things, no. This is why it's a headache. Because she was like, well, we've been committed for 8 years. And then you got to find something like, well, when he started cheating, that's what you were not committed the entire 8 years. You should say that you were dating this man, living with this man off and on for 8 years. But at the end, y'all were not in a committed relationship because he was cheating. So he didn't look at his relationship with you being the baby daddy as a committed relationship. He looked at your relationship as something that's convenience because he was living with you. But they don't want to tell the full story. You got to go ahead and ask so many questions just to get the meat and potatoes, to get that all out of them here. This is so ridiculous here. Ladies, I'm going to tell y'all something right now. I don't care if that man's living with you. If the words that come out of his mouth saying that we are not together, you know what that means? Y'all are not together. And there's obviously a conversation before that where he probably said, we cool, but we ain't cool like that. Even if y'all living together, but you assume because he's living with you that y'all was still straight. Ladies, I don't care if y'all living together. If a man tells you ain't together, you are not together. You are not together here. You want it to be inconvenient. You see how she's going back and forth here? She trapped that guy. She had a baby by him, hoping that that would get him to stop cheating. But did it stop cheating when he had the first girl with her? No. She had two different baby daddies. So when she had the first kid with this man here, did that stop his cheating? No. You even said that it got worse the last couple of years. And what do? You have another kid. Ladies, you be your own worst nightmare and mistakes walking forward here. If a man tells you you're not together, then why get pregnant by him? Why do you think he's going to change? And then on top of that, too, one last thing before we get to the video here. If a man lives with you and is telling you that y'all not together, you chose a Pookie. You chose a Dusty Darrell. You got a hobosexual here. All right. You got a man who needed a couch here. So you are choosing a less than man here. We can just tell the way it's moving here. And then if that's the case here, you are the problem because you allowed this, even though that this dusty ass man told you. This man's gonna be dusty. He gonna be pig pen. He gonna move how he's gonna move here. It ain't gonna be right for men in society here. But if you know he's dusty and you still do what you do here, who's worse? The one who knows the dustiness and still involved in the dustiness here, or the person who's just dusty by nature, not the rap group? He's dusty by nature. So is he worse than the woman who knows his man's dusty and you choose to stick with the cheating and you still choose to get pregnant by him and force another baby on the man? You are the problem. He's just dusty, and Dusty's going to move how they're going to move here. Hey, before I get back here, shout out to my man. Oh, not my man. We got Shantae in the building. What's going on, Shantae? How you doing? Coming up to $1.99, $2 holler. Turn the chat blue here. Come on, guys. Keep these blue chats going here. Let's get the play passing around here. Keeping it simple. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Shantae. Hey, girl. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you. Thank you, Shantae. Let's get back to the video here, girl. I appreciate you for coming through. Yeah, Rome said she clearly stayed with him. She didn't kick him out. And for the demeanor doesn't seem like cheating side, allow him to sleep in that crib. Right. What's going on, Stevie D? Just wait. This gets worse. No spoilers. Oh, I hear you, man. Let's get back to the video here. We got more time. We're going to let this rock. We've been here for 2 hours, baby. Likes in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, guys. Come on, man. Let's get these plates passing around. I appreciate y'all. And that's right, Tito. Hit the like button. Thank you, brother. Let's continue.
House that you wasn't his woman and he had the right to sleep with other women. Why at that moment you didn't say, well, since we not together, get your not together ass out my house?
Facts.
We did do that. But then I would still take him back.
Okay, so you're owning up to the responsibility that your actions created the monster that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Basically, by you knowing everything, him being with other women, and still allowing him to have sex with you and have sex with you without protection because you got pregnant, you pretty much told him with your actions that you're gonna stay regardless.
I guess.
No, and you guess
So
that's what happened.
Your final wake up call. When was the last time you dealt with him?
Yeah.
You mean like a relationship? Like
when last time you had sex with that?
Yeah. When last time you had sex?
Time for that question yet?
We're gonna get to it now because I need to know where you at in this space when it comes to this man.
Yeah.
Okay.
When he hit it. When he hit it recently.
Before I had my daughter.
So your daughter's 4 months. So
when's
you're
last
pregnant for 9 months.
Yeah.
Are you being serious? You haven't had sex since you had your daughter?
No, like when I was like about to be due, I wanted to have her, and we was having sex trying to have her. Not that was probably the only reason.
What?
You know that's supposed to.
So.
Oh God.
5 months ago.
4 months. She just
4 months. So
y'all hear that here? Wait. So let me get this straight here. Guys, y'all hear it here? What's going on, Don Jeter? What's popping, brother? Jashonda's like, she reminds me of the Grinch. You ain't lying, girl. So let me get this straight here. She is saying that she was having sex with him before the baby was born to try to trigger the pregnancy. Y'all believe that? She was saying that she was basically 8, 9 months pregnant. having sex so that she can go to labor, basically. That's the word that she was trying to say. Or tribe, you are pregnant, your hormones are going crazy, and you just want that man's penis. Why can't we just be honest here, ladies? You were pregnant and you wanted your back blown out. Your hormones were raging, and this is your baby daddy, even though you keep taking him back, and you wanted the buns glaze. You wanted him to hit it. You were raging, and he was there. And you're gonna try to tell us, like, well, we was having sex to jar this baby loose. Nah, come on, man. Do you think there's any part of this conversation that you actually believe that crap here? This was a good point. I forgot who did this here. It was a video from somebody, right? I think it was from O'Shea Du Jackson recently. How these women are nymphos. And I'm talking about that a little later here. We don't talk about this enough here. We have these women who, I'm not saying that she's a 304, could be here, but we got these 304s, these women who are moving through guy to guy. They're out here in the streets, they're riding a carousel, and at the end of the day, they are just nymphos. And what happens though is that you have nymphos who are hoes, but they're doing the wrong thing by getting pregnant. You see, if you a hoe, be in a hoe's place, be in a 304's place. The problem that occurs here is that these women get pregnant. So you got these nympho 304s here that is ruining our society. And that's a question we don't even talk about. If you're going to be a 304, be a 304. If you need the different penis every week, go ahead and get that. That's your place in life here. There's always going to be a 304 that's been hoes since biblical times, okay? Jesus, they are talking about Jesus with Mary Magdalene. There's always going to be a prostitute pros in the game here. The problem is that y'all forget y'all place and get pregnant. So you have these horny 304s getting pregnant all over the goddamn place here. Let's continue.
So after you had your daughter, you two haven't been intimate. Okay. Do you think you're really moved on from that moment of your life with this man?
Yeah.
She lying. Okay. You see how to answer?
It's moved on because we're not together.
Bull! No, that don't work that way.
Because you told us before y'all was not together and y'all created a whole baby.
Right, but we ain't creating no more babies. And like we talked about it. Like
y'all believe that?
And I realized that he don't want to be in a relationship. So I have to accept that and move on. Like we talked about it. He explained why.
It's been years.
He don't want to settle down. He's not ready to. So I fought for years. So now I just feel like, okay, I'm gonna just let you be and do what you want to do because no matter what I do, it ain't gonna matter, basically.
So where does he live now? He don't live with you no more, or does he still? He moved out. Okay. All right. So Tanya, it's Tanya, right?
Yes.
Tanya, Buffalo, New York, 40 years old. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
April 28th.
Taurus. She braids hair. She has 4 kids. And so what kind of man are you looking for now?
Oh God. Should be none, but here we go.
Somebody who wants to be in a relationship.
Before she goes to this list, guys, why don't Kendra stop these women? Well, let me go in a bit. I'm gonna let it cook here. I let that play a little bit here. I don't want to miss a thought here. She had a baby 4 months ago. This right here, Kendra, shows that you don't care about men whatsoever. Anybody that comes on a dating show and you had a baby 4 months ago is not ready in any circumstance to bringing another man in the picture here. No woman is ready for any relationship when you just gave birth within those 4 months here. Hell, the first 6 months. Hell, the first goddamn year. I want to say that for the record here. I don't care who hates me. I don't care because my comments are trying to tell me off here. You know what? Shut your dumb asses up here. Call a buck and a spade here. No woman is ready to introduce a new man to her life when she just had that baby 4 months ago. Because you just got stitched up to even have sex. If you say you're ready to have sex, you just got stitched up. You're even though you say your wounds are still healing up here. Like that's still raw right now, right? Even though I know women say they got needs and got wants, especially in the sexual category, right? But at this early in the process with a baby, all those emotions are going through here. You still long for Pookie who gave you that baby. Because we even said, like, when they were asking the question, are you moving on? Well, we're not together. Like, yes, we're moved on here. No, moved on means that you are no longer together physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, that man is out of your system. Let me repeat that again. When you guys are done, this goes for guys for you too, guys, because some of y'all be hanging on to these women too long here because you without here and then you got to get no more booty no more. This goes for both men and women here until that you stop seeing these perfect people physically, mentally, spiritually, and emotionally. All four. One more time. Physically, spiritually, mentally, and emotionally. Until you've got that out of that person, out of your system, you still got a longing for them in some form or fashion, and you are not ready to date. You are not ready to open up a new person into your lives here because all you're thinking about is just trying to mask the pain, the sorrow of that relationship not working here. You add a baby in there and all those things going on here. Then you add postpartum into the mix here because a lot of women nowadays are going through postpartum. It's not just a one-off here, whether it's a short period of time or a long period of time here. So your emotions are all over the place here, and you should not be introducing nobody into your lives here. So I'm going to put this on point here for Kendra here. If any woman comes on your show this year, you are doing a disservice to her and doing a service to any man who wants to come in their place here because you're opening the floodgates for Pookie to come into a new life here now, a new Pookie, and she's going to have another baby. And then you open the fact that maybe there's these men out here who are babes without here thinking they can save them. And this woman ain't ready to be saved because she still got her heart, emotions, and feelings into the previous Pookie, her baby daddy. So I'm calling this out here. It's like, Kendra, you are dead wrong here. You are a 44-year-old woman. You should know that no woman had a kid 4 months ago is ready to date here. You got a million people that wants to click on your link to get on your show here. You can move on to you say, baby girl, you ain't ready. You just had that kid 4 months ago. I need you to do is you need to get your life right. Take care of that kid. And if you and Pookie ain't worked it out, of course, we don't see that because you like to cheat, get back to me in a year. That's what should happen here. But no, we continue this deluge here of this ongoing situation. The reason why we got bad dating issues in the black community here. Checking in from the track. What's going on, Big Smooth? What's going on here? Let me get to the super here. Shouts to my man Gabe in the building. What's going on, Gabe? With the $9.99, the $10 holla. Turn the chat green here. Check it out. It's a super sticker. No questions. No comments. Gabe's here for the love of the game. My man Gabe. Gabe, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, guys, y'all can do the same feature as well. Y'all can show support to the channel here. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well as the cash app that's in the description box below here. Support your boy here, man. We all here working. We cooking. We on hour 2 here. That's what's up here, baby. What's going on, Stevie D? Dave, you talking logic. Thank you, Stevie. I'm not just out here just talking shit. I'm just keeping it a buck here. I thought this was like common sense that if you push a baby out, you should be thinking about no new ninja. You're still attached to the previous ninja. Every time that you hold that 4-month-old baby, every time you feed with formula, you breastfeed, every time you change a diaper, that baby is so young that you probably have that baby sleep in the bed with you. You got an arm baby. Everywhere you go, you see the ninja who you made the baby with. Everything is fresh here. So why would you try to introduce a new man who, and let's say this man is a good man. Let's say you find a dummy to take this on here. He gonna get himself hurt because you ain't ready for him. You are not ready for him. What's going on, Steven? First off, just by her face and voice, it's hard to tell if she's really a woman or a dude. But she just had a baby 4 months ago, but she's 4 for 4 having kids with different dudes. Female these days. I know. Well, she got 2 baby daddies, Steven. So she's 2 for 4. She's 2 for 4. But I get you, man. Facts, brother. Facts. Jay's like, Kendra has wet paper mache for her brains. Hey, man. I know it. I mean, I ain't trying to be rude on Kendra, but something should be common. And so when people's watching the show, you should, it's like, why do you want to introduce somebody this broken to another person here? Like, you got number of broken people on your show. That's a fact here. But she just had a baby. There is a million folks that's trying to get on. You can easily swipe her by. Like, no, you don't need this here. I ain't going to help you create more drama in your life. Let's go on to the next. Nah, she entertained this crap. And this is what we got here. People put in batteries in the back of people who don't need to be charged up. Wait, did you hear what I said? People put in batteries in the backs of people who don't need to be charged up. Let's continue, guys.
and actually mean it. Like, you know, I want to be in a relationship. That's really what they want to do. They can accept 4 kids, a newborn.
Oh God, really?
Um,
A newborn. Look at Kendra's face, y'all.
Family oriented, but not too much to like where their family got too much input on their life. Like, I don't like that too much. But I want to be like family, like type to family. Somebody who is a grown man, like really care about the person he with, you know. Someone who knows what they want, basically. Somebody who could help me be a better me.
Help you be a better you. Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Manipulators.
Okay.
People who like to lead people on to their convenience.
Hold on real quick. I'm a Taurus, and someone said, let me read it. She said, Jasmine Reed said, Kendra said she ain't say I'm a Taurus too. No, normally she gave me her birthday. So
I already know Kendra is a Taurus, first of all, whoever you are. I already know. We feel the Taurus vibe. She ain't got to tell me.
I don't know this Taurus shit you got going on though, child. But I've been there. I've had some dating mishaps throughout my lifetime, so I can't correct it. But I will say this: I didn't say I'm a Taurus too because usually I say that to lead into what's the day. So my birthday's May 7th, but she gave me her birthday, so that's why I left it at that. Back to you, Tanya. Okay, does the guy have to look a certain way?
Okay, no fat guys because I feel like fat guys got little Peters.
Oh wow!
You feel like fat guys?
Whoa!
So the guy has to have a big penis.
Yeah, definitely, hands down.
Non-negotiable.
Non-negotiable.
Guys, I did not watch this whole video. I just skimmed a few moments here. This is raw for me right now. What did I say just a few moments ago about these women being nymphos? Nymphomaniacs. We don't have enough people talking about this here. I'm glad I saw this video recently. We're not going to a man who is going to be an upstanding character who's going to take you on 4 kids. He's going to be quality to you. He's going to help you be the woman that you need to be if any man does take this on here, especially the fact you got a newborn baby. But then we automatically go into it. You can't be fat because fat guys have little penises. Are we serious? Like, do we hear men say, I mean, we joke around, but yeah, I don't want to go there. I'm about to say something crazy. I'll pull back on that one, right? But penis size. You think the man that's watching this right now that may be checking for you, penis size is part of the equation here? No suit for her. You got that right. Street media, evidently. Got that right, some street meat. My God, this is wild, guys.
Negotiable. Absolutely.
So big penis and not a cheater, right?
Okay. Black, obviously. I like dark skin.
Dark skin for big dick. Got it.
I guess. I don't know. I guess that's it. Not
you can't be fat.
They could be ugly. I don't mind an ugly man. That's fine.
He could be ugly, but as long as he has a big penis.
No, not only a big penis, but I mean,
let me tell you something. This is one of the reasons why it's hard for women to settle
y'all hear
down
this?
with somebody, because once you have, because not all, I don't like to use the word all. But most great sex is toxic. And that's why the sex gotta be great, because why the hell would you keep going back? If the man cheating on you.
What's that whack sex? What's that gonna do?
I'm not saying
hear this, guys. Listen.
Whack sex, but what I'm saying is that's why it's hard for you, because really the things that you desire now, the sex may not be that great. This is why good sex men don't settle down, because they get sex all the time so easy. So it's like, why should I only have sex with you? And women who have experienced awesome sex,
what is she doing?
It's hard for them to settle for a mediocre sex. And I'm not saying, I'm just giving statistics and data right now. We're talking. I'm not saying you have to settle, because I know the word settle is like calling a woman a bitch on my show. Like settle is like the biggest curse word you can say to a woman on this show, child. But it's the reality. Like think about this man did all this stuff to you, and you were still having sex with him. The sex had to be good. Whack sex
also,
mistreat you.
I mean, well, I don't want to say whether it was good or bad because it's bad enough that bitch is always trying to take my man. But I mean, I just feel like I like sex.
And he told you he wasn't your man. So what you talking about?
Okay,
He told you to your face that you wasn't his girl.
But that was like after years and years. But then
well, it would have been the last year. If you tell me to my face I ain't your girl, then you get your ass out of my house. Cause nobody ain't take your man. The man wasn't yours according to what you told us.
Right, but then it'll be like we'll work it back out and then everything will be okay. You know?
Say something. I ain't working shit out. If you tell me to my face you ain't my man and you up in my house, you gonna be homeless before the sentence is done. You in my house? And you, because I mean, I'm going off of what you told me. You say he was living with you, correct?
Right.
It was your house.
And
you found him cheating, and then he told you he wasn't with you.
Like it'll be like, you know, we'll get into an eye catching. Like we'll be perfectly fine according to him. But see, I go looking. So I would look and find.
Oh, you go looking.
Came to me like nobody never came to me. Nothing, never, nothing. I would look and find. When I will find it, my reaction will be like over the top. So
I mean,
that's when it would be like.
If a man is okay, I want to get breakdown his living arrangement. Was he paying bills?
Yeah.
Okay, but he was living with you. Was it a joint home or was it your home?
Well, when I moved in the home that we was living in, we was together. He was in jail. So
what?
House, we were he came home to our house and our kid, you know. So
when did he go to jail?
Wait. So this is love before lockup and love after lockup. Oh, come on here. Hold on, guys. I ain't seen this. This is raw. Big box. Hold on, guys. We'll go back to the video a second. So let me get this straight here. Not only was it her house, he was already in jail when they were talking, and then he came home to her crib. Guys, oh my Lord. Okay, I had an early night last night. I didn't watch it last night, but Love After Lockup came on last night, right? I gotta go check. I gotta check my DVR, make sure it recorded, right? But these women are choosing jailbirds. You are choosing the lowest form men possible. Now, I know a lot of our brothers get locked up for crimes they didn't commit. I'm not talking about that here. I'm talking about the men that the men that they're choosing, these women here, they are choosing the men who are committing these crimes. They are choosing the worst of the worst here. That you go on these prison pen pal sites here where you can talk to inmates and have a relationship with them, and then you build this relationship with this man. And then when he comes home, he comes straight to your crib, and then you're going to wonder why he ain't moving the way he's supposed to be moving. You wonder why he cheating all the time. You wonder why he's telling you why you living in your house that we ain't together. This is happening because you chose somebody who been moving like this entire life here. Ladies, y'all can't get mad at men here. This man told you who he was. He was already in jail doing his time here. You can't just go ahead and bring a guy who that you ain't like y'all together beforehand, and then next thing you know, you brought him in the house because he got a bad conviction. No, you sought this man out. You sought the lowest form of man out here, and then you bring him in your household, and you're wondering why he don't act right. You wonder why he don't act right when you choose this here. Come on, we gotta get back to the video here. This, guys, this is not a joke. This is not a one-off. This is reason why when you go and check out that show, Love After Lockup and Love During Lockup. You've seen it before. It's Love During Lockup and then Love After Lockup. And the way they run that show is the fact that they'll run season over season. So they'll show a season where it's love during lockup, when these relationships are happening when the person's behind bars. And then when that season's over, then they'll run to the next season when it's after lockup, when they come back home. And 100% of the time, these relationships don't work out. Whether it's a man or a woman in jail, they are talking to 5, 6, 7, 10 different people. They're talking to 10 different people. And then what they do is they set their sights on the ones who give them the most money and then who has a little bit of stability when they come home to. Even if they coming home to somebody, they got people on the back burner so that when they wear out that welcome, they know this is only a temporary situation, they're going to the next situation. They got things lined up. They have these things lined up like this here. So you chose Pookie. You chose the no good Negro. And then you're going to go ahead and keep doubling back to him, think he's going to change? That is the delusion that you have. You are your own worst nightmare. You are your own worst dilemma here. My God, let's get back to the video here. This is crazy. It's not like this. See, we need to hear the whole story. You let them talk long enough here, then we know exactly what happened here. I guarantee she probably told her friends, colleagues, or people out about the street, say, these black men are no good. Girl, I know these black men here and these black men that here, and these all they do is slang they penis everywhere this, and slang they penis everywhere that. These no good dudes here, they want they kicking into, and then when they go look for a white girl next thing like that. No. It's not even that here. Y'all choosing Pookies and then want to combine them to all black men. Y'all choosing Ray and then want to combine them to all the good brothers out here. That's not how it works here. You the Pookisha. You choose these less than men. You are the problem. Let's get back to the video. Oh my God.
Throughout your 8-year relationship, you left all that out.
Yes.
You ain't asked that.
You got to provide it.
Girl, I'm sorry. You told me you dated for 8 years. Was he free the whole 8 years?
Okay, so
was he in jail some of that 8 years? This is the problem right here.
What's going on, No Limit?
Y'all be skipping real important.
What's going on, Don Jeter?
To y'all shit. And y'all want to just come
What's going on,
here
Juice?
and bash these men, and y'all want to act clueless.
Exactly,
like y'all
Kendra.
know nothing, but y'all know more than y'all want to admit. And this is where me becoming a journalist really excels, because I be asking y'all questions that's going to have to make you self-reflect. So y'all was together for 8 years. Was he free that whole 8 years, or was he in jail some of that 8 years?
No, he was locked up 2.5. He went to jail April 17th. I was pregnant with my daughter. I had her in July. He got out when she was
a 6-year-old daughter. That's
what?
A 6-year-old daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh God.
So out of the 8 years, 2.5 years, he was in jail.
Right.
Here's the deal. You do know men, when they come out of jail, they have issues. And unless they're willing, I mean, rightfully so, you've been locked up, you're in a situation. I'm not saying, listen, each your own, whoever you date, but you do have to understand that this man is forever changed, and he will have to go through therapy in order to become the kind of man that you
I'm hating Juice? What the hell?
And I know he had good sex if he was able to do all this.
You said
I want everybody to think about, I said, I know the sex was good. Everyone think about the toxic man that you dealt with, and you ask yourself, you don't need me or the cousin section. You stay because of the sex. I just do not believe whack sex gets away with all of this. Whack sex is not going to be able to get all this. And men know this. And again, this is why I'm not telling you what to do, because it's your life, right? So you have to live the choices of your life. But I do know what
I need to do, but I'm just was one of people,
oh Lord,
I feel like I'm gonna fight for my relationship. Like, I'm not just gonna
fight for your relationship.
Okay, he cheated. I'm just gonna walk out and get his bitch my man.
Well, girlfriend, no, you can't fight for something that but hear me out.
Y'all hear this?
And that's just that. And
let me jump in real quick, Tanya. I do believe in not giving up on relationships that are worthy, but you're telling he told you wasn't his girl. So you can't fight for a man.
This is like not throughout the relationship. This like once it was.
I don't care what the moment he said it, you needed to register, because you can't fight for something that's not fighting for you. And if he's telling you up in your house that you are not his girl, you have to hear that. You can't fight for that, because the fight is he made a mistake. He's trying to get it together. He really wants to do better. He wants to be with you. Now that's a fight. And I think if all things considered make sense, okay, that's a war you should participate in. But you can't go to war for a man who's telling you you're not his girl.
Okay.
She quiet too. And guys, that works both ways with women here, guys. You can't be caping for a woman who don't want to be saved. You can't be caping for a woman who don't want to be kept. You can't be going after women who are telling you from jumping their banshees and for the streets. This work. This is why I have a men's channel here. This goes both ways, fellas. All right. She over here trying to fight. She even said, I'm trying to fight for my man. I ain't let this other girl win. But he told you that we ain't together. There is no fighting. You lost. Guys, you gotta hear this here. When a woman moves a certain way here, and you should know that the relationship over, but you just trying to fight for that one last-ditch effort, that last-ditch effort is a waste of time because she's already done. She's moved on. She's got a new boo here. It's a situation with you here. He told you. I don't care. It's like, well, for this many years, it was good. And it doesn't matter. If the man is living in your house and telling you we ain't together, he knows he can move a certain type of way, and he knows you're going to accept it. He told you the real. He told you the raw. He told you the no diggity, no doubt. And then you got your delusion head saying, I'm going to fight for him. Ain't no point in fighting. He stopped fighting. You're just there for the booty, your convenience. He lives there with you. Lord have mercy, guys. This is wild in here, man. Let's continue.
Okay, let's keep going. I know we went all around this tangent. Do the new guy gotta look a certain way? I'm not sure.
Oh, let's get to these looks.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I said it.
Make a certain amount of money.
Money. Oh, God. Oh, God, no.
I'm not gonna put a number on it because I'm not gonna put a number. Just enough to take care of himself and me if I need be.
Okay. Let's do the take care of you too, right? You gotta have money to take care of you too.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
you don't have to because I can take care of myself. But if I just need him to be able to be like, okay.
Let's do the Kendra cam.
Let's see the cam, y'all. Let's see what she's working with. Besides these goddamn tattoos. I see she got an arm tattoo as well, guys. She got too many tattoos on her to be taken seriously here. God damn, man. This ink is not good for your light skin, girl.
You got
I'm strong.
Okay. So
I don't got nothing. It's just there.
So you had a baby 4 months ago, and
she's not fat, but you can tell that she's had 4 kids. Like, she had a tank top on. You know, I mean, I'm not. She did that fast. She did the throw really fast. You can see she got a little bit of the arm tattoo, some in the back here. Right, Jay, I see the booze here. I see the booze. I get it. You know, she ain't fat. I'm not going to be totally going diss on every single angle. She's not fat, but, you know, you are a light-skinned woman with these nasty-ass tattoos. Skin does matter when it comes to tattoos as well. And I think for ladies, especially if you're a fairer, lighter skin, you're in a light skin bracket here, if you're going to get some tattoos, you need to get some tattoos that is not readily can be seen off the rip here. I can say you get a couple small tattoos that's easily be covered over because you go to work and clothes are covered over and you have to be bucky ass naked for your man to see them. That's one thing. You know, nowadays, I'm not gonna be too hard on people with tattoos. If they're small, they can be hidden. But if you got this full chest ass tattoo, you got this arm tattoo over here, and say, ladies, y'all don't realize y'all get to y'all 40s and y'all single. That is a turn off. That is a deal breaker. And especially if you're light skinned and you ain't got the right, if you ain't got the right tattoos, it looks just nasty. Am I wrong, fellas? Come on, where my fellas at that says, hey, Dave, I don't even want tattoos on a woman at all, or at least you can hide a few. But if you got this kind of skin tone, it don't look right. And for and take away skin tone here, ladies, I don't care if you're dark skin or light skin. I don't care if you're Mother Earth Africa or you're with the fairest of fairer skin that you mix with a white daddy here or a white mama. You get a chest tattoo that's all up in here. You can just ignore any decent quality man that's gonna take your dumb ass seriously. I'm going to keep a buck, and a spade here. Ladies, chest tattoos are not your friend. We can't take you to our bosses, like get together. So you're going to wear a dress here. Well, all this is out here. You know, all my people going to think? My people going to think I'm dating a prostitute when they see you. Y'all don't get it. These tattoos are not helping y'all. These ain't the cute ones you can hide here. It's all up in your chest, close to your throat here. Come on, man. Tito says she got a reverse tramp stamp. Facts. This is not good for you guys. Come on. Let me get to the super here. Big box. Hold on. We got my man Eric Jordan's back. What's going on, EJ? He's back around. The page coming back around again, guys. He's back with the $2 holla turn in chat blue here saying even the smallest stroke man gets respect Asian men. Hey, man. What's going on, EJ? Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Even the small stroke man gets respect, Asian man. Hey, man. That's just crazy that conversation about small dicks and fat dudes, man. That's just wild here. And everything. Let's get back to the video here and everything. But ladies, this is not your friend. This is not me being mean. This is not saying this is a guy here talking reckless here. Guys don't want no damn chest tattoos. And you know what the issue is? There's a lot of guys who don't know how to talk to women or are scared because they finally got a woman and don't want to tell you to your face that chest tattoo looks ugly as sin. All right. And then because you know that when they tell you that, the relationship is over or the booty that they're getting from you is over. Come on here, ladies. If you are even thinking about getting some ink, you say, you know what, though? I want to get my chest done. Say no and don't do it. Don't do it. Appreciate the holla. What you got for me, Ali? She says, I got family members, had girls that held them down during bids and got them apartment houses and cars when they got out. These men got on their feet and left them guilt-free. God dizzle. Ooh, that's anybody in jail. They're just going to use you to get on their feet. And then when they get on, it's a wrap. That's why I don't trust no jailbird fresh out the pen. Let's get back to the video.
You said 4 months ago was your last time with your child's father. Was that your last relationship?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
When I was pregnant. April.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on, honey?
I'm Saturday Prince and Pinball.
I guess I need to brighten up according to Kendra. And
Come on, it should be easy, ladies. This is pathetic. This is pathetic.
Absolutely not stand on that one. Now, yes, if for me, don't let no man stay in your house.
I know I can admit
who talking to you like that. You got me fucked up.
I've been dumb and I had my dumb moments. I definitely, can admit that. I have no problem.
Oh, word juice?
At all.
I can see that.
But I do know that I give too much in relationships. That's part of my problem. Like when I love her. I feel like this my man, that's that. Nobody coming in between it. I'm gonna fight, kill, steal, do whatever I gotta do. Hey!
Yep. Whoa, you hear the kid?
Not my kids.
No, that's your kid. Stop playing.
My kids quiet.
No. That's a mom yell. Shut your ass up back there. That's a mama yell. Stop playing. Come on, guys. Y'all know black mamas out here and single moms out here. That ain't nobody. You gonna yell at some strangers like, shut up. No, that was your kids. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, guys. Stop playing. She yelling at her kids. Come on. Y'all gotta deal with kids yelling in the house here. Stop. So I got no. Your kids ain't quiet. That's a black mama scream. Shut your ass up back there. I'm on the phone. Come on, man. Stop playing with me here. Stop. Man, y'all gotta deal with this. You're gonna date a woman like this guy. She gonna be yelling at them damn kids.
So, I feel like I need to more so. I need to have more self. What do I want to call it?
More what? Come on now. What we got here?
I need to just be more stronger, a little bit more stronger when it comes to certain things, or be able to let certain things go when I know I need to. I guess.
Demon penis is hard to let go.
Demon penis.
It's
called demon penis. What? It's everybody always say that, and I hate when people say that because that's not what it is.
Yeah, it is.
It's
he
really
got.
Not, Kendra, like,
he had you digmatized.
Okay,
digmatized.
It's really not that because with my son's father. Okay, no, because I did leave him, but he did have a little penis.
What the hell?
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Guys, whether she realized that y'all realize not, she just totally disrespected her baby daddy. The first one. She just came out there on live internet in front of hundreds of thousands of people saying that he got a small dick. Guys, this is what happens even if you're not even dealing with the woman no more. If you have kids with the wrong woman, she's going to besmirch your name even after y'all broken up and she's got a new ninja, and then that new ninja's out of the picture. She's back in the streets again. Y'all hear that? We're going to get back to the video in a second. But guys, she just called the first baby daddy, the one she got the 2 boys with. If y'all coming in late, likes up in the building, super chat, super things, super stickers. Come on, guys. Come on, Cash App as well is available. Check it out, guys. This is what happens even after y'all broken up. Shame, insult, guilt need to be right. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, the sign language. She ain't even with that man no more. And he took a stray. He took an involuntary stray. For what reason? No reason. You didn't have to bring that up about that man. You don't have to disrespect that man like that. That is your kid's father. People gonna find the internet, just like how we did that first video and everybody found her on divorce court. The internet's undefeated. They're gonna find you. They're gonna find your actions, and they're gonna find you be a banshee, disrespectful woman here. Why you gotta put his business on Front Street and talk about he got a small dick? Guys, this is what happens when you have kids with the wrong woman. Even when y'all broken up and you think you're done dealing with her dicknanigans here, she will bring it back up and you don't even realize it here. Straight up stray. That made no damn sense whatsoever. Come, let's continue.
Okay, whatever. Okay, but that's not it.
And she's laughing about it.
Like, I swear to God, like, you know.
Why did you love a man that was sleeping with other women and living in your home and not want to be with you? Why did you love that? Ask yourself.
I loved him prior to all of that, and
why did you love him prior to all of that? Why?
Because we was good. Like, we was good at first.
But he went to jail really early on.
We was good in jail. When he was in jail before jail.
Y'all hear that? We were good in jail?
Well, when he was in jail, are you the only woman you think he was communicating with?
I know I was.
Oh, God.
Start seeing other women when he got out of jail.
He got his ass, like, after he came home. But then he...
How soon after when he came home did he start seeing other women?
What year was that? Ooh. I don't.
So he was the only woman that was visiting him and writing him letters while he was incarcerated.
Yeah, they didn't have a choice to get there. I mean, if they did, they did. But I was there every week. So.
You're delusional.
Every week, not every day.
They only get visits on the weekend.
Oh, okay. I don't know how it works, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Okay. We can move past that. We can move past that. I know you don't believe. So was the sex great or not?
It was horrible.
What?
Oh, it was horrible. So the 4-month-old baby daddies had horrible sex.
She lying.
So all y'all watching is horrible.
Y'all really believe that any man is cheating and a woman's going to stay with a man who got horrible sex? If you believe that, I got beachfront property in Iowa to sell you guys right now. Let me say that again, guys. If y'all believe after all this right now that man's sex game was horrible, I got beachfront property in Iowa to sell you. Also in Wyoming. And in both North and South Dakota. What I need you guys to do is after the show, send me an email. That dude named David at gmail.com in the description box below. If y'all believe her and y'all want some beachfront property in North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, and Iowa, I got you. I'll go ahead. I need y'all to do is send me the Cash App. I'll even give y'all the Zelle. It's going to cost y'all no more than $5,000 for all properties in those states here. You go ahead and send me a Cash App right now for 5 G's. If you can't do it all at one time, you can break it up into 5 payments of $1,000 a pop here, right? And I will give you my beachfront property in Iowa. Y'all can get in the sun. Y'all can get in the sun and get that sand, and y'all can see whatever water I'm going to give y'all. Hey, Derek, I haven't got to Idaho yet. But check it out, though. You give me another week, so I'll have some Idaho property for you as well as some potatoes. If y'all believe that, you see how she's trying to move the goalpost now because she caught up and it was bad. If it's that, you're going to tell me that a jailbird who you got pregnant when he went locked up for 2+ years comes home and is cheating on you, and now you're going to say after 20+ minutes of you getting busted down that the sex was bad. Man, I got that beachfront property, guys, for the low. for the low. And you know what, too? I'll even throw a bag of weed in there, too. It's going to be sticks and stems and seeds, but I'm going to throw in a whole pound of that dro for you, too, as well. I'll throw that in the mix, too, as well. But I'm charging you Illinois state taxes on the weed. Yeah. I got to tax y'all somewhere here. So just hit my inbox, and I got it for you. You got to be kidding me, guys. Likes up in the building. Let's go. You got to be kidding me.
Are you just saying that?
No.
Okay. Well, did I stand corrected?
Why you always
So it
lying?
was just the love of a man who was living in your house telling you that you wasn't
No.
his girl.
Okay, because I don't want you to get it twisted, or the people who, whatever. But literally, we was good. And like I told you, the only time that would come up or that came up was when it was convenient. Like we was together, we was in a relationship, we was doing everything relationship people do. I had my other kids. It was a father to everybody in the house. Everything was great. When I would go looking, because like I said, nobody ever came to me. So, and that's another thing. That's why, like when you said, what's the deal breaker? I didn't say cheating, because cheating is not a deal breaker for me. It's respect. Because I can't stop a man from cheating or doing what he want to do. If I don't know about it, I can't do nothing about it.
Y'all hear this?
But when I feel some type of way, or I go looking and I find it, because like I said, nothing ever came to me to the point where nobody called, nobody came to my house, nobody did, like I done went to people's houses, I done called people, I done did all of that. Nobody ever came to me. So I kind of feel like, not saying it's my fault, but when I went to look, I will find. Once I find it, I will react. The way I reacted was quote unquote unacceptable. So
y'all hear this?
Get mad and be like, I can't deal with this. So in the midst of him not dealing with it, and you know, him leaving or me telling him get out or whatever.
Look at Kendra's face.
While he's gone, I still was acting like that was my man. Like during the process of us being broke up, I will ride by or go to whatever female house and knock on her door and say, come outside, you know.
What?
So that was how I reacted to certain things. And eventually, you know, we would end up talking again, obviously. And then we would work it out, get it back together. He would come back home. We was all right. And then if I felt some type of way, I would look. And once I look, like I said, I find shit. Nothing never came to me. He never said like, oh, I'm seeing other women or I'm doing this. So once that happened, you know, I just got tired of it eventually, because it's like, okay, this is too much. This is just getting out of hand. And then that's when he was like, but when we got back together, we never said we was together. We just was back together. You know, to me, that's like sort of a manipulative thing. It's not like we was back together and he was like, oh, we're not together. You get what I'm saying? Or we was. It was just like we just end up getting back together. Like not saying officially we are or we aren't. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all both need therapy. That's what I'm getting, what you're saying. Y'all both need therapy if you want to.
Y'all hear that? Right, Big Smooth. She likes to fight. She's toxic. She don't have a problem with cheating. Hold on, big box. She said that she don't got a problem with cheating. It's all about respect. Lady, if that man's cheating like that, he don't respect you. If the man is cheating like this, he doesn't respect you. And since you know that he's cheating, you're doing the wrong by looking for it. Hence, you're going to blow up and then go drive to another woman's house and bang on the doors here. He knows this. He knows that you both know that he's cheating. He both know that you're going to get upset. He knows that you're going to be mad at him. And then he knows you're going to forgive him after you get that breakup sex involved. And then you're going to try to say we're good and you want the respect. No, you don't even respect yourself. Guys, how many times, ladies as well, this happens too many times in relationships, that women are pookies, who don't respect themselves. They choose men who know that are no good for them and it's not going to respect them. They're just happy to have a man. Doesn't matter. When they said, I don't want to settle, you've already settled because you're just happy to have this man. If the man's in jail, you're settling. You just happen to have some kind of meat in your life. And then you're going to say all these other things here. And they're like, we'll be good again. And then this will happen here. And she kept saying that I respond badly to it here. I know it's not about you responding badly. It's about the fact that you create the whole dynamic by allowing this man to walk all over you. You allowed it. And then you wanted to let this man be raw dogging you, and you brought kids into the mix. You are just as toxic as him. They're both toxic. But what do we hear? All these no good, bad men, and women want to put the blame on us. When in actuality, they are just as much as culpable, or even more, because she knows he's cheating. She knows he's disrespecting her, even though she's talking about respect. She knows she can go to the other woman's house and bang down the door. And then she takes the man back. Who is at fault here? The man or the woman? The man is just getting what he can get here now. He understands she's going to keep taking him back. Are you going to get mad at somebody when somebody feels that they're less than and they're going to allow you to walk all over them? That person's a piece of shit. But what are you that you know that you have the wherewithal to know what's going on and you still allow it? You're worse because you know it. You can walk away and you still deal with it. He's a piece of shit, but you are also a piece of shit too. And the reason why I call you a piece of shit, because you brought kids into the mix. You gave birth to babies when kids don't have to be in place here. You didn't have to get pregnant. You chose to get pregnant to try to keep this man. You thought by getting pregnant, he would stop cheating. No Limit says it sounds so dumb that I don't want to believe it. Here's the problem, No Limit. I say about 15 years ago, I would be in the same thought process. This is so dumb, it can't be real. I don't want to believe it. And here's the thing now, when you get to your 40s and you see this all the time, this is the norm now, No Limits. It sounds crazy, but this is the norm. I got to put a little bit more expressive feeling into it because we have people who don't want to believe it when I say from the women's side here. Y'all don't realize the battery in y'all back energizing y'all to go do this here. Oh my God. Yeah, I know, no limit. But just the thought process of us even saying, wow, this is real. The fact that we got to go that route when we know we have enough information to say, yeah, it's real. Juice says, sometimes dudes come home doing better than dudes who never been locked up. That happens sometimes too. Not a high mark though, but it happens. Let's get back to the video, man. It's not a high mark, man. A lot of guys who come back home go right back in. What's the stats about guys who come back home on parole and they go back in? Guys normally go back in under 2 or 3 years. I forgot the exact stat, but they go back in right away. Once you get that once you have that street mentality, and then you get, your mind gets brainwashed into that industrial complex of the prison system, and you get conditioned to that. Some guys they just go back and back. You know what I mean? That's one thing that's a fact, unfortunately, But the fact that you chose this here, you volunteered for this here, you didn't have to be with this man here. You chose this. You chose your life. You chose to be bad. You chose to be downtrodden here. You did all this, but you say his thing is small. Exactly. You say all that to disrespect, then you're gonna disrespect the man. He didn't do anything to you. He told you. He may be a no good pookie, but at least he let you know he was a pookie. You accepted it. So who's worse? The pookie who tells you he's pookie, or you that don't want to believe his pookie ways? What's going on, Clifton? No, very good. Let's get back to it, guys. Oh my God, this is bad.
Want a different type of relationship. He needs therapy, or you need therapy too.
And
I like your self-awareness.
After my baby, like once I had the baby, that's when he finally said, like, okay, I don't want to hurt you no more. I shouldn't have did things I did. I just feel like I'm not ready for a relationship. I should have been told you that instead of even leading the whole thing going all this time. Go do you, find somebody that can make you happy and do this the right way, blah, blah, blah. So that's when I'm like, okay, it is what it is. Okay.
It is. Not to go on tangent. If both of your baby daddies have whack sex, why does a new guy have to have an amazing penis?
That's a good question.
Okay, Kendra. Obviously, it wasn't whack. You know that.
that.
But you know that. You times. You know it.
Why even say it? You see that, guys? You see that? They don't mean it. They say it to take a shot. Because when Kendra's asking those lines of questioning here, she had her feelings hit her gut here because she knows she fucked up. She knows that she chose bad. So what do? They take shots at the men. They take shot at us. And then that's how they try to get their get back here. And then she gonna say, no, you know it's not. No. You say all that. Why does these men got to get strays here? They're no good. We know that. But then you want to take a shot at their privates? What about you? They're not out here on dating apps as far as we know here. We didn't hear you saying like, oh, they're out here living their best life. They're out here dating right now, doing things. That's why I'm here now. No, these guys just moving in. Most guys move in silence, especially pookies. Especially if you're doing down here and you're doing whatever. You out here living the way they live in here, the way kind of guys she's getting out here. These guys, they mind their own business. They out here living the street life, picking out pookies, getting in and getting out here. He ain't out here broadcasting stuff here. This is what women do. My God, guys. Looks like 3 more generations of poverty. Facts. We getting there. We getting there. Because what we're seeing, because think about it. She's the mother in the situation here. He has 4 kids that are all under, 15, 16 years old? With the new one here. The parental figure is this woman in the house here. Do you think that she's going to be smart enough to be raising her kids the right way? Sorry. We got to ask that question. Since my man put it out here. Do you believe that she's going to have the mental wherewithal to raise these 4 kids to be in a better situation than what she did to herself? Her situation is down bad, which creates the next generation of her kids going to be moving bad. The 2 boys going to be extra beta as hell and going to be simpish and going to be doing down bad. These girls that she have here are going to be products of her, that are a remix of her. And then we're going to see more teenage pregnancy and these guys being less than Sims here, just taking anything from women and being thrown to the wolves here. And then we're going to see the next generation with them. It's an ongoing battle that's going to continue on and continue on. Eric says less than 6 months, they're back in jail. Thank you, Eric. Most guys who are on parole, they go right back in really fast, guys. That's right, Jay. These kids are effed up. These kids didn't ask to be here. You made these kids in the hope to keep this man. Ladies, there should be never a situation that if you are not married to a man and you have kids on purpose to try to keep that man in place. If anything, ladies, I'm going to tell y'all right now, that is going to make the relationship end faster. Especially when a man finds out that you trapped him or he thinks that looking at the circumstances, especially the situation here. The situation will end even faster. It's going to be more content, more hate, and y'all going to be at each other's goddamn throats. If you think you're going to do this kind of keep the man, just ask for more heartache for the rest of your life as long as his kid's around and as long as that man's alive and around the picture as well. You just saying, fuck my life. You're just saying, fuck my kid's life. You're basically saying life's going to be bad forever and I'm cool with life being bad. You don't like what I'm saying here? Look at all the other women who done the same things here and look at their life and see has it gotten better here. They're the ones that saying that all black men are no good here.
Why do you want me to come out and say it? Why do I got to advertise his penis?
I didn't know. You don't have to advertise. I was making a point. I said demon penis gets this toxic situation behavior. And then you said it wasn't about that.
Because that's not what did it. That was just like a plus, I would say. The
Girl,
penis was a plus.
So you mean to tell me, you said you admitted yourself that the first baby daddy, the penis was small and you left it.
Yeah, but yeah.
I don't believe wax sex gets all these penis. But we gotta go. Last question. Why would a guy be like to be with you, honey?
Wow. You should have been asked
because
that.
I am a good-hearted person. I have all my stuff together. I take care of my children.
You don't got your stuff together. Stop that.
Like deep down, I really am. I just need some working on just a little bit. But I'm committed. I'm loyal, obviously. And I give you a chance if you cheat. No, I'm just
You're joking.
I'm just joking.
Kendra done with her.
I guess on my Facebook. What's my name on Facebook? Oh, Tiger Austin.
All right. All right, sweetheart. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, honey.
All right. Thank you. See you.
Bye.
Okay, guys, we're done. We done. Oh God. Lights up in the building, guys. Lights up. Wow. Wow. Tried the trap, Pookie, and you see the title? Do I clickbait y'all? I don't clickbait y'all. When I put a title out, it is what it is. Tried the trap, Pookie, and this happened here. This is classic trappage. Classic trappage. I need y'all to do something for me. Derek said that was rough. It was rough, Derek. I need y'all to do something for me. I need y'all to start watching Love during lockup and Love after lockup if you haven't already. Come on, Friday nights. If you do a search, you're gonna see something on Thursday. They do the where are they now? But it come on Friday nights. This season's almost over. This is Love during lockup. Now, in a few weeks, you're going to start a new season. It's going to be Love after lockup. So if you start catching it now, you're going to catch the tail end of these relationships that are in jail. And then before, I think it's like the third Friday, or I think it's the third Friday of this month here, they start the new season. And reason why I'm asking that, it's not, I'm saying this here because you see me react to all these Kendra videos in general, modern women who are out here looking for dating. Out here looking for men here. And even though on the show you do see men going after women here, the majority of the show is women going after the jailbirds. We do have the men. You do see the couples. You see a guy who's on the outside, the women on the inside. You have those relationships. But the majority of the show, when it's Love during and Love after lockup, it's the women going out, searching these men in prison, and then in hopes that when they get home, he is there forever and only. These women will go ahead and build relationships with men who have been locked up and trapped with them for 6 years. And you know why? Because they feel that these men in prison don't have any options. If they are locked in a cage or a prison, they're not around other women. On top of that, too, the women are on the outside, so they have their freedom. So they feel they're in the driver's seat. They feel that if a man's in jail, how can he get any more in trouble unless he's doing things to break the rules where he's going to get thrown into the hole and be in solitary confinement? These women's mentality thinking that a man in prison will probably be more loyal to me because since he's locked up, he's going to be my one and only. He got nowhere to go when he's locked up. Wrong. 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 Because you can't check on him. Like she said, you can only visit on the weekends. You don't know after he is done communicating with you because they have computers in prison now. They have these websites out here now for prison pen pals and prison buddies, right? After he's done communicating with you, he's talking to these other women. You may come on a Saturday. He's telling the other chick to come on Sunday. And then vice versa. You come on Sunday this week, and then she come on Saturday. And then it's like, yo, y'all, whatever's happening, and she can't make it one weekend. And then when he finds it out, he tells the other chick to come that weekend. You can't see these men. You can only communicate with them the way they're allowed to. Now, these guys got cell phones in prison now, right? So they got phones. They able to do the dizzle, right? But the point is, they are lining up potential women. There's this one guy, he had 6 women who he was chatting with. These women do the same thing too. This one woman had 8 guys she was talking to. The point is, when they're in the prison system, just because they're locked up and they're not around the opposite sex doesn't mean they're not talking to the opposite sex. And let's remember here too, when I asked you to watch this show, these are not low-level criminals. This show's been running for years. These are not low-level criminals. The current season right now, this girl is dating a guy who was arrested not only for drugs, but for taxes. Means that he was a kingpin. They couldn't get him on the drugs. They got him on the money. and she runs a tax service and wanted to make him the owner of the tax services. That's why you got to vet people in general who you even dealing with. This woman's doing your goddamn taxes, has your social security, knows how much money you make, knows your address, knows all of the pertinent information. And then she's over here with her jailbird, dirty dog here of a man here who's locked up for selling drugs and doing tax evasion and trying to put him on the books. And her own lawyer said, why are you doing this? You know something happens, they're coming after you. You're exposing yourself to crazy stuff that's against the law. These women are so dumb, they want to put their men on the business when they've already committed crimes. They want to put jailbirds and felons on their businesses. And you think because that you claim to be loyal and this man is locked up, that you're going to change this man. He was in jail, he was locked up, but I'm a good woman now, I'm going to show him the way. You could, if he's been locked up, you can't show the man the way. He's got to want to be in the way, or be out of the way. Derek says, if he's in jail, it's a safe place. It's a safe space for women. That's what they think is a safe space. Derek, that's what they think. That's why I'm telling you to watch this show. Men nowadays are able to get phones in their prisons. Men have access to the internet and computers in their downtime here. So after they're done sending you all kinds of crazy lovey-dove messages, they're on to the next, or they're doing it simultaneously here. They'll send you a message, then they'll send the next girl a message, and send the next girl a message. And then it is whoever responds first, they go ahead and respond back. And then they on to the next one, on to one. They're just shooting their shot, throwing a whole bunch of lines out there to see who's going to be hook, line, and sinker to bring them in here. Now, the girl who talks the most, she may be the down chick here that's putting all the commissary on. But all these chicks are putting commissary these guys' books here. They're all putting them on the books here. And you, the one girl thinking, when he comes home, he going to be all mine. You know what happens so often, guys? Even when it comes time to their release date, these guys be ghosting these women and telling them that their release date is on a Friday when they actually get released on Thursday. And the next thing you know, they can't even get in contact with these men no more because they've been released. They don't have no contact information from them and they can't get a hold of them. And now you've been putting money on the man's books. You sold yourself a dream that this man's going to be your one and only. And then when you go to get him out of jail, what happened? He pulled a jailbird move and conned your ass. Conned your ass out of money and time and your emotions and feelings here. But you can go ahead and change a con man. Because they think they can control them and also get rid of them at the drop by lying about abuse. You got that right, Clifton. You got that right. That's the go-to, brother. We've been talking about that a lot lately. The go-to is the abuse card, man, the DV card. Oh, he was abusive. And then, of course, when we found out the man he's being in prison, the automatic notion that people think is, oh, yeah, he was a former jailbird. He probably was abusive, right? That's what people normally go to. When in actuality, yeah, the man's probably abusive, but your ass is crazy too. So you had abusive, let's say the abusive true. You had abusive plus crazy, but the woman's going to play the first hand first, and then that man reacts, and then you got this gigantic situation. Come on, man. I ain't saying no lies here. Y'all know that happened many times before. Lou's like, I don't even want to know what he does for fun in prison. Hey, come on, Lou. What he does for fun in prison. Come on, Lou. You wrong for that one. You wrong for that one, man. Tito says, low self-esteem, looking women looking for control of a man. That's what it is, Tito. Low self-esteem, low confidence, low everything here. They see a man confined and they feel they can control the situation. They can control that man because that man is locked up. Then when that man gets home, he's on parole, he's on probation. So they even think there's a more level of control because these women who are even just as or more abusive than men, they'll raise their voice, they'll put hands on them and then say something, do something. I'll call you a parole officer or I'll call 911 trying to keep these men in check here, right? There's a period of time they got to be in check. But then once the man realizes what the game is, they'll figure it out and keep it moving. Oh, these women think they're slick, man. They think they can control a man. When in actuality, that man got his control on you. He knows what his do's and don'ts are. He just bided his time before he escapes away. Hey, man. Hey, Juice says, we got here, Juice says, is dudes who never been locked up is less than trustworthy as dude who is locked up. I ain't gonna say that, Juice. Nah, brother. I ain't gonna say that, man. I ain't gonna say it. I've had people in my family that's been locked up, and all of them are goddamn cons. Family and friends, dog. No, I ain't co-signing that, Juice. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. There are some good brothers out here that come out, like I said, they got their act together, things of that nature. The majority of them, even though they don't get in any more trouble anymore, the ones I know personally are goddamn con artists, brother. They may not go back to jail, but they're running the goddamn schemes. They're running little capers. Nah, brother, I can't co-sign that. I'm saying first-hand information, family and friends. Now, they may not go back to jail, but they learned the con game. And that's why I said, remember, I don't know if you was here, Juice, this week, chat, you remember when I said that you don't give money? Remember when Kendra gave that girl $500 last week when I did that reaction video? And I was going hardcore about people getting con out of their money and things of that nature? Hey, man, people in my family trying to con money all the damn time, brother. Nah, hey, you got to kill that notion right there, brother. You got to kill that. I had my eyes wide open. I could be wrong, but if you come out of jail, I'm assuming that you are like everybody else, and it's up to you to prove that you've been reformed because you got locked up. You did some dumb, silly stuff here, right? I'm sorry. Nope. I've seen it too many times been burned early on. Not burn, but he's like, oh man, I thought the dude had changed. Man. Sorry, brother. Hey, the dudes come out. You learn cons when you locked up to get by. Because you gotta remember, when I always say birds of a feather flock together, either you a good person, you're gonna learn some things that you shouldn't be learning about because you're around all you're around is nothing but goddamn criminals. Even if you're a good person, you're gonna learn a few cons to get by. You know what I mean? Sorry, brother. You have to prove to me that you're in the right area. I'm not gonna assume that. Shout out to my man Derek. What's going on, Derek? He coming with the $5 holla. $4.99, we give you the upgrade. We don't care about those damn pennies, man. Turn the chat green here saying, not even low-hanging fruit. It's already on the ground. Thanks, brother. I got one better for you on that. Hold on. Hey, brother. There. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. It ain't low-hanging fruit. The house I grew up in, we had an apple tree. I actually had 2 apple trees, right? It's not even on the ground. The squirrels already nibbled on it. It's not low hanging. It's already hit the ground. The squirrels already nibbled on and got the best part of it. And you seen the dry rotted fruit out there. That's what they are. Hey, man. Appreciate the holler, brother. I appreciate the holler. Thank you very much, man. Let me see what y'all say in the chat here. Let's scroll back up here. No, Dave, your release date is known. You can't tell them a different way. Oh, really, Juice? Watch this goddamn show. These women don't know the release date. Juice, I'm telling you, brother, they figured out a way about the release date. And then when they figure out when they call, they'll be like, this guy's not here. Juice, I'm telling you, these guys are good con artists here to pull out. They'll figure out how to tell the wrong release date, and they'll figure out before it's too late. I'm telling you, Juice. Hey, man, I know this is part TV, but yo, this is all real. I'm telling you that. I've seen the con, brother. Yo, they'll come down and be a day late. I've seen women go and they'll be a day early. And then next, they oversleep and the dude get released at the time they don't see. Man, come on, brother. I'm telling you, you can't be that cynical. You can't be that cynical, man. It's not always known. These con artists, there's a reason why they call them con artists. They figure out a way, and these women are dumb enough to fall for it. Wait, what's saying here, Zick? If you've made some mistakes in life, just acknowledge and move forward. Trying to convince yourself that people avoided mishaps are really bad is not healthy, says Zick. Yeah. Check this Prison Pal site here. Writeaprison.com. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Tito. Shout out to Tito. I'm telling you guys, these guys who even had they're criminals who got served years, they become masterminds. Y'all don't think that when people get locked up that they don't get a PhD in criminality? All you around is but criminals. Even if you're a good person, nothing around criminals. You guys don't realize these guys get PhDs in criminality, and then y'all want to think, oh, this can happen today. Man, dog, come on. You will learn a whole different subset if you get locked up, even if you didn't do nothing wrong. Man, oh man. Says exactly. Juice is coping. It's not healthy. We all got to be real of ourselves and get our lives where it needs to be needed, says Zick. Don Jeter says, what in the F? So men who don't go to jail have less integrity than ex-convicts? What book of logic are he reading from? Man, yeah, brother. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about. You my guy, but I don't know what you're talking about on that one, man. Not you, Don Jeter. I'm just saying. Hey, brother, there's a lot that you have not seen. I'm just gonna say that. There's a lot that you have not seen. Clifton says, I can't imagine any other group trying to debate that an ex-felon is somehow better than those without a criminal record. Crazy. Hey, brother, you alone on this island. Not you, Clifton. Juice, you alone on this island, brother. You alone on this island. So that brick chick is an ex-con? Now, hey, Juice, you're doing exceptions to the rule. You're doing exceptions to the rule. You know what, though? I'm sorry, brother. This logic that you're moving right now is way off. It's way off. Now you're doing exception to the rule. Because the extreme situation that happened, you're going to go to the brick. That's what women do, brother. Sorry, man. You see the most extreme situation that's happened to us recently, and you go to that. That's not how we do. That's the exception to the rule. I'm here for the rule. I'm here for the norm that what goes on all the time, brother. These gray hairs didn't come here for no reason, man. It's not about these gray hairs are not just knowledge. It's years of going through ish too. This gray don't just happen because I'm getting older, stress, trauma, things, but when you see the realness of cons and scammers and people are janky ass people, them grays come even faster, brother. Hey, man, I'm telling you that what you're saying is I can't ride with it, man. And everybody in the chat's telling you the same, brother. Everybody in the chat's like, yo, come on, brother. Come on, man. Right, Derek? Jail is a convention for career criminals. Man. All these guys gonna be talking about is their former ex-capers. How they used to run the streets and how they got caught. And then they got nothing but time to say, this is what I had done. This is what I should have done to not get caught. All they got nothing but time to figure out what could I have done differently. How can I either gonna say, how can I make myself better and or a combination of what could I do not to get caught? They got nothing but time, man. It's PhD in criminality, brother. Right, Zick, that's how I feel too. It's no disrespect either. I generally mean that it's good to get out of the caping phase. It won't change your situation or anybody's mind. Make a plan to move forward, bro. Yeah. It's no disrespect either, man. It's no disrespect, but we're all telling you from experience, brother. We've known it. We know this here, but I'm saying the logic trying to say that people on the outside are not as good people on the inside, man, dog, come on, man. I know black folks have gotten bad situations, and we've been arrested for no reason and thrown criminal charges on us, but there is so many goddamn criminals out there, and there's more who need to be locked up too as well, I'll say that. But people who are in jail right now, I'm telling you, I don't think that way at all. I don't think that way at all. There's so many criminals that I come across, man, shoot, especially on the South Side. Especially on the South Side, I see these cats, and they're no longer there now. They all been locked up, man. Come on, man. I've seen some bad people, brother. I see some bad people. I see some bad people, man. I see some bad people. When you see enough bad people, man, it makes you think differently. It makes you move differently. You come out of jail, you got to prove yourself. You got to prove yourself. I don't care. I don't want to hear and here's the thing too, we got to remember, everybody who's been locked up, majority of them going to say, I didn't do anything wrong. It's about the men who have accountability, who recognize they're living the wrong life and they're trying to do the thing move forward here. You're going to see so many men who've been locked and came out and said, I didn't do anything wrong, man. I just got caught a little bit of this here. There's still no accountability here. You should have been caught this little bit of stuff here. So true. These dummies say, I know where he's at night. No, you don't. That's what we're talking about. These guys in that. Thank you. These guys are locked up, girl. You know where he's at night. So that's what makes these women feel comfortable by dating someone in prison. They'll be at home just chilling, like my man, he gonna come home soon. And just because you're thinking that he's locked up, he's in a 6x8 cell, there's armed guards there, and there's no women around, and you're thinking, my man's gonna come home soon. And you're not realizing that after he's done your pen pal to you, he's talking to 3 or 4 girls while you dreaming about that man. Kelvin says, some become their own attorneys and lawyers. Yeah, they do. And they don't know how to read the goddamn law. These women are mean and controlling. They think they can control these men. Yeah, that's the whole idea, man. That's all y'all sound trying to lump every ex-con with lame. Juice, ain't no one said lame. Are you? Let me ask you a question. Juice, you been locked up? And are you taking this personally? This is no real question. I'm not cracking no jokes. Are you? Because the way this comes up, maybe not. But if you riding this hard, it sounds like that maybe you were locked up, and then you don't want this mantra on you. And if you've been locked up, I'm not going to ask you what you've done. That's not. I'm not here for that. But you are sounding like you are someone who's locked up, and you're trying to fight this analogy that were put on ex-cons here. It's not about lame. It's about accountability. I got a lot of people who I know that's came out and they're not accountable. It's not accountable, but your logic sounds like that. Maybe it's been you or maybe someone close to you. If that's the case, then you have to remove that situation from this line of thought here, because I don't think you had a lot of people that's been in jail, not just jail, that's been in prison. I'm just gonna say that your line of thinking sounds like that either you or someone close to you has been a victim of the society here. But here's the thing, though: just because that it may hit home doesn't mean that what we're saying is not true. There's too many of us here, and you're the only one fighting this battle on this island here. There's not even women on this island saying that, hey, Juice, I rock with that here. There's not even no other one guy saying, hey, Juice, I see what you're saying here. What we're saying is that we have experiences, and after so many experiences, we're saying, hey, man, when you come home, I don't trust that. I need to know that you good. Jay's like, convention of career. It is, man. It's a convention. That's why when you see men who come out and they go back in right away, it's a couple things why that's happened. Because A, prison doesn't rehabilitate people anymore. It doesn't do that. Prison does not rehabilitate you. Prison just causes trauma, strife, and excess trauma and additional hardcore punishment for the crimes that you committed. There's no rehab there. So what happens is you got all these criminals involved, and it's one big ass convention. But prison's not no rehab. And I'm saying that because why do so many men go right back? Because A, they ain't got nothing to come back home to. Because they live this crazy ass lifestyle in the streets, and they probably still got people in the streets, and the parole officer already told them, if I even see you on the stop sign at the bus stop and the guy's a criminal, you getting your ass thrown back in. So they don't have the support system to come back in. They can't find a job to work at it unless it's going to be low level, because no one's to hire felons. So you go get yourself a little ass job here, then you realize how stressed out you are because you can't really provide, working fast food or something like that. And then you find around the older people around the neighborhood, things of that nature, and you see the fast money, or not even fast, but you do see that they got money. And what happens? A man gets frustrated and says, I gotta do something differently. That's in one scenario, and they get caught up here because they got an eye on them. Or they came out and they knew they're still a criminal, and they go back to their old ways. But there's really nothing in place for them to come back home to. So the only logic is to go back to the streets. Six, like, I gotta stop with these typos. It makes it look like I can't write. Hey, man, it happens. It happens. Don says, Juice is a lie. Juice, a liar's a liar, but an ex-con just a liar who went extreme for prison time. You can't justify a line on a scale for an inmate to a dude who never went to prison. Bro, you sound stupid. Hey, okay, y'all. Okay, let's not call each other stupid. I hear you, Don. Let's not call each other stupid. I'm just gonna say there's some ignorance involved here, man. That's all. Let's not do that here. What I'm saying, you have people with bad intentions without felt. Hey, dog, I am not. You ain't cut the same way as I am. Be on the south side. I'm not caping for felons, bro. You gotta stop this. I'm not. As much as we have enough black people who've been busted for the wrong reasons, we have more men who are goddamn criminals who should be in there. Sometimes prison is good for people. I'm a fact of saying it. Sometimes people need to be locked up. Even there's no rehab here, we gotta get some people off the goddamn streets. I'm not riding like that, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm telling you, either you or someone close to you has been locked up, and that's why you have the stance here. Scamming is a crime. Cheating isn't a crime. They both lying. One is just extreme. That's fact, man. Well, depending on what you're cheating on, Don. Depending on what you're cheating on. Can't cheat on your taxes. Hey, you gotta remember, Don, depending on what you're cheating on. You're talking about cheating relationships, that's one thing. If you're talking about cheating, you can go to jail for it. It's a crime. Depending on the cheating, man. The short men are the real giants. Tall dudes be a little in real life. Dudes the gym weak. The guys that don't work out do the highest bench presses. Hey, what's going on? What are you saying, Shantae? What you were saying is true, but they're talking about the majority, Juice. Yeah. Yeah, man. So I was going to ask him that too, Dave. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering here. I'm just going to call up my comment section here. You know? Then he's arguing with his cellmate over who he loves more, him or his girl. Hey, man, come on, man. Stop playing. Eric says, I've been incarcerated before, but I've never been back. Good to you, Eric. Good to you. Good to you, bro. I'm good to hear that, brother. I'm good to hear that. I'm not speaking in absolutes. I'm speaking on see, Juice. You are using the logic of modern women. I didn't say absolutes. Did I say all? I said majority. It's not an absolute. Look at the prison stats. Look at Illinois stats. That's where I'm from here. You see, I'm sorry, brother. You are speaking from a feminine woman, modern woman, when you just put that in there. And you can't take that back unless you try to delete the comment. I don't speak in absolutes. I speak in majority. Chat. How many times have I caught myself? I said I shouldn't say all, guys. I say majority. Majority is what? Over 50%. 50.1 is the majority. 50.1 is the majority. That's not an absolute. That is speaking of facts. Look it up, man. I don't know why you're riding on this for. We got the facts. We got the prison complex numbers out here. It's a quick Google search, depending on what state you in. Yo, I don't know why this is even a discussion right now. That's why I'm bugging out now. If you look at how Illinois is, look at the South Side crime that we got here. Look at the West Side crime with gentrification kicking in. Even though that they're trying to move the black folks out, we got all the even after they tore the towers down with the projects and everything, and how crime has gone up, and the cats who go in the jail for drugs and for tax evasion or doing major crimes like murder and things of that nature. Man, I'm telling you, Juice, why are we even arguing about this when I'm living in this? You know, it's not even an argument. You are going off of one. Let me calm down. I don't know if you're going off a one-off or some person in your family. I'm telling you, we got the stats. I'm not arguing with the stats. And then if I live certain things here, I said, okay, here are the stats. Here's where I lived. Here's the people. Here's my family. Here's my friends. And then next, years go by. I see more. And then it's the same rinse and repeat. After so many years, you're like, hey, man, hey, this is just life. And we accept it. It's not even an argument anymore. It's like, this is the game, baby. You know? That's why I don't go visit nobody in prison. I don't go down to what's that one prison I'm thinking of here? It's in Joliet. Dang, I can't think of the courthouse. It's actually a badass prison in Joliet. Man, last time I was out that way was 30 years ago. Hold on, I gotta Google this, guys. I need y'all to know what I'm talking about here. Stateville. Do yourselves a favor and Google Stateville Prison in Illinois. It's in Joliet. I ain't been in that spot in 30 years, man. You see Stateville, you would not argue with me. If you visit Stateville, you would just shut up. So I'm not trying to be mean. If you have been, all you gotta do is walk into Stateville one time, brother. That's all you gotta do is walk in Stateville one time. And that is literally 20 minutes away from me. All you gotta do is walk in that facility one time, and that will change your outlook. Hey, man, that's all I'm gonna say. Google Stateville and then go visit it. That's all I gotta say. Let me get some of y'all comments here. And he arguing with something. Yeah, I saw that here. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay. I'm getting caught. It's StreamYard acting buggy here. Bro, you mad at the chat because you sound ambiguous. Oh man. Derek. 3 hots in the cot, 3 meals in the day in the bed. Come on, man. Don't do that at Juice Absolutes. Come on. Y'all know my line. Y'all know that. Excuse me. iPhone users need some time out to learn a lesson. Hey, come on, Clifton. Stop that. I'm an iPhone. You don't hear me saying that here. You should talk about the exception to the rule. Anyone can have bad intentions. Hell, I've had bad intentions. You know what I'm saying? Right. I've had bad intentions. He's not saying all, but a large portion of them are institutionalized. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. Institutionalized. That's the word. I'm glad you brought it up. Thank you, girl. Thank you, baby girl. I appreciate you. Institutionalized. That's the word I'm looking for here. I got people who are, once that happens, and when you see that firsthand, you saw them before and how they come out. I had a friend went to school, middle school and high school. They sent his ass to Stateville. That man ain't been right since. Who's arguing? Man, don't argue. It's discussion. It sounds like an argument. You know why? You know why it sounds like an argument? Because you're just saying you can't say the people on the outside just as good as the people on the inside. You don't realize this here, Juice. I'm reading your comments, and if I didn't see your picture, I would think that you're a woman talking. That's why it feels that way, because it sounds emotionally charged. And this is not a disrespect here. I'm telling you, if I put my hand and don't see your face and your name here, I see an emotionally charged comments. That's what it looks like here. And you know, Juice, I move the same way when Shauna comes in, and y'all know Shauna, y'all know Apple Juice or applesauce. When she comes in here and she makes similar points to how you're moving here, brother. Everybody knows this when Shauna comes in here. And everybody knows when she comments, it's from a one-sided point of view that's emotionally charged by women. You're doing a one-sided commentary on criminals and ex-cons. That's, if I covered your name in your picture, I'm thinking I'm talking to Shauna here right now. That's what it is. You know? And here's the thing I want to say to people. I don't know everything. Let me put this out here. I don't know everything. I am out here not a genius. I haven't experienced 100% of everything. I want to put that out there. I am not somebody who's actually been to jail. Thank God. Or prison. Have gotten tickets, but never to the point where they're going to lock my black ass up. But one thing I am going to be an authoritative figure on this situation here and this topic here, if you want to compare people on the outside to people on the inside, when we're talking about institutionalization. You out of here, Juice? Okay. Peace, brother. See, Juice, you're going to rage quit. Juice, this is why I said that. Instead of you coming back to me saying, Dave, feminine, nah, man, and then came back with a good comment so we can have this conversation here. But when you say peace, that means you quitting. You're doing what women do here. I said that on purpose to prove my point, brother. If you're going to go ahead and rage quit, then I proved my point. No, if that happened to me, you know what I would say? Hey, Dave, drop the link. I got to explain myself now. Drop the link, Dave. You my guy, but come on. You call me feminine here? Nah, I never heard that before. Just because you never heard that before doesn't mean it's not possibly true or not. But what would you do if you was in your frame? Be like, hold on here. Dave's missing something here because whatever I'm typing doesn't seem to be translating here. Dave, drop the link. See how that works, fellas? Everybody here in the chat that's live stream watching in the replay gang, you see how that works here, guys? See how that works here? We're talking about something here. And if I say something, and obviously through your myriad of comments here, if I'm telling you that if I pause your face and the name, and I'm telling you by me doing this here, I'm just saying. Know what I mean? Peace, because typing ain't explaining. You are not listening. You're in your feelings. What did I say? I said, drop the link. Because you need to scroll back up, Juice. Do me a favor, brother. You need to scroll back up. Take your emotions out of it here. Take what I'm saying out of this here. And then read back your comments and say to yourself, why is everybody, men and women, saying this, and I am the only one who has this point here? Maybe I'm not explaining myself properly in these comments here. Maybe I'm not straight to the point here. My bad, y'all. I need to explain this better here. But by you saying peace, I never heard that before, I can't explain, thank you. No, this is all right now a test. Having conversation here. And because when I've been called out like that in the past, right? I'm just because it's happened to me before. Anyone know something? I didn't, and not this particular subject. I did not have all the information. I couldn't explain myself properly. I was ignorant on the matter. So this whole thing that I'm saying here, brother, is that, and this is for anybody else moving forward. This applies to me. If everybody is saying one thing and you're the only one who moves one way here, especially in a crowd where that everybody rocks with everybody here and you're the lone wolf, then we have to, like I said, maybe I'm not explaining myself right here. Emotions, how can a man on the internet move me is not my see, Juice, you don't get it, brother. You don't get it. You don't get it. Chat. Am I off what I just said here, chat? I'm talking to everybody here. Didn't I just say that if everybody take this subject matter out of it, Juice? If I'm saying that if there's over 50 people, it's down 44 now because everybody knows about to leave in a second. At the height of this year, we had 60 people, 70 people here, right? And if everybody whose comment is saying, Juice, what are you saying? Everyone is. And you're the only one on this island here. You have to say, it's not just me on the internet. It's everybody here, brother. So if everybody is saying this here, everybody is not registering to what the point you're trying to make here. I'm trying to help the matter here now. This is good talking here. And I'm not emotional. What did I say, chat? If everyone here is saying this, brother, then you're not explaining yourself right. Or you are looking at it from a point of everybody saying, hey, bro, we know this more than you. And this is something you probably should fall back on. It's one of those two things, man. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Lethal just says, should I? No. Don't do that, guys. No, don't do that. No, don't do that, man. Ain't no getting on nothing. This is good conversation. This is how men need to roll here. This is how we need to resolve conflicts. Even if you think it's a small thing, a conflict doesn't mean negative. Conflict means that there is something, there's a disagreement or something where one side feels one way and the other side feels another thing here. Conflict doesn't have to be catastrophic, right? You see how I'm breaking that down? If I say conflict, sometimes people are like, oh my God, conflict, woody, woo, right? And then, what do you mean? No. Conflict means that one side has a disagreement with the other side. We're not on the same page. You know? Shante says, you're just speaking to the exception to the rule. We have to talk to majority. That's what we're talking about. Thank you, Shante. This is good conversation. We got to remove the exceptions out when we have these conversations. That's why I said feminine, brother. Because when anybody uses the exception, I don't use that here because that's the extreme. That's not the average. That's not the norm. No, Jesus was attacking black men who made the right choices in life. This is the wrong crowd for that. Let's see. Hold on. You had that twice here, Zick. Yeah, I'm not trying to start no internal beef, guys. This is good. This is good conversation. Yeah, exactly. No limit. He might be wrong and I don't agree, but chat gotta chill. Yeah. This is the point that I'm trying to prove to everybody here. We are all not going to agree. All right, great. Wait, is this Juice? Are you Juice? I see Ronald here. You Juice, brother? Are you on mute? Can you hear me? Is this Juice?
How you
You're on
do
the
this?
screen.
Let me see.
Can you hear me? We're talking. Can you hear me, man? Is your volume on? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? You got your volume on?
What's that?
Can you hear me? You got your volume up.
See,
We're talking. Can you hear me?
That's all.
Turn your volume on.
Somebody can't hear you. What was that?
Can you hear me? I'm talking.
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. It's low.
You got to turn your volume up then. It's not me. I'm running the show here. Everybody can hear me.
Hold on 1 second.
Hey, what's going on,
Can you hear
Dank?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hold on 1 second. Let me hold on 1 second.
What's going on, Dank? I started early because I know football was on, man. Salute to you, Dank. We can hear you. Can you hear me, man? Because it's your volume.
I can hear you now, Playboy. Go ahead.
Is this Juice?
Yeah.
What's popping, brother, man?
What's good with you?
Not much, man. We having spirited conversations here is what we doing.
Already. No, man, I think the misunderstanding, that typing, man, you can take one thing one way and meant the other. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay.
No, but
okay.
what I was saying was this though.
Okay.
People are bad no matter the inside or outside. You dig what I'm saying? Because just because a person, some people can do time and come out and be totally changed. That's not who he was, right? But then there's dudes who never been locked up. It's just as worse as a dude who's been locked up. You dig what I'm saying?
I dig that, but I don't do that though. That's not the conversation. That's
what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is this right here, though, right? When I look at a man, I'm not saying has he been locked up or not. I'm looking at his character. So if I see that you're a liar or whatever from rip, I already know where to put you at.
Okay.
So I'm not saying that every dude that's been locked up is a bad dude, or every dude who ain't never been locked is a bad dude. I'm just saying that you can't trust nobody until they prove themselves accordingly.
Okay. Let me comment on that. I don't move that way to say that everybody can do this and everybody can do that, because what you're saying is the absolute in what you just said on me earlier. I don't know if you realize that or not, but what you said is absolutism as well. So I don't move that way. A. Number two, I give everybody at least one chance. Even if you're from a bad neighborhood, I know I've been in those bad neighborhoods. If I see you for the first time, you get one chance. You see, but here's how this works here. If you come out and you are someone who's locked up here, you are walking on eggshells, because I don't trust anybody who's coming out. I'm just gonna keep it a buck here. I've been around these people. Not saying like this, these people, or people who've been around the old block, and they all, majority of them always go back. So if you've been locked up, especially if you ain't doing no 2 or 3 months, we're not talking about no 2 or 3 month bid here because you couldn't afford a lawyer, things of that nature. We're talking about years. We're talking about prison, not jail, unless you go to Cook County. If you're in Chicago, I use Cook. Cook's like a goddamn prison. All right. But if you ain't been to jail, yeah, you can say that. If all these people, they could be bad here and there. I don't move that way. You got one chance. When I first introduced you and you introduced me, whatever the case may be, I don't know you, you don't know me, but you have a clean slate. But if you coming from the inside to outside, no, we're walking on eggshells now because you did something to get you put away for years. And I need to know, did prison rehabilitate you, which they don't normally time, or you've been institutionalized? And 90+% of the time, I'm running across these institutionalized cats, especially out here in Chicago, man. So when you say what you said earlier in the chat, that's why I was saying you need to scroll back up and read your comments. Because when I was looking at the comments here, you called me an absolutism, but you're doing the same thing. But I go by the majority, though. I say 50.1. Like we say about these women here, when you come in my chat, and I don't say all women. And then when I call, I say, I shouldn't say that, tribe. How many times the chat, y'all hear me say, I say majority. And I got a point. 50+.1 is the majority. 49.9 is the minority. So when we're talking about, and I'm not trying to move the goalposts here. If we want to have a conversation about how the prison system is wrong towards Black people, that's a whole nother conversation that I'm not going to get into.
But excuse me though. First go back to what you saying. That I never spoken absolutes. I said A and B, which was a person's inner joint and outside. I never said absolutes. I said one person could have a felon and one can't. It's about their character.
No, you said that there are people on the outside more who are liars and who are just as bad as people on the inside. Chat, didn't that? I mean, the chat, it's been talking about it here. It's not just me. If it's just one-on-one, I said, maybe I heard that wrong.
Well, okay. You know what? Check this out.
So you gotta watch your wordings.
Okay, check this out. Me and you are having a conversation, right?
Facts. Yes, sir.
So my thing is this: the people that are around is just I'm talking to you. So everybody else saying I'm telling. Well, if I said something that may sound it, if I said something that
no, you can't do that. You know why?
No.
Even though me and you have a conversation, everybody hears it here.
Listen to my words. What I'm saying, I made a mistake of what I said, but what I'm trying to state in that text was people from the inside and the outside could be the same. Just the fact that people on the outside just ain't being locked up.
Let me pause you there. I don't do shoulda, woulda, coulda.
But what
if
bro,
was a fifth.
No,
we
don't. Right.
We grown. Come on, bro. You gotta rock with me here. We don't do shoulda, woulda, couldas. And if was a fifth.
But what I'm saying, this what I'm saying though, bro.
I can't let that continue. If you're gonna continue to that point, I gotta stop you. If it's gonna be something different.
That's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is this. Yes, a person who's been locked up, yes, you have known that they are convicted and the crime that they have did. Whatever the crime they did, they've been convicted of that. True. But the person on the outside, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying though, you can't just, you know that person's character because he's got an F in his report card. But the person on the other side, you don't know nothing about, so you don't know this person, right? So you know this person. So what I'm saying is, you can't. I'm not going to judge no one because he's free. He never been locked up, but a person who's been locked up, I'm gonna judge you by what I see you as. But if
sorry,
you said what?
No, I can't. No, I don't agree with that. You know why? We judge everything in life. Even you do. Whether you say that. Wait, let me say this. Let me get this off. I'm gonna be short with this line here. You may say you're not going to judge that man or that woman, but I guarantee you judged something yesterday, and I guarantee you judge something today.
Stop taking everything that I say literally. What I'm saying is that
I have to. Hold on, pause. I have to take it literally. That's how I move and operate.
Okay.
If you say something,
speaking like that, let me go ahead and say it.
Hold on. No. If you say, Dave, this is an example here. I will list the example, but the way you're speaking, I am gonna take it literal. That's what we are.
Okay, well, let me back up then. Let me back up and let me back up and say it like this, okay? What I'm trying to say is this: if I meet a person, I don't know if that person is a felon or not a felon when I meet a person. So what I'm saying is, when I meet you, I'm going by what I see in front of me. So if you come with me, if I see some faults, then I'm gonna take it as that. So I'm not saying when you meet a person, you don't know if they're felon or non-felon. Only reason you know you're felon
is if that Juice. That's not the conversation. I need you to stay on course. How many times you heard me say we can't go left, we can't go right, we gotta stay on course?
bro.
The
What I'm
conversation
saying.
is if we know it's a felon and we know it's on the
Okay, okay,
inside.
okay. If
You're
you know that
moving the
person's a
goalpost,
felon, if I know
brother.
that person's a felon, okay, it depends on his felon. What I'm gonna look at him as, like, if he's a if he's for murder one, or if he's a thief or a liar, then that's then, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Then of course you want to kind of know who you dealing with. You dig what I'm saying? But what all I'm gonna say this right here though, bro, because you know, like you say, you have your and it's not my I ain't not trying to convince you or change nothing in your opinion, because you already have your opinion, you strong at it. So all I'm gonna say is this, bro, you know what I'm saying? Because uh if you already have your opinion already made up, there's no reason I can't have a discussion. You're not open for to try to see both outcomes, because you already have your opinion on felons or people that's wrong, and people that you see that's never been in trouble. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like,
No, that's not what it is. Because if anybody comes with a logical argument, comes with examples and points, and you've seen here, I have not been cutting you off. I've been letting you cook. You know, I've been letting you talk. So I have an open brain and open mind that if you come with stats and statistics, and if I'm not cutting you off, and if you're making valid points, you have an opportunity to change my mind. But what you're doing here, but what Juice, what's going on here? What's actually happening, and maybe you're not seeing it here. You have changed a couple positions in the point that we've had in this discussion here. So when I say that you're moving the goalposts or you're moving left or right, you're not staying on course. So it's hard to, and this is not just me, this is in general in life here. If you're not staying on the road, you're not going to convince anybody of how you believe here. But when you move a little bit over here, because I even said I don't do an absolutums, right? I don't do the what abouts and what shoulda couldas, right? Right then and there, you're gonna lose people. It's not just me, brother. You're gonna lose anybody with the you know, if was a fifth. You see, when you said that you're not gonna change my mind. No, I listen to my mind has changed so much
well,
in this year. But let me finish.
this is a fact.
Let me finish here. I have changed my logic and thinking this last year and a half, having this YouTube channel, that people here in the tribe, I don't know, maybe you have said some things, but people have changed my mind. I am an open book. But my thing is that when I see things shifting to not the conversation it's supposed to be, it's not just me, but it's going to be anybody else. You're not going to change their minds. You have to be consistent. And it's not just me saying this here. It's in the chat here too as well, because me and you having a one-on-one conversation, but the people in the chat are not talking. They're able to listen and digest what I'm saying and digest what you're saying here. So if everybody is saying this here, you're alone on this island. And that's why I said before you hop up and click on the link that you should look at what you were typing and then say, hey, if everybody's saying this and I'm alone here, but I come in this live streams all the time and I'm cool with people here, I need to take a step back and say, maybe I'm not presenting my statement properly.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this is a fact. Anytime someone served less than 5 years, there is a higher chance of them returning to prison compared to the 92% of chances of those who serve over 5 years. There's a higher chance of them not returning to prison. You see what I'm saying? So that's
I'm not.
a
But
fact.
let's say there. I'm not talking about the weed charge, even though weed's legal. I'm not talking about weed charges. I'm talking about prison. Because this woman said her guy went to prison.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about prison. I'm talking about prison.
So my thing is, that's what I've been saying for the whole time here. So if you're in prison, that's not jail. That is gonna be a felony. That means that you committed a heinous crime. Whatever that heinous crime is.
There's people in prison for child support.
That's heinous.
Well, what I'm saying, there's people in prison for different things.
But here's, you know what though? I'm saying the fact that if you're in prison serving years, you think this guy served child support? Was in prison for child support for the video we did here? This is not a child support.
Bro, she didn't say, so we don't know what he was in prison for.
It's not child. She did. Here's the thing. She didn't say it with saying it. She was pregnant. Then he went in. This is the first kid. He was pregnant. Then he served 2 to 2.5 years. Then he came out. You see what I'm saying? You got to listen to everything. That's not child support. He did something heinous to put him in jail for years. Plural, brother. See, we have
so 2 years. So 2 years. So 2 years can get you in jail for some heinous.
If you can serve 5 and serve 2, you can get 5 and do 2, baby. Come on. You know early release. You can get early release. You can get 5 and get out in 2 and change. Especially depending on if you didn't have a lawyer, you're locked up before trial hits, and then finally things come in play. You could be serving time already, time served already before your conviction actually happens. If you're on good behavior during that standpoint, and then you're locked up, we have the overcrowding here, you can be let go early. You still served your time. You had a 5-year. You put in the how many depending on the crime and the percentage.
Now we're speculating on what he could have did.
No, okay, no. But
so
here's
so
what
did she say what he did?
No. Here's what we're doing here. I entertain your thought process because you said you want to bring up child support, and I said no, it wasn't child support.
Come on, bro, come on. What I'm speaking about, I was saying that
no.
Prison time. We're talking about prison.
I entertain your thought, man. I entertain what you said there, and I debunked it.
The thought was you saying because a person go to jail for 2 years, it's got to be a heinous crime. That's what you said.
No. I said if you go to prison, do you see heinous? There's so many crimes in heinous. If I say heinous, I didn't say murder.
But you said for heinous, so I said you can do 2 years for a ticket, you know what I'm saying? But whatever the case is, we don't know what that man. That man could have went to jail for 2 years for drugs.
Don't do that to me, man.
He could have went to jail for drugs.
Yeah, that's heinous. If you serving, that's heinous. You killing our community.
Okay. All right.
Come on, man. You can't get on me on that. If you are serving, that's heinous because you're destroying our community. I got no love for drug dealers.
So he's serving weed. You can go 2 years for weed.
No. You see, you only pick and choose what I heard here.
No. I said drugs. I said drugs.
No, I said you didn't hear me about 5 minutes ago. I said we're not talking about weed. And you're not getting that kind of time now with weed. Now we're not. See, we want to split hairs here, brother.
No, so you're not okay. So you're not. So you don't know.
And you're not listening to everything I'm saying. You're not listening because I even said we're not talking about weed here.
Okay. Less. Okay, check this out.
No. You get me to the weeds here. We gotta bring it back here. I'm running the show here. We gotta bring it back here because now this is what's called spin action here, brother. I talk about this all the time. You probably heard me. This is spin action when the original thought and then we getting pulled away to the original conversation here.
Bro, you said we don't. We up here having a discussion about a crime that a brother that did 2 years don't even know what the crime is about. So why are we discussing on what he could have did unless you have the reason why he went in? That's no discussion. The discussion is my thing is this: if a man served 2 years, we don't know what he's in there for. So I'm not going. That's a wasteful time of a discussion because we don't know what he went to prison for because he probably had priors. He probably had priors, or he probably had a prior thing where he had. Well, he probably had. We don't know what it was, but I'm saying this: either you a felon or not a felon. My thing is, I don't trust you until you show me that you are a person of character.
Dude. That's your absolutism there.
I say if you a felon or not a felon. I said if you are not a felon or a felon.
That's absolute, brother. You don't care. I'm moving this way regardless. That's an absolute.
No, brother. How's it an absolute if I'm telling you that if I meet you, I don't know who you are, man. I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're a felon or not a felon. But if I know you're a felon, then I'm still going because people change. So I'm not going to say,
that's an absolute, brother.
Okay, bro.
Do you understand?
You running the show. You running the show, and bro, I appreciate you allowing me on your show, bro.
Don't run, Juice. Don't rage quit.
Bro, run it, bro. That ain't a person dead alive that said Juice ran from anybody.
Juice, listen. You are stating an absolutism.
Bro, I'm not. If I say, bro,
You said all. Didn't you just say that?
Bro, if I meet a person that's a felon or not a felon, how a felon or not a felon?
That's all people. That's just absolute. That's an absolute.
If I meet a person that's a felon or not. A felon or not.
Yes, exactly. You said a felon. That's all people. That's an absolute.
Bro, if I say a felon or if you're not a felon, which is a person that's a law-abiding citizen or a person who has no felon, that's or not. So what I'm saying is if I meet you and like you say, you ain't never been in trouble. If I meet you, I'm still gonna put you. I still gotta judge you as your character. That person who's a felon probably got a better character integrity than you have. But that man probably went to prison because he was a hustler or whatever it may be. But it don't change who he was as his character.
Juice, you literally just said I don't care if a man's a felon or not. I am
Yes.
going. No, listen. Before you comment, you said I don't care if the man is a felon or not. I don't trust him, and I'm going to move this way. That is an absolute. I'm trying to get you to see what you're saying here. Why everybody's getting on you in the chat? That is an absolute because you're saying all. And I'm trying to point something out to you
Who's
because
the all?
you said you don't even understand the words you're saying here. You're saying I don't care if he's a felon or not. So we're putting two categories here. The two categories: a person who's not a felon and a person who is a felon.
Okay.
You're lumping all people the way you navigate.
Oh.
That is an absolute.
When I meet a person, I'm not asking you, hey, bro, if I meet Dave, hey, bro, how you got traffic tickets or you know what I'm saying? So how do you, hey,
that's
bro?
not, see, you're not understanding, I guess. I guess you're not
No,
comprehending.
because okay, check this out. Okay, let's go back to the original thing. You saying if I know this person's a felon, let's get the person who ain't never been in trouble. Or let's get them out the way. Let's focus on the felon. That's what we.
Let me stop this here. Let's pause for a second here. Let's pause and level set. Have you been in jail or someone really, really close to you that's like in your house been in jail, a prison, not jail? Prison.
No, I've been to prison.
That's what I'm getting here. That's what I thought.
So what are you getting at?
Because you're taking it personal because you're
bro, how am I take something personal from a man on the internet?
I have been letting you talk and I don't cut you off here. I'm saying that the reason why I asked that question is because when something hits home, people have a different response.
Nothing's hitting home. I'm just saying that when you were speaking, bro, I'm trying to get you to understand that understand what you're saying. That when you say he's an inmate, he does certain things, certain behavior. I'm just saying, nah, bro. I don't take nothing personal, bro, because who I am doesn't equate to the other individuals that's been locked up. You dig what I'm saying? Each person is accountable for his own actions.
That's true.
So I'll let you
finish.
So I'm not. So that dude, like when you was talking about, I know who dudes who did 13 years. Yes, D had different chicks and shit, but when he came home, he got married to the chick that held him down. That did time. So there's exception to the rules of everything.
But I don't do exception to the rule, though. I don't do that. I said that since day one. I've been on YouTube here. No. I gotta finish this point here, and I don't want anybody to try to do this in the future here. If I tell women the same thing here, when we do these reaction to it, we talk about modern women, and this is where it stemmed from the video here. If I am consistent as consistent can be, and I will never move from this here. I am not going to move that way when it comes to accountability, and it comes from men and women here. If I hold women to the same standard, brother, I'm doing the same thing to men.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So
I have not changed on that stance here.
Okay,
so we got to keep it a buck here, man.
I can dig it. So let me understand what you're saying. So you're saying the majority of brothers that's been locked up are what?
No, you're not gonna put me into that there. No.
Could you say a majority? Could you speak? You said a majority. So I want to know what you mean by a majority.
I'm talking about felons. And I'm talking about prison. I'm not talking about jail.
Okay. So what do you mean? So what do you mean by that majority?
You're being combative like right now. If I'm trying to talk here, look here. No,
hey, bro, you know what, man? I gotta go because you saying combative.
Look, Juice. If I'm trying to talk and every time I'm trying to get a point out that second there, you jumped in. You just got, and I'm trying to speak and I'm losing my thought process. That's becoming combative. I literally had a thought that I wanted to say. You jumped in 2 or 3 times when I was trying to speak there, and then I literally lost my thought process here. You see? And then how many times when I started, I said, hold on, I'm gonna let you cook. And I sat here and let you talk. You see, that's the difference when I'm trying to listen to understand before commenting, and you're listening to respond to the comment, but it's getting your point across too as well. Throughout this whole deal here, I caught myself saying, no, I'm gonna let him cook here so I can hear everything you're saying here. But when you jump in the way you did here, I lost my thought process, brother. You cannot have a good debate or conversation if you hear me or you hear anybody else say something and you're jumping in. That's what women do. That's why I said earlier about feminine. And how many times have I stopped and caught myself and I sat here just like this? Okay, I'm gonna listen to everything he's saying here. I'm gonna try to, let's have this conversation and let's see what he's saying here. But when you cut off like that, man, That's why I said earlier, you moving like feminine. That's what women do, man. That's how they get us to lose our thought process. That's how I said they move the goalposts. Whether you realize you've been doing this in the past or not, you were doing that. And you can rewind it back to scrub back to see that here. That's why I said feminine earlier, because that's what women do. And I want us men to say, hey, we can't cut each other off here. Let's let the other man talk here, which I've done. I've let you spit. I have sat here. You know that, man. I have talked less in this conversation than you have. So that proved my point right there. We have to have dialogue where you just can't jump in when I was trying to say, hold on, what about all? And I say, we can't say, and then because that's an absolutism. Because I didn't say all. I broke down. We're not talking about jail. We're not talking about low level and weed, things of that nature. And then you came back and you say, so all guys in jail are prisoner of this. And I was like, no, hold on, wait a second here. I literally said that, and you caught that, but then you cut me off when I started talking. That's what I'm talking about, man. So I literally lost my thought process when you did that. So I can't even give you an honest comment now until it comes back to me, because I had something to go for that here, and I lost my thought process. So I need to wait to even get to that point here, but we have to understand what we're saying here, and if it's not computing properly, if someone's telling that to you, let's take a step back and say, hey, man, okay, let me see what Dave's saying here, and then I'll rephrase the comment or question. But you can't cut me off, man, like that. Like, you triple dipped into me here. You know, I'm reasonable, I think. Unlike other people on the internet. Maybe it's a guy on the internet, but I think I'm reasonable as hell. You know, I dropped the link so I could let you spit. And that's why I asked the question, if you were locked up or if you did time, whatever the case may be. And I'm talking about, and when I said from the beginning here, I don't want to move the goalpost, brother. I said from the beginning, I'm not dealing with weed. I'm not dealing with jail. I'm dealing with prison. I'm dealing with felonies. And then we can kind of go from there, from the video what we're discussing here. We've gone all over the place here, so I had to bring it back in level set. Let me do this here, man. Let me do this here. I see Don in the building. Hey, Don, I want to bring you up, but you see we're having a respectful conversation here. Me and Juice have gone back and forth a little bit here, but I do respect Juice. I'm not here to, when I say feminine, don't take it as a disrespect, brother. But if something happens, when you said, Dave, you take things literally here. I do. I have to, because I can't think or guess. I don't want to guess something that you said here. I got to take the words that you're giving me. You understand that here? When I say, Dave, you're so literal, I am not going to guess. I'm going to take what you're giving me. And the more you're giving me, that I'm going to take that. But I'm not going to guess what you say here, because that's what women do. And that's how they turn words around from us here. And so this is not just, and this is going for the future, Juice. If you come across a banshee-ass woman who does something like this, say, hey, girl, hold on, pause here. Right? No. We ain't gonna do this here. Let's bring this back here and let's have a conversation. But women will go ahead. You know, Juice, you know, you've been there before. You know what I'm talking about, Juice. You know what I'm saying? Come on, brother. You know that. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying here, brother. I don't guess.
Well, I want to ask you, when you say we on prison. So when you say majority, what do you mean by that?
Majority is 50.1.
Okay, it's what? It's 51. Okay, so you saying that so you saying you don't, so if a guy has been in prison, you saying that's automatic, you lose your trust in that man.
Here's what I do here. Let me explain. Like I said here, I give everybody a chance.
Okay, there we go. That's all. That's it.
There you go again. You cut me off, man.
Well, that's another to say then.
No, I gotta mute you because you didn't let me finish my thought. You did it again. I said, in the chat can confirm this and rewind it from the video here. And I see y'all supers, guys. Let me get it. Don't worry.
Damn, man.
Here's the thing. I said I give everybody a chance, but if you a felon, you on eggshells. And you heard me say that.
Well, we good. That's it then. That's it.
We good. I said this.
Well, okay then. Well, now I understand your thinking. Then I understand your thinking. And that's no for me to. Juice, there's no reason for me to explain nothing else.
Here. I need to say this, bro.
Why are you emotional?
No, don't do that, Don. Hold on.
Hey, Playboy, you don't know, bro. Playboy, you don't know me, man.
Juice. Don, let's all play nice here. Let's all play nice.
Playboy.
It's just a question.
No.
Playboy,
Let me
bro,
finish.
there is no emotions, Playboy.
I'm moving both of you. I'm moving both of y'all. I got to finish my thought here. This is what happened here, Juice. You did it again. You cut me off. But I also said what I said 10, 20 minutes ago. We're not listening. You're listening to respond, and you're not listening to comprehend. I said it, you're behind the 8 ball. But I also said too, like if you're not in prison, like let me repeat what I said, so I'm gonna repeat this again. I said if you are someone who's not in prison, never committed no crimes, things of that nature, you got a clean slate. I'm gonna take you as your word until you give me something wrong. Doesn't mean that I'm saying, you give me a stock tip and I'm gonna go ahead and put all my money into it. No, but when I meet you, you have a clean slate. You don't know me and I don't know you. So it's up to you to fuck it up. But if you're in prison, I say you felony years, heinous crimes like that, you're on eggshells. And I'm gonna look at you with one eye open like CBS. Because you did something to get locked up. Whether it was, you could say, the system, whatever excuse or whatever it is, what are the justification or excuse or logical answer? But you didn't hear that. You heard part of what I said, and then you jumped on and you had your opinions in the chat that led us down to this point here because you didn't listen to everything I said. And this is a list for all of us here. If we get into any other conversations, we have to let people talk. If you catch yourself like, oh, my bad. Let me let you cook. Let you finish your thought, and then I come back in. But if we constantly cut people off, you are never going to understand what that man or woman says here. In this situation, what the man says here. And then you're going to thinking that I move one way when from the beginning, before everything happened, I already said it. And the chat can confirm that because me and you are having a conversation, they are able to hear us without getting involved in the conversation.
He jumped off, Dave.
Oh, he jumped. Oh, you're on, Don? Oh, I see here.
Yeah.
So okay, let me finish my thought. I'll let you cook, Don. So Juice, you dropped, but you did what I was telling you, man. Okay, he's back here. I'll bring it back. So, like I was saying here, we have to listen to what people say. We have to hear every single word. We can't jump in when we hear the buzzword that makes you want to go ahead and get the cooking. You have to let the person finish their thought process. And then when you hear that, you may not even got an answer. You're like, oh, you even said, okay, Dave, we're clear. I got that now. We didn't have to go through this 30 minutes, man. If you heard me from the jump. And I've been consistent 1.5 years on YouTube, and ain't no one called me no damn hypocrite. Ain't no one called me a lie. I've been open and honest. I have talked about things that's embarrassing to me, and I put it out to the people. Why? I ain't got nothing to hide. But if we listen to each other, then we ain't got to go to this 30 minutes, man. We got to listen. I've been consistent. And we can just rewind this back. He dropped again. Hold on. Before I let you cook, Don. These supers been here for a while. I don't want people mad at me. Eric Jordan is back with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue saying, Dick Nanigans, Dick Nanigans, Dick Nanigans. My man, Eric. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And we got one more here. I appreciate you. Eric, you've been supporting with the $2 hollas, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And shout out to Shantae. She's been here a couple of times here too as well. Shantae's here with the $1.99 $2 holla, do the upgrade here. And it's just a super sticker, but we take them all the same. What's going on, Shantae? Hey, she ain't got no questions. She ain't got no comments. She just here for the love of the game, y'all. Yeah. Hey, Shantae, girl. My girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, Shantae. Yes, indeed, here. I appreciate you. Hold on, let me put. I've had this conversation. I'm gonna see what some of y'all saying before I let y'all talk for a few more moments here. Let's see here. Shantae says, "Be easy." Tommy says, damn chill. What's lethal injection saying here? State prisoner activism rates average around 68% for rearrest within the first 3 years of post-release. Alfred Durrells and Markham in 2018. This rate increases to 79% and 83%. So we're talking about men who go right back in after they've been locked up here. Thank you for the stats, Lethal. Appreciate that here. You know, Dang says, learn to listen. Yep. Let's see here. Tommy's like, freshly squeezed. Okay. I see what you're saying, lethal injection. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Lou, what you got here, Lou? Lou says, you know, Jesus ready to squeeze. Hey, come on, guys. Come on. We all family here, guys. Just because we disagree. I appreciate you, Lou. It's because we disagree, man. It's all good. That's what we're supposed to do. When we disagree, how do we get to the end? That's the whole point I'm trying to do here. I'm doing a thing here. Let's see here. It's Lethal says, me and Dave started beefing. Then after 2 minutes became brothers. Hey, Lethal, were you the one beefing with me a year and a half ago? Hey, Lethal, I want you in the comment section. Hey, were you the one that's coming for me when I first got started? I think you were. You came for me, Lethal. Hey, now you hear all the time. Hold on. He's just speaking on that, like Dave said. He's not listening to comprehend. Hey, Juice. This ain't me, man. This is everybody. I just want you to understand that here. And this is not a diss. This is what everybody's saying. So I'll apply this to me here. If me and you were having this conversation and everybody's saying, Dave, this is what Juice is saying here, right? I'd be like, okay, if everybody in the chat saying this here, I got to fall back and let me just reword it, or let me rewatch the video and I'll come back to y'all, or let me just say whatever the case may be, right? So I just want you to catch that, Juice. It's like, I'm not trying to be an enemy with you. I'm not trying to disrespect you. You know, what I'm doing is having a conversation that we shouldn't have had this long here if it was just if we just listened. And before I get back to you, Juice, hey, Don, be respectful. What you got for me?
Is my audio, it sound okay?
We can hear you, brother. We can hear you.
Okay. So originally the video was about the little light-skinned female, right?
Yeah.
And then you had mentioned, you was like, she's no good for the market, et cetera, et cetera. And then it got to the point about it being about lies, right?
About what the last word you said? About what?
About lies, about somebody lying. That's what this whole thing started from.
She lied several times here because she wasn't being honest about the guy having a small penis, you know, stuff like that.
Right.
So that got jumbled in there. Correct. That got jumbled in there.
And then I made a statement in the chat room, and I was like, so she had all these kids by these 2 dudes, and both of them had small penises, et cetera, et cetera. And I was like, that's cap or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then it was a bunch of comments after that, you know what I'm saying, so on and so forth. And then he made a comment about it's more dudes that lie on the street than in prison. That's what the whole conversation had jumped off from. Then I had made a comment to his comment, and I said, so you trying to say that you mean to tell me it's more people in prison with more integrity than people on the street? And then he said I was a lame.
Oh, that's where the lame comment come from.
Exactly. And I'm saying, okay, so if I never been in prison and I'm successful, that makes me a lame because I understand logic on not to go to prison, not to negate from any other person that been wrongfully convicted to go to prison. Goodness. But no, hold on. You've been speaking for a long time, brother. I'm saying not to negate from that because it's a lot of people that's in prison that's wrongfully in prison. But at the same time, when you a man, you automatically supposed to have your antennas up to know that if you look at a person that's in prison or even coming from prison, until you hear their story and then judge them, you know that, okay, this is a person that ain't supposed to be in prison. But automatically you're going to look at them and say that, hey, man, I might need to watch them, or don't even surround yourself around them. When you are a man, you have to be accountable for everything. So you don't get a chance to sit here and say if that and if or what or but. There is no exception to the rule. When you're a man, you have to do right by all means at all times, bro. You don't get the luxury of women. And you speaking from a women luxury standpoint. No disrespect to you, but these same clips that we go over every day, all the time, you're coming with the same talking points as them. That's why the chat was getting on you and flaming you, bro. And I'm being honest with you because You talk like a single mother, and that's no disrespect, but that's how you talk. You are in a space where everybody is accountable, and we don't play the radio over here. And I'm not coming at you in an aggressive manner. I'm telling you the truth. We say this every day in these chat room. Listen, don't overtalk me, because I ain't overtalk you. I was in the chat room and I had my mic on mute. We in this space we in right here, me, Yo, Drew Titan, everybody. We know what's going on. We know y'all type of people. We don't have excuses because we real men. Real men don't have excuses. When you're wrong, you're wrong. When you wrong, take your fucking lick. Excuse my language, Dave. Take your ball and go home. Take your ball and go home, bro. When you wrong, just take your ball and go home. If you can come back tomorrow and play 21 again and shoot hoops. But bro, you can't come over here with these single mother talking points. And that's exactly what you've been doing this whole time. You've been on the stream. Everybody been saying it. You can't justify a liar. And I said in the chat, a liar is a liar. It don't matter. Everybody lie. Even I lie. But at the same time, I'ma still look at an ex-convict as a different type of liar. The comparison is not comparable. When you try to put a scale on a liar, you opening yourself up to be hit all type of ways. And that's what you did today in this chat room. You dealing with intelligent people, not people that you used to being around. That's why it's not going right for you. Sometimes it's easier to read the room, sit back and watch what's going on and understand people's mindset so you don't single yourself out to look like you don't know what's going on. I land my plane.
Okay, Don land his plane. Juice, you have the space for the rebuttal.
Okay, Dave. All I'm saying is this: I was trying to have a conversation with you to get an understanding. See both points. We can have a conversation. And once you said that, and I was trying to have you see both sides. But once I seen that, okay, that's where you at. That's where you at. And I, it's not my room to try to change that. And I respect your view. And then to the cat. No, I never called you a lame playboy. What I said was when you said that everybody's there, I said, nah, I said that don't make common sense. Everybody, I forgot the statement that you made, but I didn't call you lame because of your opinion. I didn't say that because I feel like this. That's your opinion. I'm not gonna call you lame for your opinion. I'm saying it was lame because you said that a liar is a liar because it do something. I said, no, I said, that sounds stupid. That's what I said. It sounds stupid to say that I'm saying that everybody that's a person who's locked up is that you should be locked up. If you got locked up, that should make you somebody. Hell, that sounds stupid. That sounds stupid for me to even say that, or somebody who you're not a credible if you're not being locked up. And I say this all the time to my nephews. I say this all the time. The same in my family, I say this. Give the scholar the same support that we give our athletes. So why would I say having that type of mentality on getting the support our scholars saying we support our athletes? Don't even make sense, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna speak to him because it's like because like he said people like me. You know what I'm saying? So people like me ain't gonna understand. So we can't have an understanding because people like me don't understand people like you, my guy. So I'm gonna let you have it, man. I gotta go to this pumpkin patch, take my son to this pumpkin patch, man. It was good talking to you, man. And people like me ain't gonna never get it, man, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Juice, don't do that, Juice.
No, because the dude said people like me. So he said people like.
I think you're missing the whole.
No, because this when he said the thing about it is right here though. One thing about me, I understand that, man, and the same reason like I don't get when people don't give the same. I'm the type of person that I congratulate people who graduate college than I do a person coming home from the penitentiary. So when you say about me, bro, how you trying to say about me, bro? I'm the exception to the rule, man, when it comes to that because who I am, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't just judge a person or look at a situation and say, hey, that's it. or that person's lame because he went to school to get a job, or like matter of fact, when Dave talking about he was the first person, the first black person that did that thing for the planes. I congratulate, man. We need more black men like that in that field, bro. I am happy for black men who do the right thing, man. I'm not speaking of for lame ass dudes who commit crimes, stupid crimes, like dudes who rob a old lady for her purse. What the hell? I'm against stupidity, man, on all levels.
Juice,
but I also
go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll let you.
But I gotta go to this pumpkin patch, bro. I gotta take my son to this pumpkin patch, man.
Hey, Juice. Before you go here, Juice, I just want you to know that what I was saying here was never meant to be disrespect. This is what men are supposed to do. We're supposed to be able to have a conversation if we disagree. But I don't want you to think. But at the same time, though, I don't want you to think that I was being disrespectful to you. I'm coming from a point of view because I'm reading the chat here, and that's why I said let's drop the link so that whatever you say in the chat, what's happening here, that we can have this dialogue as men, because all of us know. I know you got to go here. We can probably have this conversation another live stream because you know I'm always here, right? What I want to do is the fact that we talk, not assume. You feel me? That's just what I just emphasize here. I want us to have a conversation to talk and not assume, so that we can, when we do talk, and then we have an understanding of each other here. This is what this exercise is about.
You admit, you see, that's some point. You see, you came as a man, right? And on top of that, bro, my conversations with you, I don't care what everybody will say, because as a man,
let me
say this. Now I'm gonna end it, bro. I can see your face. I don't care what people who got no pictures on their face, nothing on their profile. I don't care about them, because I don't care. I'm trying to get you to understand the point what I was trying to make, and I got your understanding, and then that was it for me, bro. I don't care what everybody will say, man.
What Don came up here was verification that we're having this conversation. But what Don is saying is that he comes from the standpoint, yo, we in the chat. This is what we're seeing here. And this is why we were getting on you. That's what Don's talking about. I can easily say, like I was saying here, me and you having a conversation, but I got cut off a few times where I couldn't get my thought process. Don is coming from the third party standpoint. This is what the chat is saying here, and this is how he related verbally, so that the comment section is just not looking like they're just getting on you and grilling you, going gut shots and low blows here. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I let Don Jeter come up. You know what I mean? I let Don come up. He's like, hey, look, Dave dropped the link because here's a conversation that needs to be had here. Me and you cook, Juice. Then Don's like, hey, I'm coming from the chat here, and this is why this is happening here. And even Don said, I don't know if you heard it here. Don even said, hey, look, man, it happens. And if something like that, we just come back the next day and we rock again. You know, we got a disagreement, but then we be back cool again in the next live stream because we obviously got disagreement here. That's the viewpoint that Don was coming from. Like, we disagree here. We'll disagree tomorrow. We'll agree tomorrow probably. But what I'm doing here is want to make sure that we talk. Because you know what happened? I'm gonna let you go, Juice. You know, real fast though. You know what happens in our neck of the woods nowadays? We try to do this here and we getting banged up. Well, we can't even have men can really be in their own and tell you what they really mean without someone getting their punch knocked out, getting knocked out of a punch, or someone pulling the tool out. I want to do this because it's confrontation, and you can go here, Juice, but I just want to make sure we talk.
But talking,
fight or bang.
But talking respectfully, because I don't know what's your name down to do at the bottom. See, he don't know me, right? And my thing is this: it's in black and white. I never had the disrespect stuff, bro. I don't take disrespect. Nobody dead alive talk. Bro, you did.
I spoke directly. I spoke directly to you.
Directly, bro. Directly don't bother me, bro. Directly don't bother me. But the disrespect does, bro. And I'm saying this right here, though. I take your opinion. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I can take that as man, like Dave was doing. He was having a conversation with me. He was, you know what I'm saying? I gotta understand it. I don't care if you come to me. If I'm wrong, come to me wrong. But out of order, nah, bro. I don't take out of order. You see what I'm saying? So I respect your opinion, my black man.
Let me ask
you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
One question. When did I disrespect you?
Bro, You don't understand. See, that's what I'm saying. See, you don't even understand the words that come out your mouth. That's saying that
Let me
when you
jump
speak
in
to
here.
a
Let me jump
no,
in.
no,
Let me jump
because
in. No, because that disrespect here. Did you take the feminine comment disrespectful, Juice?
hey, like I told you,
Real talk. Let's be
no,
honest.
no,
Let's
no,
be honest.
no, no.
Did you take that
Yeah, I
disrespectful? Let's
did
be honest.
because personally, because check this out. I ain't never heard that statement before coming from no, if people in my presence, I ain't never heard that before. So it was funny to me. That's why I said it was funny.
But Don, not Don, but Juice. What we said feminine, Don repeated what I said here is that your comments represented the videos that I react to, and everybody comes and we chat and we have these conversations here. So
exactly.
So that's when he said feminine, I said feminine too. The difference though is that I said it differently. Don came in from the chat perspective.
No. He said that he came. I gotta go, man. But he said first. But first of all, you gotta know my pedigree first, Playboy, before you speak about some baby mama stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's out coming like a baby mama, something like that, bro. First, you know what I'm saying? He said I came like I got the mental, something with the baby mama thing, bro.
I said energy.
Energy. Okay. Energy. The baby mama energy. Hey, check this out, man. It's easy to speak over this because that's the problem with today's society. The cell phone has got people who have no chance in reality to have an opinion because a baby mama mindset, bro. Come on, man. You gotta listen. And you come with that's I always hear on the internet with black dudes, baby mama energy, baby man. Hey, bro, I gotta go, man. But peace, man. I respect you, Dave, man, for having me up, man, to get understanding. I got your understanding, but I appreciate it, man. This internet stuff, man.
I'm all about talking it out, and even if we're gonna leave and all of us are not gonna agree, it's the point that we want to voice it out so that we're not saying that Dave said this, but I actually said this here. And the same thing with Don here. Juice, I just want to make sure that I don't have to do this here, but I'm making an example that you gotta get to your pumpkin patch and do your thing of your shorties, man. I respect these. I go be with my kid, man. Do that here. My point is that I'm not a hypocrite,
hey,
and I want us black men to talk it out.
More power to you, bro.
And I want us to talk it out. Even if we disagree as you go, brother, I want us to talk it out. And then it's an example of that not to punch it out or go bang bang here. You feel me? Even if you and Don don't agree, even if you and Don don't agree, we're talking it out.
Bro, you a black man, bro. You a black man. I'm not gonna have no I have no problem with a black man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm from the Midwest, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? We it's a misunderstanding. We right or wrong, bro. We can just have our opinion, right or wrong, and move forward, bro. We ain't done these lame, man. We got shit to lose, bro. So we're not.
You know what I'm saying? So real quick. Can you hear me out real quick? All right, look, I want you to do this, man. I want you to go to when you get a chance, man, subscribe to Drew Titan
That's
podcast.
my guy. What you talking about?
Pep Talk. Yeah, there you go. And then subscribe to Theo Coop. And then go get in and go subscribe to some more, you know what I'm saying, certain content where you can understand what a lot of people are trying to say. Like, this is not a shot at you or nothing like that, but I just really think that, you need to understand a lot of things more before you make certain comments, because and that's all I'm saying. It's no disrespect.
Bro,
it's
no pedigree, Playboy.
I don't need to check your pedigree. I read your comments.
Bro, see, that's what I'm saying. Text. That's why I don't text. I like to call people on the phone, because when you text stuff, people get a misunderstanding from the text. You think what I'm saying? So
and that's why I dropped the link, because
exactly.
And we're all talking. We may not agree, but we're all
already Playboy. That's what I'm saying.
And we're not being keyboard warriors, because you may say one thing, Juice, then Don's gonna say one thing here. Hey, Juice. I don't want to hold you up anymore. You go ahead, brother. We talked it out. I don't want you thinking anything differently about me. I've been consistent here. Go to the pumpkin patch. Be good to Shorty here. I'll be back here tomorrow morning, and we can be back at it again, brother.
Dave.
Oh, it's just you, Don. Okay, we lost.
Yeah, Dave. You know me. I mean, I talk trash in the chat room all day long. I roast left and right. You know me.
Sometimes you talk too much trash.
Yeah, I do, especially on single by choices. I be going in, man. But You know, I mean, that's my therapy time for me away from work, you know, when I'm at home because I don't get a lot of time at home. So, you know, that's my therapy. You know, I get in the chat room, I talk my trash or whatever. I salute everybody. I show love to anybody I'm subscribed to. I try to get them, I try to join a membership or whatever because I support black business, especially when you got your head on your shoulders right, doing the right thing, you got a good positive message. Automatically, you ain't even gotta ask me. You don't even gotta tell me to hit the like button. I still hit it. Even if I say I talk trash to Theo because I like for him to do the Floyd Mayweather job. And I tell him I'll be like, I unlike the video, even though I never unliked it, but I just like to hit a Floyd Mayweather drop. But anyway, I just say that to say this. You know, I support everybody and I want black men to do good. And just by him just saying that, you know, he got to go take his kid to the pumpkin patch, which I support that, bro. You need to be a role model to your father. But at the end of the day, it's just certain things you can't say around a bunch of people that actually know what's going on out here in the streets where logic is standard. Because if your logic is not standard, bro, you're gonna sound crazy, man. And you know that, like, you know, just like I said, you know, I mean, I'm whether he can agree with me or not, like I said, it is what it is, bro. He like you said, the over talking, the getting in the feelings, the justification for whatever, like all that comes from a specific type of energy from a specific type of person. We all know this. Just like when we get on Kendra G show and we tell Kendra, hang the phone up. Why are you still on the phone with them, Kendra? Kendra, tell this lady the truth. Kendra, why is you playing with these people? But we understand the algorithm. We understand Kendra getting paid for this. We understand this content. We understand all these type of things, what's going on within the reality of it. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? These are the household that these kids are being raised up in, and these are the results of it. So with that being said, that's why I say that because most of us, I ain't gonna say most of us, the majority of black people come from single mother households. You got probably a 38% of us that hasn't been raised in a single mother household. So we know male masculinity, we know discipline, we understand social construct. When one person is talking, let them get their thoughts all the way across. So when you actually can respond to it, you can actually be articulate. And then when you do develop your thesis to that point, you get your point all the way across. But you got to be thorough in your point when you getting it across because if you're not thorough in your point, all you doing is leaving yourself open for somebody to stab at you. This is reality. This is life. You got to understand this. Everybody is born. Everybody is born from all different walks of life. Whether you're born with a silver spoon or a wooden spoon, it's up to you once you're born, once you're old enough to get yourself out of that situation. Educate yourself. Educate yourself. Sit back and watch what's going on. The smartest person never talks.
Hey, Lethal, before you chime in, Don, I appreciate your points here, brother. Let me just get a few of these comments here on the screen here really fast here, man. Real fast here. Shout out to my man Terrence Franklin. Hey, Terrence in the building with the $2 holla, keeping the chat blue here. Appreciate you, man. Keep TDND hood adjacent. I am hood adjacent. Yeah, you got that right, Terrence. Hey, man. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna stay hood adjacent, man. You ain't gonna get me to the hood. I'm sorry. Oh, John, you leaked on the screen here, man. Nah.
Willie Walker, salute. I see you in the chat, Willie Walker. I see you in the chat.
I ain't going back. I ain't going back. I'm telling you, y'all see me show up and I run through, I do rolling stop signs on the south side these days when I'm around. I don't do complete stops, baby. I stay adjacent. Hold on. Let me get to a few of these comments here. They're not supers. Said, No Limit said, Dave low-key did to me in my first live. I had to rewatch and get out of my feelings. Hey, I'm consistent, guys. I keep it a buck. Sometimes I come off a certain way in the beginning and y'all feel some way, but when I keep talking, what do I keep saying? You let people talk long enough, you're going to know where they stand. And even if I may hit a certain spot in the beginning, you keep hearing me talking. It's like, yo, at least I'm consistent. You may not rock with every point I have, but I'm going to stay where I'm going to stay at here, man. That's what's No Limit here. And Lethal, hold on here. I'm taking your comments here, Lethal, because since you came on, said it took me 2 minutes to stop and listen. Then I remember what Kevin Samuels told me, and I had to admit I was wrong and been following my brother Dave ever since. Hey, Lethal, when did me and you get into it?
it was about a year ago. I came at you pretty hard. I remember you had to stop the show and everything. It was you had it packed out, and shoot. Then I came at you because
I'm curious.
I was disagreeing with what was it? It was something dealing with, it was dealing with expectations, and I was like, "Nah, Dave, you wrong. You didn't. I was just going off of my personal experience." And I was like, "Fuck that, Dave. You in that ugly ass turtleneck with them little ass." I was going.
Oh yeah, you got my white turtle. Oh, yeah, you deserve that tongue lash.
Hey,
I can laugh about it now.
No lie, people.
I'm a man. I can laugh about it now.
Today.
Hey, you tried me, and I wasn't backing down. I was like, "What do you think this is?"
Dave had to take off the turtleneck and get at me, y'all.
Hey man, come on, y'all.
But
y'all,
I definitely went back
suburban
and
accent. People are gonna try me. Hey, people hear I talk proper, and then you thinking, "Oh, this dude from the suburb, this dude grew up around white folks. Man, I can get this cat, and I don't back down, baby." Nah.
Hey, Dave, I had to check myself because I'm like, I'm a whole government guy. I'm like, I'm talking shit to him, nigga. I'm a Navy brat. What the fuck I'm talking about?
Man, come on, man. I'm like, hey, man, I don't back down from if you come at me the wrong way, I don't back down from a fight, baby. I stand up, even if I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna stand up to mines.
All right. I conceded. I was like, oh no, he got this. Hey, he can take this. I ain't got nothing else for him.
Hey man, I can take these bullets, man. If you came up the way I came up, real fast, Don and Lethal, I don't know if y'all experienced or not. If you a black kid, everybody knows I talk about my dad all the time, right? I had both my dad and my mom in the house. But if you were a black boy, growing up in the suburbs around number white folks, and you got family in the goddamn South Side, family in the West Side of Chicago, and then you got family in the South that talk trash about you, like, oh, he talk proper, he this and that. Man, I had 20 plus years of taking them licks from my people to the point it's like, okay, I'm grown as hell now, and I'm taking every single shot you can throw at me. Come with it now. I'm a grown adult, So
Ben, you got one half from Montgomery, Alabama that come from humble and slave beginnings, and then my pops end up becoming a master chief. And before you know it, my middle school to all the way throughout college, I'm around suburban white folks, and bro, I had to learn. It was like being a foreign kid, right? Then you go back to the hood thinking it's all good. They like, get your hands off me, nigga. I was like, whoa.
It ain't good. It ain't good.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. After everything you heard me tell him, was I wrong at any point? Because I like criticism. If my commentary is
Don was actually being extremely. I mean, he wasn't saying much. Like, that was the first time I thought Don was gonna go off, and Don was being super respectful. You showed some restraint. I ain't never heard you show either.
I mean, I really wanted to go in, but I just want to say, was anything I said that was wrong?
No. What happened is that no, there was nothing wrong because I echoed the same sentiments, and I don't know if you still listen to Juice, but and I want you to I want you to understand that what Don said from like a different landscape is what I was saying here as well, because when the beginning part, if you guys heard, I said feminine, is because of what he was saying in the chat and the word, and that's when we got the critical mass when I said feminine. But reason why I said feminine is because the word choices that he was using. And so at that point, then that's when I dropped and I started talking more. I was like, no, this ain't gonna be good here because I'm talking and it's real time and Juice can only type. So I said, let me drop
I use that word on purpose though.
Yeah, I use it too. I tell grown men all the time, and people get mad at me for it, but I say it because you know why? I used to use feminine coin phrases and words or in low-key conversations, and I can admit to that. There was a hard period of time in my life where that the things I talk about, and if you knew me then and you know me now, it's like, who the hell is David here? You literally, people who know me in the past and know me now think that I'm a hardcore Trump supporter. Because how my way I talk changed. It's like, yo, you're actually conservative. It's just because you're maybe conservative doesn't mean that you're a Republican or you rock with certain people. And that's why I was explaining. It's like when we get older, especially as black men, the older we get, the more conservative we get. Not just by party affiliation, it's just the way we lived in life because we've seen so many things here. So when I said feminine, and Don, you echoed that sentiment here and how it kicked it off here, I was saying that because of the word choice that he was using here. So You said it from a different landscape.
Though, Jay.
Well, how old is everybody here? Everybody
hold on.
30 to 40 something?
I just turned 37. I turned 37 on Tuesday. I know Dave is 42, 44.
Dave, I'm 33. All right, so we all in the same era. I'm 33.
We're all middle aged.
All of us
you guys into middle age not been in here.
So all of us had that same one uncle or a black man that we knew, a military man that we knew.
Walker keeps saying I'm a bully in the chat.
Yeah.
What happened?
Walker keeps saying I'm a bully in the chat room. I'm not no bully, man.
Hey, but I will say this because
hold on. Shout out to Willie. I had never seen you before. I'll get to your comments in a second, brother. Go ahead, guys.
I will say this because, and Juice, I hope you listening, man, because I wasn't trying to come off on you, but I'm gonna say this. You know, I've
being honest, Lethal. You was being honest, bro.
I worked for the Department of Defense for 13 years. 6 of those 13 years, I worked overseas and analytics and logistics. So for 2 years, I had to learn how to read people and read what they were going to do. One thing we do read is prisoners. And the reason we have to read prisoners, a prisoner and a 3-year-old will tell you what his teenage years will be. If your mindset after so-called incarceration isn't different than your mindset when you went in, then it lets me know you didn't learn anything and you still think you might be in the right. And the whole time I was reading, I was like, what he's trying to do is making an excuse and say, hey, I should be getting a certain chance because I messed up. I did that. And I'm like, I understand. But at the same time, he was showing that he gets overly emotional very quickly.
Lethal injection. Let me stop you. Who does that the most, though?
Women.
So what energy is that?
He was bringing in baby mama energy. He knew how to be passive aggressive because Dave said,
and listen, exactly what I was saying was the truth. I said, bro, I was reading it in the chat room. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, bro, what is this a I'm looking at the picture. I'm like, man, come on, man. You in the wrong space, bro. Cause you out of place right now. And not to discredit your channel, Dave, because you know everybody over here respects you. We support you, membership, cash app, super chats, all that. Not to discredit your channel at all, but that guy was. I mean, I don't want him to unsubscribe from you, but bro, that's the wrong space for him because most people that are in your space, we take accountability. Most people that are in your space, we are people that are successful and do the right thing in life.
That's why I'm here.
Convict coming over here with excuses, bro. We don't have excuses because we are raised in a household with men where we know that motherfucker, you better goddamn get this shit together. I'm gonna knock your ass out. You know what I'm saying?
Knew 2 weeks before getting out of prison, your life was gonna be different.
Exactly, bro. It's like, come on, you can't come over here and talk about something. And the conversation was very minute and petty about lies. About the man, about her baby daddy penises, which men shouldn't even be discussing. But it's just the fact that we knew she was lying, and then he went in the comment section and was like and tried to justify it. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, bro, you literally
a lot of black men are in prison.
Like, bro, come on, man. Come on, man.
Lie.
And then he said,
period, or in prison or in the grave because of woman.
Listen, this what really drove it home when he said, so you mean to tell me when the girl got hit with the brick and the he said something about the girl with the brick and the ex-con. You remember that?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's why I paused that part because that's the part of the conversation that Don's bringing up here that happened with me and Juice. I said that's the exception and not the rule. And so that's the point I was getting at. I said, if you guys follow me from Jump Street, I don't do exceptions to the rule. Like we can have a conversation where that we see a person who moves different. Like I think that as a person, the way I do certain things, I'm an exception to the rule. But I'm just saying about me personally, but we were having a conversation and we're going to talk about the masses. We can't use exceptions. We got to use the rule. And so when he brought the woman with the bricks up here, I'm like, that's an extreme situation here. And how often, and if we really want to talk about that, which I'm not right now, how often are women getting hit with bricks?
Exactly.
I mean, we have outliers of no good men who are putting crazy hands on women. We got that, okay? We got, you know, if you've been in prison, we've seen men who put hands on women and they got locked up for whatever. Like when I say, here's the thing that people miss too. When I say heinous doesn't got to be murder. You know, heinous ain't don't gotta be grape either with a G. I'm saying that, you know, but when I say heinous, people got to understand that I'm using an adjective to drive the point home, even though it doesn't mean the extreme absolute of what a warrior may think in the worst case scenario. When I say heinous and in prison, that means that you're going away for a long time, baby.
Dave.
No, it's when y'all mention drug dealing.
Hold on, Lethal. Dave, that situation with the female with the brick who got hit in the face, that's not even a statistic or even a one-off. It's not, because listen. That's when you go and get that. That's when you go get that little graph, right? Where it starts from the 90-degree angle from the bottom left, and then it goes up, and then it goes across to the right, and then one side say fuck around, and then the other side say find out.
Find out. You beat me to it.
Listen, that's what she did. That's exactly what she did. That's not most black men. That's not most black men hitting females in the face with bricks.
If I pull up on Dunn right now at the light, if I pull up on Dunn right now at the light and I roll my window down and I say, let's see what you got, and Dunn blast off on me, whose fault is that for not reassuring that I needed to be in that particular era or in that fiend, or I knew what he had under the hood? That's my fault for not even putting myself. I put myself in that situation.
You fucked around and then you find out.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what men have to go through. Women don't understand that. That's accountability. But
hold on, Lethal. Listen. He used a 1 in a billion fairy tale story to try to justify a lying situation, and it's like, bro, that hardly ever happens. And on top of that, it was a lie. Like, come on, man, bro. Come on, man. Get your shit together, man.
We've all seen a woman beating on a man in the classroom and don't nobody move, but as soon as she get hit, you best believe somebody coming to help her out. Like that.
Like, bro, man.
Like, I knew she was lying. Like, I was like, you lying. Ain't no way. If a bunch of dudes stood around and watched, you was doing something, bro. You had to be doing something. And they like, I don't want no parts of that. Like,
let me give y'all an example of that here before I get to the next comment here. I witnessed a car accident in real time several years back. Like, I literally saw the woman lost control of her car. The car flipped 3 or 4 times. I was driving. And I'm like, what? I literally was like, is this surreal? And I literally pulled over. The next entry, I pulled over and I ran across the street. And the girls, and I called 911 when I was running across the street to help get that girl some help. And literally, people saw other two and were calling 911 at the same time. It's like, we got it. The lady told me, we got a lot of calls that we're on the way, right? And so by the time I was able to get across the street, the cops pulled up. So when they pulled up, I was able to back up, right? But what I'm saying here in that extreme example, I saw something bad happen and I made sure I put and ran to it. Like, she needs help. But in the situation here, I don't know if this woman's lying or not. Well, she's lying. Yeah, we knew that. I should say it like that. You know, my bad, guys. I'm talking fast here. But if guys were around seeing a woman getting checked like that, guys normally gonna say, yo, she was doing something. We ain't trying to fuck around and find out here. I ain't saying it's right or wrong, but guys gonna be like, yo, she moving like this here. I can't be your knight in shining armor.
If I see a lady,
you're doing the most.
Man, that's facts.
Listen, Dave, if I see a lady, like, let's just say I'm walking downtown Atlanta somewhere, and I see a lady getting chased in high heels in a scantily clad suit saying, help, help. And I see another dude chasing behind her, and he got on an all-tailored suit, and he got on some, I'm not finna help you. Automatically, you're running from your pimp. You're running from your pimp. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
It's time to go to the Waffle House.
That's what I'm saying, bro. People like to use ambiguous situations to try and justify other situations that has no correlation, and then try to sit there and generalize it to the masses. Bro, who are you talking to? Who are you playing with? That's why I said I should have been a judge, because if I see him in my courtroom, I'm going to automatically give him 20 years of mandatory just for the fact of it, because you try me like I'm stupid. I stand on that.
But you know, those are
I might go to school to be a judge.
And I hate to say it, and I hope don't nobody call me no Republican, because I'm an independent. I don't like either one.
I'm a straight independent, right? I don't like both sides.
I'm an independent
it's
myself.
a call sign
whoever's the right guy, I will vote for the right guy at that moment here. But I'm not on any part on any side of the street now. If you can make me the most money, if you can help me save the most money, save money, help my resources, and you ain't gonna destroy this goddamn country, I got you.
I got you.
But my whole point is though, man, boy, people be playing on other people's intelligence, and to me, I think that's very disrespectful when you play on other people's intelligence. I think it's very disrespectful because when I come to you and I speak to you, first off, respect is automatically given. Respect is taken away from you when you disrespect me or you play with my intelligence. Don't play with people's intelligence. Always respect people. Always give people the utmost respect when you meet them. Just like I said, I didn't disrespect him. I spoke to him exactly what I seen. When I said feminine, I saw feminine energy. I saw single mother energy, single mother raised energy. I seen
he was
all
very
of that.
passive aggressive.
Real fast, guys. I don't mean to change the subject here. I want to move to my comments here. Lethal, I helped you from depression. I kept on the screen.
Yeah, man. So check this out. I had started flight training after, you know, I got out of civil service and transitioning from civilian DOD life to regular civilian life. It's tough. It's tougher than I thought it was going to be.
Of course.
They tried to put me on the medications, man. I didn't like it, man. I started just dipping down. I noticed like my favorite chair was even discoloring. That let me know I was just sitting by the window all day, daydreaming. And I just started hitting a loop. And one day I was in here writing letters, you know, and I'm not going to go deep into that story, but I was writing letters. And I ain't going to lie to y'all, I pretty much was calling it quits. And my phone, I had my hotspot on and my TV had hit, and I guess it connected. And it went right to YouTube. Dave ass, y'all, was sitting up here, no lie, with the glasses on, a black turtleneck, and I forgot what he said, but I remember I turned my head and I smiled. Dave was preaching. You were talking about men taking accountability, taking that hit, taking that gut wrench, and becoming a man is when you get up. Not when you got hit, not how hard it's when you actually got up from it. And at that moment, I was just sitting there shaking my head, kind of smiling, teary-eyed. I sat back. I finished. By the time I got finished watching that episode, man, I pretty much ripped up all these paperwork. I did what I need to do. Called one of my homeboys. They came over. And then, I mean, now we 7 months down the road, and I'm a check ride away from my private pilot license. So,
hey, man, hey, Lethal. I don't know who I help when I do help. When I do talk, I'm talking from a position of my own personal battles, and I can easily. I mentioned when I first came on YouTube that I've had those same thoughts. I've told people on these lives, I put it publicly in live streams here, that I have thought about deletion. I have been on those pills that made me feel that way, especially after my pops died. So I know that low point. I know what that looks like, and it looks bleak here. So if anybody tells me that even if I just said one line to help you out, man, I got nothing but love for you, brother. I'm gonna say we don't say as black men enough here too. I got nothing but love for you, brother. Same to you, Don. And if I say anybody in this chat here, how I've even assisted in some possible way here, hey man, we ain't perfect. We all got our issues, got our problems here. But if we all somehow in some form or fashion can help each other up, and whatever is indirectly or directly, man, it's all about us getting to the next point here, because we see what's going on with our relationships and our families, man, and how we ain't be able to be the men in our homes for our kids and things of that nature. So if I can just help in one form or fashion, man, hey, I'm saying thank you for telling me this, because I had no idea.
I usually wouldn't even share that, bro, but I just had to because of how we started out. You know, you just wouldn't think
it happens though.
Dave
Rocky
is the good side of me.
Hey, Rocky and Apollo, man. Apollo couldn't stand Rocky. By the time he got murked by Drago in Rocky 4, they were basically sleeping in the same bedroom. I'm not trying to say that's what we're doing, but they running barefoot in the sand now, you know. So this is a good example to showcase, as men, we can use our masculine energy to be combative towards each other. But once that dissipates, men could be cool again. Be like, all right, man, you know what though? It's like, yo, because we know the real thing. Who's out in front of each other? We know that it can come to blows. But at the same time, though, when we recognize something like, hey, man, ain't that serious? Ain't that serious either? Hey, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving here. As long as people are being consistent and say what you say here and you stand on what you stand on, even if we disagree. But hey, we can keep talking and move forward here. So,
man,
I had no idea,
jumped by
man.
the chat before. I've been jumped.
Yeah.
Like I've been
Dave.
I've been jumped by the chat, came back, and y'all act like that shit didn't even happen.
Dave, I got a question.
Yeah, man,
I got a question.
Go ahead.
This something I've been always. I mean, I probably didn't ask you in the chat before, but what do you think about the content and the people that comes on Kendra G, and why do they decide to take that leap of faith? I don't even think these people know that as many
Hold
people
that thought. Hold that thought.
Oh man, let me finish. Let me finish.
No. Let me get to the comments first. Hold on. Let me get to these comments, and I'm gonna answer your question.
Stealing Kevin.
Yeah. Let me get to these comments here. So shout out to Willie. Hey, Willie just became a new member to the YouTube channel. So shout out to Willie Walker, y'all.
Shout out to Willie.
Willie in the building. No, Willie got this is gonna be the Willie moment, guys. Paul, this is the Willie moment. Hey, salute, brother. I appreciate you for joining the Anish crew. You are officially tribe member.
Willie been cooking me in the chat.
Hey, shout out to Willie, because I got to show some love here. Check it out. Willie came in here with after that, before he came with the $20.
Oh, what we got to sing for you, Willie? What we got to sing for you?
Is it okay?
You Uncle
we
Willie
cooking
star.
over here.
Oh,
you Uncle Willie
star. Willie on my Instagram. Yeah, Willie.
Hey, shout out to Willie, man. Hey, I got show. This is the Willie hour right now. Pause here. All
Mr.
right,
Walker's
so we got Willie
neighborhood.
here. Check it out. He said, we cooking over here. And right behind that, Willie dropped a $10 house. Much love and respect. We got to give it again.
Willie got to be an R&B singer.
Yeah.
No,
Willie, hit the link, Willie.
Mr. Walker, that guy.
Willie ain't done yet. Willie ain't done yet. Hold on. He got one more. He came in with another $10 holla. Turn the yellow and orange. Willie,
man,
you are official the sponsor of today's show here. You dropping more in a short period of time here. He said, Dave doing God's work. Bless Lethal for his powerful transparency. Showing love to you, Lethal. Man,
Willie, bro, everybody.
Shout out to Willie. Willie dropping in the house. Hey, you know what, Willie? I ain't gonna end you right there. I'm gonna give you one more, man. Let me just give you one more, man. Come on, brother.
Man.
You came in flame throwing on me, man. Man, you just came in
with
like,
that profile picture too, boy. You gotta be going platinum, boy.
You look like you part of 112, Willie. Look like you part of 112, man.
Mr. Walker,
R&B look on.
Can I get my Glaze City hoodie? I just want my Glaze City hoodie, Willie.
You got me.
Give me my Glaze City hoodie.
Willie
Give me my Glaze City hoodie, Willie.
I'm gonna go get my black shirt.
Hey,
Juice, yeah. Send them Glaze City hoodies out, man.
Hey, Juice.
There go Juice.
It's all love, Juice.
It's respect.
It's all love, man, bro. Just read the room next time. It's all love, man. Ain't nobody trying to come down on you, Juice, man.
You hear that? It's all love. We can disagree. We can go back at each other, and when it's all said and done, man, we can get back to cooking again. And then next thing you know, if we have another discussion like this, I have no problem dropping a link and get it going here, baby. Hold on, I got more here. I got my man Eric Jordan. EJ came back with the $2. He's been passing this $2 plates all live stream here, saying nobody owe anybody any understanding. Us men know this. Shout out to EJ in the building.
You know, EJ is savage. EJ is savage.
Yo, Eric been doing it, man. Eric is
EJ is savage.
Eric is dope as hell, man. Shout out to
Eric Jordan right there, man.
I appreciate it. And I got one more before we can get to your question here, Don. We got my main man Dank in the building. Now I'll say you earned the toke. That's what's up, man.
Yes, sir.
Dang, he's considered always dropping the $10 holler with his Cash App or Super. That's his mantra, the $10 spot there. Brother, salute. I thank you. Holler these hollers every time you come through. Thank you. And you know what, guys? For everybody here today, let me give y'all another round here too as well, man, because we've been here for 5 hours. Who do you know that cooks consistently like this? Even though I'm a small YouTuber who keeps coming in, and a low day is 3 hours for me.
I don't know why you keep calling yourself small, man. You reaching all over America. Now you got to think, bro. We all from different places, my boy. That's big. It don't matter the number, that's big.
The reason why I'm saying I'm small because I know bigger YouTube channels. I'm just about to knock on 18,000. But the reason why I say it though, it keeps me humbled. It keeps me grounded because I got so much work to do, guys. Don't think that just because I'm doing this for a year and change here that I know everything. I know a lot, but I still got so much to learn here. And I don't consider myself my big dog because as soon as I say I'm a big dog, I think I'm done. I ain't made it yet, guys. I'm still gonna be cooking here. I'm just letting y'all know that's all I'm
saying. I forgot to tell you, Dave. You gotta change your profile picture, man.
Stop. Dave, stop. You gotta stop undermining yourself. You gotta realize you make 6 figures without YouTube. You gotta remember that. Exactly. So you're not small. Listen, it's not you're not full. Imagine if you go full time and you drop videos like O'Shea do, Jack. Come on, man.
Oh, I know that. I know.
Bro,
that.
Hey, y'all know I know O'Shea, right?
I told my wife this, right? I told her that there'll be a day that I can do this
Shout
every day and drop
O'Shea,
the videos a day. Yeah, but I humble myself on purpose, brother. I know I can easily have this thought process. I do it because it keeps me hungry.
See, that's crazy.
That's why I do that to myself.
But listen.
It's not.
Everybody rock with you, Dave.
Not downplaying, but I know you rock with me. But you know what though? I'm home alone here. I'm in this basement by myself here. I don't have anybody like say, hey, Dave, I got you for this here. I got you for this. I'm dolo, baby. So when I do that, I got to keep myself grounded because I'm with y'all. I'm with the peoples. I drop a link. Y'all cook with me. We have a good time. But I make it so that I can keep, and I just want to keep grinding because as soon as I think that I'm a big dog, I know my mentality. I know that when I feel like I got this somewhere, I slow down. That's why I say that I'm still growing. I'm still, like I said, I'm still standing, still strong like Antoine Pfister. You know what I mean? Because as soon as I start thinking I'm too good, then that's when I slow down because I learned from past experiences when I thought I was this here and I really didn't move the way I was supposed to. So I keep telling myself I ain't there yet. That's what keeps me going. And I wake up in the middle of the night in the morning. So I got to do this here. I got to do this here. I got plans here. I got plans that here. Woody here. So it's not me undermining myself here. I understand my strengths and my weaknesses here. And then that's what keeps me pushing here. That's all that is. That's all it is. I know that. I can easily say that I'm being low-minded. No, it's just the fact that I got to keep pushing myself. And I know that I'm the one that got to push myself. But I appreciate y'all. Don't get it twisted. I show love to y'all every single live stream. And I thank y'all, man. If I'm helping y'all, you guys have no idea. You guys help me out. You guys have no idea how much just by talking to y'all. Y'all have no idea when I have a bad day. And then when I come in here and I'm glad I'm better for it. Like literally this morning, I said, I don't want to come on no damn 10 a.m. Central Time. And look at here now. We've been here for 5 goddamn hours. Man, and I still ain't taking a bathroom break yet. Who do you know? I'm cooking,
holding his liquor like a chihuahua.
Hey man, I'm like a dog, man. You put him on when the people go on vacation, that dog stay in that cage. Like, I wish somebody come home and take me out.
And it's crazy how the links link up though, because I know O'Shea. I've been around O'Shea for a very long time. Like, that's how I can validate a lot of things that he say, because I tell people when he tells that simp story, that's a real story. I'm one of the people that was on his head about that, about the girl that he took to Vegas. Like, we told him what was going to happen. Y'all don't understand. He had a Facebook group called the Cali Alley. Out of the Cali Alley, bro, we made the news. We all made the news. I was on the news. We had a radio show. It was like O'Shea had shirts going around. And this is when, before we even knew what the manosphere was, he was already working on it. And so it's crazy to come from there. And then to know that Dave's channel was recommended because I was watching O'Shea's content. Your wave and algorithm already came my way. And to actually have that moment, shoot, that's something that's dope. I gotta text O'Shea and let him know too. Like, man, he need to shout out your channel some more. All them damn channels he got.
No, I'm not taking no shots at O'Shea, but he knows me.
I know you do.
No. He knows me.
Dave.
No, the reason why I say that though, it's not a shot. I learned this the hard way. You see, I'm over here trying to work on my channel and I'm working on things here. And what happens is, this is not a shot. I know this is part of the game here. The big dogs take from the little dogs here because everybody's looking for source for content. Everybody's looking for talking points, right? And so on several occasions, I've seen O'Shea have almost the exact same talking point I had here. And you know what? Ooh. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I was like, okay, he sees me and he's using my talking points, some of them, then I know that I'm saying something right here. He's even taking some of my thumbnails. I make the jankiest thumbnails, but like
I'm here, so
and did some editing, right? And here's the thing: I'm not even mad at that with my janky ass thumbnails, but I know other people are watching, and other people take my talking points means that I know what I'm talking about from time to time.
Shoot, that dude Nate made his thumbnail look just like yours. What is it, Nate the dude? Is it Nate the dude, the little attorney? His thumbnail looks just like yours.
Oh, really? I don't know who that
Nate
is.
the dude.
Nate?
Yeah, Nate the dude. He an attorney YouTuber.
Oh man, see, I don't even know. See, you go down the YouTube rabbit hole. I can't see. I'm busy working on my channel. So people take from everybody all the time, and I got no hate on O'Shea, because if he's doing that, that tells me that I'm doing something right, because he's taking a talking point and applying that to his bigger audience. So I got nothing but love for O'Shea, man, because I watch him, and that's the standard. He's able to drop like 7 videos a day, every day, until he takes a vacation. So I even told my people, it's like, soon as full time, I'm gonna drop him 4 or 5 videos a day. I'm gonna come for him in a friendly way. Like, okay, you coming this hard, I'm gonna come this hard too. I can't do it right this second here, but yeah, even if he takes from me, I'd rather someone take from me, or a talking point from someone who I'm chasing after. Got no issues with that. Oh
so,
yeah,
still within the tribe. Yeah, and it's gonna work out. It's always gonna work out good.
Shout out to O'Shea, man, because he's keeping my toes. Yeah. Shout out to O'Shea, because guys like him he's doing his thing here.
That's silverback energy, baby. That's why I got that thumbnail. That's silverback energy. Yeah, you gotta be like that. It gotta be like that. That's what we used to be like. That's why we were so successful, and that's why we intimidated so many cultures of people, because we stood up like that. And we in a moment now where it looks like a lot of demasculations going on, and I hate to say it, bro, it's a lot of the feminist movement. That's where that guy's juice, where he was getting some of them talking points from, it sounded just like a feminist, like trying to gaslight Don. You know what I mean? He kept gaslighting. I was like, I never used that word gaslight, but I was like, man, I think he's gaslighting my boy. Like, I think
nah, that don't work over
Playboy.
here. That don't work over here. He ain't gaslight. He didn't gaslight me at all. Nah, you silly, nah.
Hey,
no,
listen. Let's get to your question. Hey, Don, let's move past that. Let's get to your question before I lose the train of thought here. We was asking about Kendra.
Okay, so he lethal injection. That's exactly what he is. Lethal injection.
You know it.
No, okay, so my question was, okay, so aside from you, right? Everybody do these reviews and reactions, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, if you have a concentrated thought of so many people, I mean, the chat room is going to be the chat room. The comment section is going to be the comment section. We have to understand this and put that to the side, because everybody going to rock with whoever posting the video. That's the standard given, right or wrong?
Right.
Okay, so how many of these people, because a lot of people do Kendra reactions that she's actually think she's helping with these bad ass with these bad decisions and options of people. Not even just talking about the women, because it's a lot of dudes that come on there. Because I don't want to just be like, I'm red pill or nothing like that. I'm not red pill. I'm a logic pill. That's where I come from. I know that ain't nothing that's been established, a logic pill, but that's me. Bro, logically thinking, who is signing up for these bad decisions? Like,
Pookie.
So my question is,
I personally know a few Pookies. They're not calling Kendra, but Pookie. I use Pookie in quotations here, but I know people personally who rock with women like this. They've never been on Kendra's show, but I've seen them. I've seen them navigate. And when I was younger, I was like, yo, what the hell is wrong with my guy? What's wrong with him? And it got to a point like I started slowly but surely remove myself from these people, family or friends in my life here, because they had this low vibration energy that I couldn't conduct myself around them.
But it's like, where does the self-awareness kick in at? Like, come on, man. Like, Boosty voice, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, come on. Don, like, when does the common sense kick in to say that this is a bad deal?
And here's the thing here, Don. As much as you're seeing this here, it's only gonna get worse.
Yeah.
It's only gonna get worse, because all of us, I know that I'm in a minority when I talk about my dad all the time. I'm gonna get to Derek Super in a second. When I talk to Derek Gaines in the chat here, and he talks about when I give my commentary about me and my pops and everything, we are getting to a group of a culture and society where that the man is being removed further and further and further removed from the home here. As bad things are on now, let's just put it out here on the table, guys. Both you, Don and Lethal here. As bad as it is now in 2023, can you imagine how things will be in 2030? 7 years? It's not going backwards. It's not, we're not home. Right.
Dave,
we're not seeing the men in the houses here. Hold on, let me finish. We're not seeing the men in the house here. They're not running into the house here. Marriages are going lower and lower and lower. Even for the people who are qualified for marriage are not even getting married because they're feeling some type of way when they see the Pookies and Pookishas and they're running away from it here. So we're seeing this bigger ass divide that's constantly happening here. So who signed up for it? It's the less than men. When I say less than, it's guys who didn't have their dads in their life, or he was there but couldn't be there as much. So we didn't have enough of that masculine energy, that masculine one-on-one talk there. As a boy, I remember when my pops, when I was younger, I still have memories. I thought he was like 7 feet tall. Like when you're a little boy and then your dad is there all the time and you know that he's about something, and then you can just have these little memories, like even though that he's not 7 feet tall, I can look at him and thought like he was 7 feet tall. There's that automatic respect factor as kids that's going to be ingrained in us when we see our dad. And if he's there every single day, what happened when your mom say, wait till your dad get home? Oh no, but we don't have that now because she ain't saying wait till your dad gets home. What she's saying, your dad's a no good nothing. He ain't here anyway. So
can you bring up a string
men.
Can you bring up a string right now while we all on live?
Say it again.
Somebody got some feedback I can hear.
Yeah, I think that may be King here, maybe. But
wait, was it me?
The issue here.
I don't know. I could just hear it. I can hear it in the background. Somebody got feedback.
But Don, that's the issue though. We're having less and less men. Every year it's gonna get more wider apart. So who signed up for it? It's those young cats out there who are virgins or who barely had any booty in their entire life, and they're seeing something that looks halfway decent here, or they see something that's going to be fun, and they're going for it hook, line, and sinker. It's those guys here. And then it's the Pookies don't give a damn. They see a nice little ass and they see what that mouth want to see what that mouth do. There is more of that. It's going to be coming down the pipeline, unfortunately.
I wanted you to bring up a specific video while we was all in the queue right now, a specific video from Kendra to epitomize the perfect terrible situation to get into. And it's from Kendra. And I wanted you to do it while we all was on here, while everybody can get a honest opinion on it.
I don't know if I can be able to do it right now. Maybe tomorrow. What y'all doing tomorrow morning? Y'all, I'm because I've been here for 5 hours. Here's the thing, though. I would love to do it if I've been here for 5 hours, A, and then B, I got to take my nephew to get his haircut. So I'm literally already 2 hours over I was supposed to here, but I made sure I put his haircut down the line because this will possibly happen. I'm like, it's Saturday. Who knows if I go 4 hours again, right? So here's what I want you to do, Don. I'm going to create this thumbnail, and I will be online tomorrow morning. Here's the thing here. I'm starting early because, like I said today, I don't want to conflict with NFL football here. So what we're going to do tomorrow, no, I'm not in this section, but we're going to do tomorrow is y'all send me the link to that divorce court thing. We're going to react to that tomorrow. I also got some other stuff lined up depending on time in here. And then you bring that video to Key and I'll drop a link. And we can discuss that in real time here.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send it to your email, and then we can just react directly to it.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do to the chat here is already here right now. I won't even watch the video. I don't even want to know what it's about here. I'm not even going to skim it. I want to be a real reaction for all of us to come back tomorrow so that we can all have a good spirited conversation here. That's what I'll do. I'll get it. I'll make sure I have it queued up. And then, man, we'll rock with that tomorrow morning. I'll probably start around like 9 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. I'll probably go to like 9 to noon or 9 to 1, like right around football, before the football game starts, because it's week 1, baby. And even though I'm not in that football, I'm not part of the, I'm not on that narcotic no more. It's like, come on, baby. It's NFL Sunday. Let me get this shot in. Ooh. No. I don't do that no more, baby. I'm glad I'm off the narcotics of NFL football. But I will get done before y'all get into y'all groove here when y'all have y'all parties and getting y'all drinks on and y'all chicken wings. So hold that till tomorrow morning, brother, and we can do that. And I'll drop the link and say, hey, Dave, you promise. I'll drop the link and we can.
Yeah, because it's best that, you know what I'm saying, we get so many different perspectives. So just so everybody can understand that when we see these type of videos, even though we in the comment sections, people need to understand that this is bad behavior. This is not logical decisions. This is what, bro. Sometimes it just bewilders me on the mindset of most people, and then look why we have poverty, because we have people that make bad decisions, and it's like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? It makes no sense. That's why, bro. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. I don't know, but I just want to
we can
review it.
discuss
I
that
just want to review
tomorrow.
it.
We can review it. Here's the thing, though, right? We have. I'm gonna make. Hey, shout out to Willie again with another $10 holla. No questions or comments, my man. This is for the love of the game. Shout out to Willie. Hey man, salute, brother. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Willie. Hey man, you
Willie
came in guns blazing. You better show up
song.
tomorrow. You better shoot. You just must got paid, baby. Just got paid. Friday night.
I don't get paid
come
till
on.
Tuesday, Willie. God damn.
Hey, shout out to Willie. Shout out to Willie, man. But Don, let me give you some food for thought here that we need to understand. All of us do. In the chat here, still left here. We here 5. Theo just showed up. Yeah, Theo, I'm still rocking. 5 hours strong. Still standing. Still strong. Okay, check it out. Check it out, Don. We have to understand that we have a lot of dumb motherfuckers in this world. Have you ever seen the movie? Have you guys seen the movie Idiocracy?
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Idiocracy? Yeah. Okay, even though that was a comedy, they literally foretold in 2005 how the world will be in like 2550. But unfortunately, though, it ain't 2550. It's 2023.
It's earlier than a month.
Every year, they literally showcase in every cycle, people are getting dumber and dumber and dumber. And so what we got to find is like, why are people getting dumber and dumber? We have so much convenience, so much automation. Everything's available to the tip of our fingertips. And just like that woman today, the first video who didn't want to work, we have people who are lazy and shiftless. You add automation, you add Uber Eats for delivery food, you add everything that's available to our fingertips compared to us growing up in the 80s. I'm an 80s baby. I saw my to walk to the video store to go ahead and rent a movie for $1. Everything we do was manual. Everything's automated now. So people slowly but surely have dummified themselves because they don't want to put the work in. They see something easy and then they fall for the easy. You know, no one wants to put their 10 toes down and looking for the easy way out. So we're literally seeing the dumbification of people eradicating at a fast slope here. And if you think about it, next time you go to work and ask people certain questions, like, damn, this dude's really dumb as hell. Or you have a conversation with some people, it's like, you really think this way? There is so many more dumb people than actually people who speak logically here. And that movie Idiocracy speaks it thoroughly, but they thought it was going to happen in 500 years. Nothing's going to happen in years. So we have to put in our minds, guys, that when you come across somebody new, there's a good chance they're dumb as fuck. And you got to slow down a little bit. And that's the problem I had. Hey, I'm telling you, like, I'm not a college graduate, but I worked in so many fields where people think I'm a graduate and I move certain ways and I think differently. And it literally took me to say, you know what? I can't even talk to this person like here. I need to just sit here and wait till I even get my point across here or even say anything or just say hello and keep it moving. Because we have a lot of people who are just on the low vibration level. And then when they move like that, there's nothing you can do.
Hey, Dave. I literally changed my my icon picture to Rico from Belly. I don't like that.
Oh no, come on, man. Not Rico.
I don't like that shit. Hey, I literally changed it. I literally changed it because, you know, I normally have my regular picture. I was like, I don't like that shit.
Hey,
might have to drop a dime on him. Might have to drop a dime on him, man.
Hey, in the Dodge Intrepid, talking about, I'm gonna drop a
dime.
dime.
I don't like that shit. They rolling real hard. They rolling real hard.
I don't like that.
And
like
he
that
had
shit.
his press. He had the flip too. His hair was on point. You saw how his hair was flipped up. He had that pressing curl, baby. My mom used to get those in the 80s, man. He had that little flip talking about.
Hey, I literally. Hey, when I was in the bro, I was like, we finna get some straightening about this. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I changed my picture, man. I'm gonna change it back later on today, but you know, I be trolling sometimes. But I mean, I wasn't trolling. I wasn't trolling today, though.
Derek. Hey, Derek with the $5 holla turned the chat green here saying, I just want to be left out, Dave. I know you've helped me. I love stories about your dad. Not many of us had that. And you help Apple be famous. Shout out to Derek.
Yeah.
I know, Derek, man. We talked before, brother. I know, man. You're not left out, man. Hey, man, salute. Thanks for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're not left out, Derek, man. Don't worry, man. We've had these conversations. You've been here for a hot minute. I know, man. It's been good. We've had good conversations, man. And it's good for us, men, to talk and uplift each other in any form or fashion. And that's what I like to do here, right? I mean, I did not know, just by me being honest about certain situations, that I can help some of y'all. But you guys don't understand that what I talk it out, I'm helping myself because I'm letting it out. I'm not confining it in here. I don't have no problem telling the world, because the world gonna find it eventually. They're gonna be like, yo, that Dave crazy, or he's stupid, he got a couple of screws loose. No, I'm gonna do a YouTube channel and be transparent without not being completely like, oh damn, this guy's out here. But I'm being transparent, letting you know the things I've gone through. And I noticed that a lot of other people they're not by themselves. Y'all have gone through some of the same things I've gone through. Just some of y'all don't have a platform, you don't have no one to talk to, or some people just don't want to speak it on it. And then you hear someone talk about it. It's like, yo, Dave, me too. And it's like, all right, man, let's talk about it then, because I don't like being alone either. But I realize this has been therapy for me, guys. And y'all helped me out in so many ways. So when Derek says I helped him, Derek, you have no idea that you guys have helped me as well. And that's what we need to keep talking and within these Black male circles, that us Black men can talk to each other. Yes, we do go through problems. We go through strife. We go through all the things that goes on bad here. But at the same time, though, as men, we don't have that reverence. We don't have the, like women, that they can go ahead and find a sugar daddy and be all good here. We got to be able to understand we have enough logic in our brain when we were in our lowest point. If we're able to pick ourselves up, I'm not saying about the bootstraps, we pick ourselves up and we strive moving inch by inch, then yard by yard, then mile by mile. And then eventually, then whatever your end goal is, you'll get there. Well, if you're trying to get your trunking company off the ground, or whether you're trying to be manager, we all have the same problems. So shout out to you, Derek. Y'all help me out just as much as I'm helping y'all out, man. Thank you for that holler, Derek.
Dave, can I give my salutes?
Go right ahead, brother.
Man, look, salute the most diverse, skillful person, Eric Jordan, keeping the country running, man, all day, every day, every week. Eric Jordan, man. Eric Jordan, man, running them darn trucks across the country, making that money, man.
Hey,
and he
Derek was
always
for me
tapped in. Always tapped in.
He was 15 minutes away from me when he was in the live stream like about a month ago. He's like, yo, Dave, I'm over here. I was like, man, I know where you at. If I wasn't live stream, I'd be right over there. Like, he's been all over this country to the point where he was literally about 15 minutes away from me on a live stream, man. Yeah, he's all over here.
Let me keep going, Dave.
Theo, you're cooking, okay.
Theo, keep tap dancing on their head with grown man logic. All day, every day. Theo Coop salute. If anybody watching Dave's channel, go subscribe to Theo Coop channel. Because what I be saying, Theo Coop be saying it, he got that Detroit logic to it, but it's the same stuff. And go subscribe to Single by Choices. Willie Walker, get your Glaze City hoodie. Get your Single by Choices hoodie. Go get your Nug Nug hoodie. And get a membership to Dude Named Dave. This the first. I think this is the actual first live panel you did. Is it?
Come again?
I said this is the first live panel you did.
No, I used to them all the time last year, man. Up until like December of last year, well, I used to have mad panels, man. If you look at my old live streams from last year, if you see like the 4 or 5 hour live streams, those are panels.
Oh yeah,
it's got to a point where I stopped dropping the links because there's certain trolls making videos on me now, and I'm like, oh, y'all some turncoat bitches. Okay, so I that wasn't my feelings. You just don't know who's who, So like I stopped dropping the link because I was like, yo, I let certain people come on the link, drop on it, and then talk their stuff, and all of a sudden then they're bashing me and shit like that. So I see what kind of nigga you are.
I'm still outside throwing rocks by myself.
I
was out there throwing rocks by myself. I turned around. I said, "Oh shit, I'm out by myself." I'm sorry, Dave. I ain't know I was.
It's all good, man. So yeah, Don. Like,
I was like, oh, I'm out by myself.
Eric,
my bad,
Eric,
man.
all day, every day, bro. We salute you. We salute you, Eric. Theo keeps saying, "Who talking? Who talking?"
Oh, Theo, this is Theo. If you wonder who's talking, we got Don Jeter, and we got Lethal Injection.
Lethal Injection.
That's who's talking, man. Yeah, Don Jeter.
If y'all want to look at me on Instagram, I'm Big Papa _vibes. I have a podcast, Blog Talk Radio, every Wednesday.
Yeah, that's what's up, Dale. Yeah,
and I'm in a city near you with somebody on top of the roof that's doing some corrupt stuff, shaking their money out their pants for a living. Not necessarily, but you could say it, but not necessarily. I'm joking.
So on that note, guys, I'm about to get out of here because I'm gonna need to get some different clothes on so I can take my nephew to get his hair cut. He overdue, man. I swear. My nephew's a junior in high school. So, gotta keep him cleaned up. I mean, he overdue.
Oh,
I should have hit him up.
That's the years right there.
Yeah. He a young cat,
years
right
there.
breakthroughs
right there.
Yeah, he's 16 and everything, so it's like, I gotta get him. I gotta be more regular in keeping him cleaned up. You know what I mean? So I gotta go stop by my mom's house and pick him up. Go ahead, get him cleaned up. You know what I mean, on Saturday, so he can be back to school looking fresh.
Bro, all these kids got beards now.
Man, what kills me? I remember when my nephew first came home and how he was just so tiny. Man, this little nigga taller than me now, man. I'm like, what the hell?
Man, that's like my little nephew, man. I'd be sitting there watching him. I'm like, damn, bro, you're 6'7"? Jesus.
Yeah, man. It's, gotta keep. It's up to us. If we have younger cats in our family, we got to keep them from being the men who are going after these Kendra chicks on the show here. And not just these Kendra women. These are the women who are walking our streets today. So if we got somebody in our family who is young and impressionable like that, we need to talk to them how we're showing these videos here, because if we don't look out, they're going to be the simps and the betas here who we talking about now. They're going to be grown and be like, oh, goddamn. How, just like that. Who are these guys here? Well, the future is coming behind us here. And if we don't help out who's in our family, who you can see that if you got the opportunity to, then man, we're going to see a lot more young cats just be ruining their goddamn lives.
Quick question.
Man, my wife is Filipino and she saw Kendra channel and like, she was snapping at the channel because she was like, wait a minute. Why does this girl sound like that man that I used to see on, I was like, what are you talking about? She said, the man with the nice suit, look like he's sitting next to a piano. I said, sitting next to a damn. I was like, Kevin Samuels?
Not the Godfather.
Like, yeah.
She was like, she can't say nothing about the Godfather. You might have to divorce her, bro.
No. She said no, it was all good. She said it sounded like Kendra G was stealing his talking points. And she's a person that don't really look at YouTube. So while she's at work, she just going through, and she said she had looked back at some of her shows to see what it was because she saw it's for women. She said when she went on there, she was like, oh, so this is why so many of y'all are going to the Philippines. I was like, damn.
Hey,
she was just shaking her head. She was like, she couldn't believe what she was hearing. She was like, it sounded almost unreal, and it was like really demeaning.
It's a culture shock.
Yeah, she was like, they demean y'all like that. She was like, damn. She was like, damn.
Hey man.
Dave, one quick question before you get off. One quick question.
Go ahead, Don.
What do you think? We ain't gonna talk about white supremacy, and I'm putting it out there ahead of time for a reason. What do you think is degrading the black community? Is it simps or tricks?
Shit.
Okay. What is you said what is degrading? Is that the word you said? You said degrading?
Yes.
Black community. Okay. You said simps or who?
Trick.
Both.
Boom.
Both.
Yeah,
they're
okay.
They're both on the same.
Stage left. Exit stage left. Okay. I just want to make sure we was on the same page.
They're both simps. They're both one the same. They just have different. They just have different job titles.
All right, so
a lot of people don't understand that though. That's no. Listen. You just said something monumental because simps don't think they tricks, and tricks don't think they simps because
exactly
a simp will be like a simps have their feelings involved. A trick don't have no feelings. A simp is gonna pay you, but both of them are detrimental to our community, and that's why we as real masculine men are being overrun because it's more of them than us. So I just wanted to get your little take on that. If y'all want to use that, whoever listening, use it as a topic.
Yeah. Don, this is how I say it. They're one. It's got different job titles. That's all it is.
Yeah, right.
A lot of people don't see it the same way though.
Well, no, that's why you see, or those facts. That's why you see so many of those female artists, and you like, how are they getting so popular? Who do you think's giving them the money to even get in those positions? Like $250,000 is how you make a hit song, guys. That's where we're at in music. $250 will give you a BET award. It'll get you radio play.
People are paying for feet pictures.
Yes,
feet pictures.
I have
like
thousands of dollars.
What are you like? What are we really talking about? Feet pictures.
Hey guys, I had an ex who used to be who's a musician, and she used to make a lot of money selling her feet pics.
30 to 40,000 a month, my boy.
Before we had started kicking it, and she stopped it because me and her were kicking it. She stopped before that, but she was getting it. She was getting that. Hey, man, there's some guys out there with fetishes. They'll pay for anything, and you'll be surprised how women will initiate that. If you talk, you may not realize you talking to a pro or someone who is just out for the money or pay for play, P4P, right? You'll be surprised that if you come across a woman who's in a down bad situation and then she needs money, and I guarantee one of the first text messages you're gonna say is, "Hey, I can give you some pics for a price. I'm really hurting right now." Hey, I don't know how many times I've heard that, more than a little bit, because there's some dirt diggler dudes out there will be jerking off the feet.
Yep.
Hey, and Dave, check this out.
And these women realize that that's low level there. I can just take a few. I can make sure my feet look a certain, or I can steal some feet pics that look like mine here, and boom, I'm making a quick bag.
Dave, check.
Yeah, my wife even mentioned that. She was like, "Hey, babe, you want me to make a foot OnlyFans and blur out my face and all?" I was like, I even sat there and thought about it because I know somebody who manages an OnlyFans page, and this girl makes $98,000 a month. And she does not show her face ever. And she's a school teacher. That's why I won't say her name on here, but she makes,
I hear you, brother.
She makes a lot. Like, and then she's humble with it. She's smart with her money. She just invest it and let it sit. Like, she's smart with it. Like, she ain't even flexing right now. But I know for a fact, like, this girl's damn near a millionaire off of feet.
Bag out there, man. Shoot, as much as I get pedicures, man, I wish I could do my feet like that.
Man, I wish women was in the men feet.
Men don't got that privilege, man. I get pedicures all the time. If I could put my feet out there, I'll tell you on the live. I'd be like, before I get started, guys, I said TD&D roll call and said, I'll do a weekly thing. It's like, how much I made from these feet today, y'all. Here we go. It'd be like Price is Right. I'll do like the little thing going up, man. Come on, man.
20,000. I'm gonna stick my feet in this concrete. Like
from a person that was born. You my senior, not by much, but you my senior. So I'm gonna ask you this question. I know a lot of people gonna be like, he a lame or whatever, but this is real shit that I'm saying. If you had to go with Superman and Batman, right? A trick or a simp, or would Superman be a trick or a simp?
Wait, you're asking me if Batman was a trick or a simp, or a Superman was a trick or a simp?
Yeah, I want you to delineate which one is each, so I can understand where your mentality at on how you see society of men. This has no delineation when it comes to
Superman's a simp, Batman's a trick.
Yes, for sure. Billionaire boy trick. Superman is a straight simp.
Because Superman got caught with Lois Lane, and he got his emotions tied with Lois Lane's ass. He was simping over Lois Lane when he shouldn't be thinking about her. Should be saving the world and then come back.
That's where y'all wrong.
Isn't there a biblical story about that?
It is. It is a biblical. Lethal injection. You're right about that. But the thing is, though.
Hold on. Let me finish my thoughts, and then I'll let you kick off where you think I'm wrong. I said that Superman's a simp because of Lois Lane and everything. He should be worried about the Daily Bugle. He should be worried about these damn articles. He shouldn't be worried about her and things of that nature, right? He should be worried about him being on his purpose. His purpose meant his parents, especially his dad, felt that he was going to change the world. And you can't change the world when you're sipping over a woman. Okay, he got carbon case because he got bastardized by the world, and so he wasn't living his true purpose. So he let a woman take him down several times here, not on purpose, because she, it was like she was an enemy, but he always got in that, that shovel in the back of the head, or got that, the Kryptonian on him because of what Lois, whatever was going on, trying to save her. You got to say, oh, it's Lois. You got to fly like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Super Mario.
You know what I'm saying? And Batman, I say he the trick because he gets paid for everything, baby. And here's the thing about him paying for everything. It's not a bad way. He recognized, I'm gonna get through the clutter. I'm not gonna mess the BS here. I'm not gonna outsource it. I'm gonna pay to do my own thing here, and I can streamline and get where I'm getting here. That's we can call that man a trick, or we can call that man, he understands pay for play and is going to weed through the bullshit. You see, that's a deeply rooted question there that you're giving there, because
listen, a lot of people don't get that though. A lot of people won't get that though, Dave.
He was
a lot of people won't get that.
The night too.
Yeah, so
Dave, a lot of people won't get that. A lot of people won't get that because listen, hold on before you go. Listen,
let me finish this right. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
are you gonna let me go?
Batman didn't have to worry about money. So he can get what he wanted to get at any time. He can build it. He was smart as hell too. He can build it or buy the parts and put it together with Alfred. So
he was cleaning up the trash in the city.
So he's a hybrid trick. What I'm saying though is that there's a lot of
men. A hybrid trick.
Yes. What's going on? Project in the building. So check us out here, Don. I got to give you this here. So I know a lot of guys who are older than me that doesn't pay for play. And you may call them a trick, but they're not really a trick. They're like, hey, Dave, I put my cards on the table and I tell you, I'm too fucking busy, right? I need to get this nut off, but I'm not investing in you. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time on the opposite end. So he'll tell these girls straight up, hey, look, girl, we can do a vacation together. We can kick it, but ain't going to be nothing more, nothing less. Don't get serious with me. And they go in for it. And they be smashing, they get it in, they do what they do here. And then after, they're like Leo. After like 5 or 6 months, I'm tired of her. They move on to the next her.
Dave, you got the question right the first time. You got the question right the first time. You double back and got it wrong. They're one in the same. No. Let me explain. Let me explain.
I'll let you cook.
They one in the same because you got to realize. Now, I'm undelineated from just all men. We're gonna just apply it to the first time I just said all men. Now I'm undelineated. I'm just gonna say, let's just specify it towards the black community. Batman is the trick. Superman is the simp.
That's what I said.
When you apply it across the whole world, you can separate them. But when you put it in one focused community, they're one and the same. Because you got the simp and the trick. Then you got actual men that's trying to fight against two superheroes.
Okay, here's what happened here, Don. I took the first question and I stopped at a certain point. When you gave an individual, I gave details.
You did.
The reason why I said that. So I see what you're saying here. I'm going the way I'm going because I look at Batman, some of the guys I rock with. I call Batman a trick. I see you saying they're one. I see you saying they're one the same, right? Simping or tricking, right? But I haven't seen Batman simp. Like, if we're gonna go, I'm not trying to go in the weeds, right? When I think of simping, I'm thinking of Batman simping for these tricks here.
What I said was you have both of them in the same community.
Huh?
You
have both of them in the same community. You see what I'm saying now?
That nigga throwing on bags on the sub while we
you have Batman and Superman in the same community. You're fighting two superheroes in one community. The first time I asked you the question, I asked you the different way, and you got the answer right. Then I asked you the question a different way, you got it wrong, because when I asked you a different way, I didn't use superheroes. I asked you in a different.
Let me just say why I said that though. I say what I said though, because if we're going to be direct with a particular person to use the example to get to the greater good of your question here, I was saying the way I'm saying here because I've never, unless you go deep into the comic, you're a comic head and the actual individual like volumes, things of that nature. But if we go by just like regular movies, but everybody knows things of that nature, you rarely see Batman over, and I think of simping for women. Like even with Michael Keaton, you know, Vicky Vale, he wasn't slipping over her. He played Vicky Vale. He left her hanging several times. Yo, he stood her up. Remember Joker showed up and then he came late to save her ass. Yo, Batman was player. Michael Keaton was player. Then you know we get to the other movies. We don't really. You always see Batman being mysterious. He never really commits. He'll be here and then he's dipping and dashing. He's in and out. So I'm literally going to point out
Batman,
this dude,
Dave.
I know that.
Batman. What does a bat do?
I'm going by the woman's thing. I know
you never see the Batman.
Yeah,
you never see him,
bro. He was a billionaire ninja. Like
exactly. And then guess what?
Not cool.
Hold on.
Ninja.
Lethal injection. Listen, when the sun come up, listen. Lethal injection.
Coolest thing to be.
Listen. Lethal injection. Listen, lethal injection. When the sun come up, who the Clark Kent, the simp. And you got listen. This is our.
You got that visionary of him in that suit with the glasses on. And
look, this is our community though. This is our community. You got the nigga there at night that you don't know about, and then when you at work, you got the nigga there in the day. That's Clark Kent. That's the black. Listen, bro, I'm making a point.
But Batman was the boss the whole time.
Hey, but
and guess who you are? Guess who you are? You Two-Face.
Hey, come on.
You Two-Face.
The reason why I said, hey, you gotta admit though, doesn't Batman dip and dodge? He's in and out. He don't be consistent. He fix here. He be leaving them hanging. He be ghosting them. I mean, even Vicky Vale when she was talking to her friend, I forgot the guy's name. He was like, why he ain't call me? He said,
he pissed Wonder Woman off.
Hey, Batman Pookie. Hey, Don, you got to add this layer too. Batman is a low level. He's low key Pookie.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I was getting
at. F-boy status. F-boy status.
Yeah, he fuck boy. Yeah.
Now you understand what I'm getting at, bro. That's what I was exactly saying.
There's a lot of them out there, bro. It's crazy, especially with YouTube. Yeah, I got you. I get it.
Now you understand what I'm saying. Now you understand what
you're talking about. I get it.
I can concede a little bit if I'm wrong here. You guys see it. I can concede if I see a different
Dave, you know who he's talking about. I get it. Yeah.
I know Dave wasn't gonna catch it at first. I know he wasn't gonna catch it at first. I knew he wasn't gonna catch it at first. That's why I kept going.
I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. I said, bro, you got to look at it. This is Pookie and Ray.
Talking about our millionaire friends, Dave.
Exactly, bro. That's why I say you got Batman and Superman.
These IG models, they filling their head up. Got these girls running around here thinking it's God. They out here.
Come on, Dave, bro. Dave, you on my level, bro. Bro, come on, Dave. Come on. That's why I said, Dave, you know about history.
Yeah, he's right.
You know about history and comics and stuff. I said you got Batman and Superman. I gave it to you two ways so you can understand it. That's why I said let me ask you a simple question. Now you understand what I'm saying.
The motherfuckers low key working together. He's right.
They both doing the same thing. You got one person come at night, one person coming today. You got Pookie. Then you got your educated lane that's getting used up and not being able. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
You can change my mind. That's what I'm telling Juice. You can change my mind. I can hold the L. Okay. I'm
you got the dude, brother. Just like Lois Lane. You got the dude that come there. I don't like Clark Kent. This, that, the third. Batman come through.
You gotta change the voice too. Hi, Lois.
Yeah, let me get them draws.
Her Superman ain't doing his job. You know, Batman be a dirty Mac too. I can see Batman dirty Mac easily.
Hey, look, wait, and then you got
dirty Mac.
Wait, and then when all that shit going on, you got Tony Stark ass sitting there.
Oh man! Lethal injection.
He was like, "What's your name?"
Man.
November.
Oh man! No! Guess who Tony Stark is? Mr. Six Figures from Kendra G. He gotta make 6 figures. He gotta do this. He gotta do that. Guess what Tony Stark's doing? Nigga, he leaving the goddamn robot and his wife at the crib. Nigga, he on the other side of the earth. He a passport bro. They don't even know that.
Right.
Not caping for passport bros,
God.
but I'm just saying.
They done met a nuclear engineer. They got the girl talking about some pineapples.
God damn it, it's the Justice League
that
round.
You ain't
shit.
never dated no dude like that. You might be
never,
that dude's
ever,
credit score
ever.
might get you your hair and lash shop. You don't like you never know.
Hey guys, I gotta get out of here,
weird,
man.
Look, Dave, why you want to stop when we having fun, man? Look, Dave say he gotta go.
Haircut, man. I gotta
we having fun now, man.
Hey, love and hip hop, bro. Hey, love and hip hop destroyed the black family. They got everybody throwing water on each other.
Hey, Doc,
hey man, salute to the chat.
We can do this tomorrow.
Go ahead.
We hold this thought here. If y'all come back tomorrow, I'm starting early again. We're gonna do the divorce court. But you can see I can go 5-6 hours here. Just come back tomorrow and say, hey Dave, drop the link, and we're gonna cook again. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna email you. I'm gonna email you that.
That man said,
no, Dave. I'm gonna email you. I'm saying we can still do this, but I'm gonna email you that one video I want all us to react to because I want to make a point. I want to make a point on. The point I want to make is to show the delusion when it comes to people out here and their bad decisions and what they qualify for. I know it's already been showed all across the internet, but the thing is, nobody's being honest about this shit. And I want to speak about it.
Kendra G probably the dopest side chick you could have though when you think about it.
Bro, come on, Lethal and
Jason. If you put her on a contract,
you talking about
if you put her on a contract. I bet if y'all let me go hit Kendra G right now, I bet I change the whole YouTube channel.
God damn, Lethal. I'm done, Lethal.
She gonna have Nate on there.
We'll be here for another half hour if we let Lethal go on this point here. Hey, Don.
Don't worry about it, Dave.
I appreciate
I'm gonna send some agents at him. I'm gonna send some agents at him. Dave, I'm gonna send some agents at him. He won't be on live tomorrow morning. He won't be on live tomorrow morning. I'm gonna send some agents at him. Anyway.
Hey guys,
but nah. I'm gonna send you the link though. We could build on it. We could build on it tomorrow, man. But hold on. Let me go back, man. JM, man, salute. Fur Al, salute. Renee Jimenez, salute. Eric Jordan, Big Dog, salute. Roger Buttflip, everybody. Jerger Peterson, channel member, salute. Willie Walker, salute. Theo, salute. Everybody salute, man. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Stay tuned in. Dude Name Day. Go salute to the Do Better podcast, Theo Coop. Go salute the Single by Choices, man. Go subscribe to these people. You gonna get the same type of comment every single time. Everybody that's over here is over there. So just follow everybody, man, because we keep these same conversations going on every single day, all the time, man. And everybody salute. And to what's the old boy name? Who we had the live with earlier?
Man, that dude been in the comments trying to fight people, man.
No, I mean, bro, it don't matter, bro. We gonna uplift them. We gonna uplift them. Juice. Not Juice worth the squeeze. Juice OTS. Juice
OS, yes.
Juice. Salute to you, bro. Much respect to you being a father to your son. If you listening, bro, just understand the conversation. If you listening, watch what's going on with amongst like people. And then when you ready, bro, join the chat room, join the conversation, join the live, and just be on the same playing field with everybody else. If you listening, and that's all I got to say, man. Love you, Dave. Love all y'all, man. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
No doubt. Appreciate you, Don. Thank you. Same thing to you, Lethal, man. I appreciate you, brother, for hopping on.
Oh, man, no problem, man. If y'all want to find me, man, Big Papa Vibes Big Papa _vibes on Instagram, man. Y'all can find me on there.
Y'all hear that?
I will give y'all a
on
shout out
IG.
to the they gave me.
I can't give all my information out like that because well,
I got a little following, man,
that.
so it's all good. That's my following page. It's all good.
Thank you guys, man. Yeah, y'all come back tomorrow, man. We'll continue. This is dope, man. I like these conversations here, you know, especially, you know, cats who we kind of like-minded, you know, at the same time, though, we come from different perspectives at the same time, so we can open each other up, man. So thank both of y'all for coming on today, man. And for being in the live chats all the time too, man. I appreciate both of y'all. Thanks a lot, guys.
No problem.
Double love to Eric Jordan, man. Salute, man. Cause we need you out here, but keep going.
That's just like them Atlanta niggas. I always want to salute everybody, but
hey man, look, man, listen. Don't hate on Atlanta. Listen. We are the Mecca, minus the fruity community. We the Mecca.
I mean, I know. I went to Northside High School down there in Warner Robins.
All right then. Yeah, well, I'm just saying. I'm just showing love. That's what I was. That's what I was born in.
No, you know, I'll show you some love.
I appreciate it.
Okay. All right, guys. I got to get out of here because you know when I got to get out of here, you know what that means?
The barbershop finna be packed, Dave.
You hear it? Oh, I got an appointment.
Oh,
I make appointments.
Yeah, was that a Will Smith? Yeah. Was that a Will Smith talk right there? Oh, I got an appointment. I wish he would.
Walk-ins. I make appointments, baby. We don't wait that long. We do appointments. That's what I'm
talking about.
Hey, we don't do walk-ins, man. We go in. We sit down. All right, you next.
Hey, bro, Lisa and Jason, bro, he wild, man.
Let me see the tape line.
This guy is wild, man, Dave. Where you find him at?
I love it. Hey, he'll tell
he
you.
Is wild, man.
But I'm out of here.
Hey, Dave, you ain't say what time, though. You ain't say what time.
10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Central. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna send you the clip, and I'm gonna send you a clip in a few minutes.
Here's the thing, guys. I'll make the stream in about a few hours. So before prime time tonight, you guys will see tomorrow's showtime, and we'll kick it then tomorrow. All right.
Yes, sir. Y'all be blessed.
All right,
man.
guys. I'll see y'all later.
Be blessed,
Peace
man.
out.
All right.
All right, guys. That was dope. I gotta go. I gotta get my man a haircut. It's only supposed to be a 3-hour live stream. We've been here for 6 hours. As always, guys, like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below. Share these videos, comment, and I love all y'all. I appreciate y'all and whatnot. And as always, guys, I am that dude named Dave, and I'll see y'all on Sunday. Let's cook then. All right, guys. Peace out.